got like 10. We're gonna. It's happening
It's
here.
going. It's
No, no, no,
happening.
no.
It's now.
And
Guys, you
the
need
say
to
hi.
What the fuck is up,
Hi, hi, hi,
everybody?
hi. Hello.
Welcome back to mlptg, the Bannermanes, and episode number 123, the big 123. Time is money, but what will happen today? That is for me to know and you to find out. As for what happened last time, somebody take it away.
Last time on the Bannermanes, half of the party went to the theater where the auction was taking place because they knew Buckback would be there, and we thought it might be good to try to get some information on that elusive Godfather. Since Buckback has not been bothering us because of Aegeus, there's still another threat out there that we can try to do something about. And you know how common enemies, something about enemy of my enemy, you know. So that's still to be seen though. The party spent a little bit of money and had some fun at the auction. They saw some artifacts that could be of interest to try to procure later. Found out Thumbtack stole a lot from us, and thought it was funny to just sell our stuff. Triple had another run-ins with Crazy Eights where they found out they were both being retarded at the same time, but they didn't know it. And then that was pretty much it. It was a fun auction party.
Yes, a fun auction party indeed. And if I'm not mistaken, your little party kind of split off. Like you guys were in Cafe's corner here. Splitting up your party into who's going to what. Pretty much like the auction was about to start, I think, in like 30 minutes, and then you guys kind of started splitting up. Bellhop, Moon Planner, Wickerwind, Sarsaparilla, Balcony Blitz. I believe that's everybody. Did I miss? Oh, and Ophi. All splitting up. Yeah, splitting off into the group who seems to be going more toward the gates, if I'm not mistaken, or wherever you guys want to, really. I believe you guys were going to investigate some missing people, so I'm going to put you, get your little icon here, Cafe's corner, as you guys kind of like step out the doors, and take it away.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Bellhop.
Yes.
You've been investigating the missing ponies, haven't you?
Right. Yeah. That's.
Do you have any leads we can start off on? Any names or faces I could start hunting?
Well, we checked the CIA for all the people that got they fuck. Hang on a second. Brain's still trying to wake up here.
Take a sip of your water, dog.
If you need some help on leads, there are a few, and you know, it's my job as a DM to give you some of that information. So feel free to ask if you need.
All I'm saying is that we checked for all the faces of the people at the CIA. We got those. We saw some of them in the photos that Koinor gave us, and Cammy's in it, so we should probably go ask Cammy about this.
Out of character is Moon Planner was at the meeting when y'all were showing the pictures of the missing pony, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So how exactly does Cammy tie into this? Do we just need her camera?
Well, okay, look. Clearly over here, this. Koinor kind of asked us to told us to blackmail her. I don't know. I don't care about that. All I'm saying is that there's some of the missing ponies are in this picture, in the background. So it's likely that maybe Cammy saw them. Maybe she knows the whereabouts of them when they were last seen. It's not something, but it's might not be the best lead in the world, but it's something.
Did we already confront Eugene about the fact that he took those pictures?
No, we didn't. We should also ask him, probably, but I don't expect him to be the kind of person who... Cammy's the gossipy type of person. She probably knows about who is who in this whole party. Then I don't know. Frankly, that guy's kind of weird.
A little, but he's got potential.
Maybe so.
So who do you think we should talk to first? Just find Cammy out here in the streets?
Technically speaking, from I think Cammy's our only option out of character because Eugene Mango is at the auction right now.
Yeah.
Well,
It shouldn't be too hard to find.
You also have Old Bird, technically. I mean, he was kind of involved in that whole thing.
I mean,
Yeah, they were in his basement.
True.
Old Bird, Baxton, and one off. Man, do we have to leave the actual ball for this? Can we actually do it? Can we actually leave the
you guys
premise?
can leave at any point.
They'll put a stamp on our hooves, you know.
Yeah.
It's like the
Yeah,
only,
really-
Hand around us.
the only thing that like really is you know, that you just got to keep an eye out for is, I mean, you guys are kind of like famous at the moment, so you're stepping out into the common folk now. Like,
Yeah, we've
Yeah.
been appearing on the cover of a lot of these magazines lately.
I feel like Cammy shouldn't be that hard to find. Just look in the bushes wherever we are.
Wicker's gonna go waltz up to someone. Hello? He's like literally just going up to, I guess, maybe a couple of people in a conversation.
nice. Name an ancestry. Who are you looking for?
I mean, nondescript. I guess a unicorn.
Unicorn. All right. You find a unicorn who seems to be talking to perhaps a griffin, and they kind of stop a little bit. Are you looking like at like people who are in this ball area or that were outside of it? Have you guys left yet?
I'm saying while I'm still in the ball.
Okay. Then the unicorn just kind of like looks over. She's dressed fairly fashionably. Oh, aren't you just the cutest little thing?
I know, right? And like your dress too.
Oh, thank you, darling. And she like flaunts it. Whoosh, whoosh.
Wow. I would expect that camera crystal Kieran picture taker to be taking all sorts of pictures of that.
Oh.
Are you gonna wear that on the runway later?
And she kind of laughs at the comment, but more just like a, oh, my sweet summer child sort of laugh, right? Like, it gives you a little pat on the hornless head. Pat, pat, pat. Oh, darling, I'm not that fashionable. Oh.
Oh, I would beg to differ. You look really nice.
Well, you certainly know how to make a girl blush. What is it you want? And she smiles.
Well, I guess I was wondering what is going on right now that might have a lot of photographers there.
And she kind of like thinks a little bit. Well, for the most part, darling, most of the photographers are probably typing up their stories right now. If they're doing the Cala Daily, I'd imagine that one certain camera Kieran that's going around, she's probably at a news station outside the city. You ever heard of the Cala Daily? Oh, of course you have, she says.
I have. I was on the cover.
Yeah, that's why she asked the question. It was just like, oh, of course you have, you know, like, and then, like, she admires, like, you know, your look for a second, because I'm sure you have your top hat on at the moment, right?
Oh yeah, orange suit and top hat.
Yeah, and she totally just like loves the get up. It's very clear by the looks on her face. If she's gonna be anywhere, any of the other photographers or whatnot, they're probably gathering there or wherever they might be publishing their little articles.
Okay, the news station you said, outside the city.
Mm-hmm. And she will kindly pull up a little map and will point you in this direction.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, my name is Wickerwind, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Wicca. And
You're supposed to tell me your name now.
oh.
Come on, DM.
Yep, hang on.
Generate.
Yeah,
Generate
yeah,
it.
On your toes.
Where is it?
All right.
He didn't think I was gonna call for it.
You thought we was gonna let this one slide?
He didn't think. He thought I was gonna let it go.
Oh no. Hang on. I got. Don't worry, I have it here somewhere in my notes.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
it's definitely have
exposing
it.
him.
They call me Biscuit.
Biscuit.
Okay.
Biscuit.
Biscuit. And this is
Well,
my
it's nice to
husband.
meet you, Biscuit.
And this is my husband, Gravy. Nice to meet you.
Oh,
My
you two were
God.
made for each other, or at least named for each other.
Yeah, he's kind of dressed like in like a Wild West sort of like get up. It's pretty fancy, and he kind of gives like a
Your
little
kid
bit of
country fried.
yeah. He kind of just like gives like a little bit of like a tip of his hat in your direction. He generally seems like really quiet. Like he's that kind of person that just like looks like all they do is go like like yeah, like that's
Yeah.
their. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, I have some business to take care of now. I will let you get back to your festivities.
And she gives a curt little bow. All right, come on, Gravy, let's go.
Wicker will absolutely lift his top hat up, right?
Yes.
Lift the top hat and then put it back on his head.
Wonderful. And it's as you guys go toward the city gates that Wicker Wind, you hear it. Wait for me.
Oh, I hear him.
Balcony Blitz is like he kind of like half falls, half like gets himself right back up, and he goes over and he strides up right next to you, Wickerwind. Gosh, you almost forgot me.
I'm sorry, I just had to get a head start. We're working with the really good guys today, so we have to try to pull our weight.
Woo! And
I found out where they might be able to. I found out where the Kieran that they wanted to talk to is. So I think we're in the clear.
Oh, okay. And like he kind of nods. Mission accepted. And then he does like a little like a little like salute that like you've probably seen a couple of the CIA members do.
Oh yeah. Salute.
Band's back together.
Yeah. He kind of like just starts moonwalking backwards a little bit while he's keeping up with you guys.
And Wicker's gonna like do his long, straight-legged, proper steps.
Are they still wearing their
Team.
top hats?
I have some. Yes, like they are dressed in their top hats and suits, and he's like walking straight-legged, like prim and proper. Oh, Moon Planter.
Oh, Balcony, you're joining us. I don't think we've.
I'm
worked with
Wicker.
you. Yeah, I see you, Wicker. We asked you along, but Balcony
I'm
Blitz is
Balcony.
here. I know who you are.
He's Wicker.
Yes, I know. We've been through this.
We're not the same.
No.
Both your antlers look great, by the way.
We don't have antlers.
I know. I was there when you lost them.
Oh,
Don't
yeah, right.
like that at all. All right, I'm gonna go tell Sarsaparilla this. Ate Sarsi.
Wickerwind. Oh, the deer are back. Were you two spreading holiday cheer?
All week, but I just found out some information I think you want to know.
Oh, you went and did some independent journalisms?
Well, I got it if I want to keep up with you and the rest of the team here.
Well, let's see. What have you sussed out for us?
Cammy, the crystal camera taker Kieran, is probably at the Caladali building, which is outside of the ball. Just a little bit south.
Good work. See, Bellhop, it looks like our choice has been made for us.
Yep.
She's gonna ruffle your hair a little bit.
Ouch.
Wicker.
I'm gonna mark something on the map. Hang on. Okay, so we got this right here.
Wicker's bow tie spins as you do.
Balcony Blitz is striding right up next to Moon Planner there, and he's just like, I'm gonna make sure that I walk with you, so you don't forget that I'm Balcony Blitz.
Wait, to who? Did you mean Moon Planner?
Moon Planner, yeah.
Oh.
Well, you know what? That's just fine. I don't think we've worked together since before walking. I think the last time I was with you doing actual Bannermanes work was the ambush.
Oh yeah, it's been a long time. I tried to go like a whole day because we didn't want to. The magazine was, I think, implying some things, but it's whatever. I'm so excited. I want to go look at stuff with you guys.
Well, do you know what our mission is?
And he kind of like looks toward Wicker. Wicker, you explained it to him, right?
Yeah, we were looking for
Yes.
the Crystal Kieran because we think maybe she knows about missing ponies.
Yes.
Or something.
And he pretty much says that verbatim to you, like Moon Planner, and he kind of gives like a little bit of a salute as he does.
Moonplanet will pop a quick salute back. That's right, we've got missing ponies, and we got the dream team together. This is the best investigative team in all of Astalon.
I know, right? And Balcony Blitz hops next to Wickerwind, you know, hoof around him. Best team there ever was.
I should make a song about this team.
Where's Old Bird's house again on the map? Exactly, around about where.
Old Bird's house would be. He has a little estate right over here, I imagine.
Okay, got it. I'm just marking all the people we can investigate today.
Yes. Yes. And at your mention of songs, Balcony Bliss just kind of says like, "Say no more," and I suppose for a second everybody starts feeling a lot more inspired in the moment.
No shit.
I didn't know you sung songs, Balcony.
Oh, of course. We sing songs all the time.
Oh, I guess I'm usually not listening.
In fact, we usually like try to keep it a little bit lower than normal. Like it's just out of as a professional courtesy.
Well, I guess it is. What's Fantasy Christmas again? The Odyssey?
The Odyssey, yep.
Yeah.
Well, it is the Odyssey. Just let's get into the spirit.
Yep, and he's singing a song about some deer, some particular deer who seems incredibly crazy. Somebody named Crazy Steer.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
You know,
Alright.
Dancer, Dasher, Prancer, Wicker. You know, like that. He's doing that one.
Do you recall the craziest mofo of all?
Yeah, pretty much. Like that's.
Oh, you know the words. Moonblunder. I didn't know you were familiar with these carol.
Oh yeah, the full sing it all the time back in Bleakburn.
Oh, nice.
Hang on, I gotta post a picture of this shit.
Wait a minute. Where's Ophi?
Where's OP? Yeah,
Right here, right here.
Opiochos?
There she is.
Just trailing the rear, looking for any other Kieran trying to write their next expose on me.
Oh, you're trying to lay low with us for a while, huh?
Yeah.
Well, big mistake, because we're going right into the dragon's den.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Okay, Ophi, says his balcony. He's like sitting down. He brings Wicker over here. Pep talk. All right, Wicker, take it away.
Alright. You are the better Kieran.
The best.
Well, yeah, I know that.
You do not get frazzled.
Never.
Your main is like that because you want it to be that way.
All sorts of twisty.
Twisty twist.
Twist.
No other Kieran has a
It's
twisty
nice,
horn
isn't
as
it?
twisty as yours.
Aww. Well, thank you.
And Balcony just kind of goes, yes. And don't let that camera pony say anything otherwise. But also, don't get into fights because it's the holidays.
Yeah, and we don't want to go to jail.
And also that.
I'll try to not let her interview me again either. My mistake.
Well, we are going to interview her this time.
Oh yeah.
Ophi, you did an interview with Cammy?
Yeah. Long story.
What kind of questions did she ask you?
Ask Swift.
I
worry
think the
about it.
question here, Moonplanter, is what answers she gave.
Don't worry, Moonplanter, I have a full recording of the thing.
Oh yeah,
She
we
does.
can play this back at the hotel later.
No. Let me see it now. I'll rewatch it on our way there.
I mean, I can put it on speaker while we go there to Cammy's.
Perfect.
Oh no.
Let's not force Opie to relive those embarrassing moments. Okay,
It's a disaster.
Ophi, what did you say?
I may have exposed to the world at large that Jinx and Swift are, an item, or that they now have an item.
Moonplaner
Real
kind of glares
mistake.
at you. What item?
the item?
She talked about their egg.
Dr. Nicholas does like an oval shape in the air with his hooves.
I didn't mean to. I thought everyone knew already.
Well, you shouldn't assume things like that. That's their business.
Well, you're kind of right, because everybody knows now.
I guess it's everyone's business now.
I mean, I'd been making fun of how Misty was an aunt so much that I just thought everybody knew.
Pat, pat, pat.
Try not to rock the boat in the future, okay?
I can't help it. I'll try.
She's a fan of the Chaos God.
One more reason to keep things under wraps. You can do something chaotic to me, but leave them alone for a bit.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That was not an invitation for something incredulous. I'm just...
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh my gosh.
Is that a
Gosh,
proposition?
Moon Planner, you can't just say that
You
in
have
public.
one Kieran now, and
Oh
now
my
you
God.
want another? Is
No,
there not enough
no.
Kieran to satisfy?
Fireheart is my Kieran, first and foremost. Period.
Okay, so OP second.
Everyone in this party just love Kieran.
It does seem to be kind of a common trope.
Well, there's so many of them.
And they make really good drugs.
That's true.
Really good beer and really good cigars and really good... No, I won't say that. Anyway, they make really good beer.
Whatever was in that drink still has me itching.
Yeah, it probably is giving you a little bit of a headache that as you guys are kind of like going out of the city gates here, like there are, like, these aren't like journalists that like, you know, have press passes or anything. Like these are people who have like they're probably enthusiasts who have bought their own camera in some way, shape, or form, and they are just flash, 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 like as you guys like exit or whatever.
Or I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked.
Ah,
Defensive
Yeah,
mode.
I
Wicker
can't
pulls
see.
Wicker pulls his top hat down so it just hangs on his snout.
Nice.
Moon Planner, Moon Planner
Shit,
just
I missed it
closes
for a
his...
second. What happened?
What does Moon Planner do?
No,
Moon
no,
Planner...
oh, yeah.
Anon. What does Moon Planner do?
It's okay. Moon Planner closes his eyes and uses his sonar to just make sure he doesn't bump into anybody. The flashes are too much for him.
Wonderful. Anon, they're just going through the crowd of people who are
Oh,
with all the cameras.
We got
and-
assaulted by amateur
sorry,
paparazzi.
I just came back. I had to do something in the kitchen. Something fell over.
No worry. We're on our way to the Cala Daily.
All right.
I
Wonderful.
no pictures unless you pay me first. Hey.
And you guys are getting hounded with all sorts of questions. Let's see. Who's... I just need to consider some things. Eeny, meeny, miny... most of them are directed at Ophi.
No! Leave me alone!
Ophi, is it true? Like, you know, like they just hold up a mic.
This
like,
what?
Is it? Is it true? Like, you know, they just ask you,
Sure.
like, okay. They
No, no, yeah,
go back. And they go,
This
No,
Kieran
no,
is
no,
not
no.
answering any questions right now. Okay, these
Just no comment. Moon Planner just,
Yeah.
speaks to everybody they pass by. No comment.
okay.
Whatever it is, it's true.
wings. Cersei motions to you, Moon Planner, with her wings to like make a protective barrier around Ophi.
Yes.
Are we
Yeah,
just
he'll-
circling her?
Walking through.
He'll flare his
Are we all-
wings out and hold one forward and one back to create a little bubble around her side. And I guess, Cersei, you can do the same on the other side.
Yeah, Cersei's taking up the other half, and we're moving.
Wait.
No pictures, no questions, no questions.
No comments. We're moving along. Thank you.
Yep.
Nobody
Just
here
take
has an
some.
invisibility ball or something.
That would have been smart, but alas, it didn't seem to be the case. But you know, you guys eventually get through the little crowd of people that they kind of like follow you. Like you guys start going down this bridge, right? They follow you all the way up to like here before like probably like the guards here like see that you're probably being hounded and then start holding them back. Like, oh, we're so sorry. We didn't expect anybody to be coming out of the ball at this point.
Moon Planner
Hey.
looks to the crowd of cameras, gives a salute for timeless glory, and then turns around.
Oh no, we don't
Nice.
have to do it now.
Yeah.
Timeless glory.
Everybody
I'm
pulls
not
up.
sworn in yet.
Everybody pulls up their camera. They're like, "Wait for it." Like-
No, oh damn it!
like,
All
One.
right.
1, 2, 3. For timeless
Timeless
glory.
glory.
All the
We'll never get
flashes.
Okay,
Ow!
we're done with this now.
Yep.
I mean, you guys are done with it. Ah,
All right, you've broken free of the paparazzi.
don't
So
worry,
bellhop.
folks. We'll be back later.
See, bellhop, you don't need to be a actress to be famous.
Yeah,
Why are
you
you
just need to
talking
insult
about-
the media.
everybody was worrying at Ophi. Yeah, look at that.
You're in the group.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Why-
Yeah,
What's
at least
going
one
on
of
here?
those. At least one of those hundreds of pictures has your good side.
It
Yeah.
seems that her superiority has led to some controversy.
Says who?
Wow. Wait,
Well,
was that who said that? Was that Balcony Blitz, or was that that sounded more like Fireheart than?
Oh, balcony bear. He's just like, he's just being a snark for a second.
they never use your good side.
All right, so we got Cammy right here. We can later go and check on Old Bird and probably this Jewel Lady as well.
He's gonna go on ahead and precast True Seeing, just so there isn't like a weird moment of hi Cammy, cast spell.
Yeah, like, yes, okay. You know, that's good pre-planning.
How long does the True Seeing last?
10 minutes.
I mean, this is gonna be a long walk if we're still over here.
I imagine you're probably casting it like around here, though. Yeah.
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 Okay. I get the point. You're trying to do it before, you know, while she's just not like, yeah, no, looking you in
Right.
the face and just seeing you literally cast another spell. Like,
Just in case she's who I have a feeling she might be, I won't get roasted.
All right.
Moon Planner's gonna hunt prey on Cammy and start looking around for her.
Oh.
All right.
That's a little aggressive.
No, it just helps me look for people. Thanks.
Sure.
You start doing that. Let's see your perception check really quick.
Yeah. Blind. Let's see.
Ooh, nice. You immediately spy, perhaps. And you know, I might as well just reveal this right now. Like, you know, you hunt prey, you anime eye for a second, and holy shit, you just like see.
Oh man.
Nice.
You just see the whatever, like, you know, whatever like tiny, like maybe just something fell off of her floof, like just a couple hairs or two, you know, just off her mane as she was walking or something. You see, just goes right in there. He's right on your trail. You got it. You can follow it wherever it may lead.
All right.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is Crystal Kirin floof like? Is it sharp? Is it like needles?
I imagine it's kind of like, it's not sharp, but it's like less bendy.
It's brittle.
It's a little brittle, yeah.
Is it kind of like bird feathers that are oiled and they reflect different colors of sunlight?
Probably something like that. I'm not gonna get into the science of it.
We got her.
It's magic. I ain't gotta explain that shit.
Nope. Found her trail. She is definitely this way.
Well, let's go.
Good job.
This really is the A team.
Remind me never to hide from you.
The dream team.
All
Hide
right.
and seek round with the Bannermanes.
All right. As you step, let's see really quick. I'm just gonna pull up the text I had here. I just closed down my window. I like added up. I was like, I was ready to read it. All right. As you walk in, like, you know, to the building, like, to the front of the building here, it seems rather well decorated, with glass windows displaying the latest news and fashion trends. Kind of like how, like, you know, when you go to a movie theater and you see all the movie posters and stuff. You see, like, yeah, right now the theme is like on the right side, the ones the steps going to the right. You see like magnifique, wow, like, you know, magnifique chic, I think is like one of the lines that she has going on right now. And then on the other side, you just see like you see the words Nettlekiss spelled out in each poster. Like there's like the NETTLEKISS mlptg, you know, like for each one, and each one has like it's all one like a big fashion line in itself, but each specific poster has like a different Fey race from a Steon on it, pretty much, going across there. Pretty much, it seems like those are like the two big things that people are really focused on, the two big designers.
Those are expensive.
Yes, and of course, a very colorful crystalline sign just down the middle that reads up there, reads the Cala Daily. Of course, as you know, this popular news press serves as the city's main source of just general fashion information. The building itself, as you kind of like step up to the door, opening it, seems to be adorned with more crystal embellishments, showcasing, of course, the city's signature styles. Not many like people are necessarily like stooped around here. Like, there's some commoners who are like pointing out, like, you know, the Nettlekiss's designs or Magnifique's on the left there. But overall, like, the only people who seem to be like really going in and out of this particular establishment are news people, and you don't have to look long for Cammy, because she seems to be a little engrossed in whatever she's doing, and she literally just like runs into you a little bit, Moon Planner. Oh, sorry, move out of the way.
Ah, Miss Cammy, you're just the Kieran we were looking for.
Her ears perk up. Huh? And she turns around. Who the? And she spies Moon Planner, and then she spies Ophi. Ah. like this is, gives you like a look.
She just eagle eyes on her.
The sound looks disappointed.
Terminator visioning
Who
her.
wouldn't be?
All right, simmer down. Everything's all right. Miss Cammy, we are acting as Bannermanes right now. We are looking for the missing ponies, and we think you might have some information we need.
And do I? And would this information come at the cost of me having to redact a certain article?
No.
Okay. I suppose we can talk then. What do you want?
Ophi's just she doesn't say anything, but she's trying to scry past the illusion. If there is
Yes.
one.
If there is one, go ahead and give me your counteract check. Oh, you did.
Yeah.
All right, and this goes up to
Crit
fantastic.
success would be level 9, but yeah, regular success 7.
Yeah. You try to scry into perhaps what, if any, you know, Cammy might be having on her person, and all things considered, doesn't seem like she changes any. You do, Ophi, however, I do believe does what is true seeing? Is that can you post the spell? Just, I need to see. Oh, there it is.
It's 4 up, right above the Planner's
Wonderful.
Not Prey.
Yep. While nothing generally seems to be of Cammy, you do, however, spy that there are a couple of like 2 CIA agents that seem to be just kind of like guarding her invisibly.
These guys are everywhere.
Would Moonplanter hear them with his echolocation?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Moonplanter won't react to that. He just assumes that's a normal thing.
Yeah. They're really only just around Cammy. I mean, she is kind of like a big name person going in and out of the ball, so it seems like she kind of has a little bit of an escort.
That's why, huh?
Yeah, that's why she totally didn't hire them.
Look, ma'am, I think we might need to talk in private for this. There is some sensitive information that we're about to show you.
Super sensitive.
She squints, but like super sensitive seems to be a key word with this particular Kieran.
Oh, you're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like it.
I'm
So
not
sensitive, Kohinoor wouldn't even talk to us about it.
Gonna... Oh. Give me a diplomacy check, Bellhop or Ophi. I'll let either one of you guys do it.
Definitely not me.
Can I roll to assist?
Give me a sec. Yeah, sure. I roll to assist if you. Oh yeah, it has to be blind.
Yeah.
Right?
Out of character, remember that, I don't know if y'all remembered it, but 2 of like the pictures that we found, one of it showed that like I think Cammy was like getting around with multiple like males, right?
Yeah, that's why it's sensitive information.
Okay, just making sure.
Wonderful. Okay. Bellhop, there you go. And she kind of like adjusts her bun for a second, and squints like suspiciously. All right, come this way. And she like turns back around and goes into the building.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. Alrighty, and as she kind of like goes into the building, you guys follow her. You step inside the Kaladai building. You're immediately greeted by the sounds of a busy newsroom. Writers, editors, and even illustrators. You see multiple desks of like those like slightly inclined like illustrators' desks, like seem to be working diligently at them. And though they seem to be working on specifically like some sort of illustration, some of them seem to be like gently poking at various camera crystals with different implements. Like some of them have eyeglasses that they're just like zooming in on it, and you see they have like tiny little needles that they're actually like inscribing into like the camera crystal with. They seem to be obviously discussing latest stories, coordinating with each other to create perhaps the next edition, of which you could already kind of see some of the I guess the concept sketches that some of the illustrators are drawing, or otherwise like maybe a pre-printed in some respects. There you do see a familiar sight of Tangent Knights. The room is filled with a lot of natural light streaming in through the large windows, and perhaps some very large, some rather large like skylights that on the outside you didn't really necessarily notice, but on the inside it's a lot more obvious. Crystal chandeliers hang from the ceiling, casting a bunch of mesmerizing rays onto the ray of colors onto the walls. To the left, you see a small reception area where a friendly receptionist sits. Seems to be where Cammy is going, and as ready to assist as she is. It doesn't even seem like Cammy like really waits for like there's probably like a hello Cammy, and she doesn't like necessarily like say her name. She's just like hi, office key, come on, and she just holds out her hoof, and right away, and there it is. She puts the office key right there. It seems to just be a perfectly normal thing. Thank you. She flips like a silver piece onto her desk and takes you guys to like further in, right past all of those desks. Turning around, she kind of just like puts her hoof like to the side of her face, and she just like puts it out, puts it in, puts it out, puts it in. She's just like, eyes here, come on, don't no peeking.
We're in.
Well, no, she's just like pretty much like guiding you to her office, but she's telling you no peeking at the illustrators, pretty much. Following her into a rather ornate office. It's opened, and you guys are let in. Around around
CIA guys followed us. Sorry.
They kind of stopped right outside the door. And you guys enter her particular office, and its architecture is no different than the rest of the building itself, realistically speaking. The only big difference is that there seems to be hundreds of various camera crystals that either like hang from the ceiling, or they or otherwise like maybe in frames, enough that given the natural light that fills into the room, some of that light passes through some of those crystals, and you just get this like neat little like semi-collage of some of the wonderful photos that she's taken, like decorating the walls as she moves around to the back of her desk. The door closes, and she sits down, pulls out a little notepad that floats out next to her. A little quill goes up right next. All right, let's hear it.
You should probably put down that notepad, trust me.
Opie's just looking up at these crystals. I wonder how much dirt she has on Swift in here.
Yeah.
Yes, for the time being, Miss Cammy, we ask that this be off the record. If there's a story, we might share it with you later, but we need to be discreet for the time being.
You walk into a newsroom and ask me to be discreet, darling.
Trust me. Let's just go for the killer picture. That's projected.
Yeah, she's at first like, I'm setting this right here, and then like you take out your hat, right?
Yeah, just activate the projector.
Yeah, she pretty much just says like, okay, well, I'm going to just let this sit right here. She says, putting it right there, and then whoosh, there goes the images, and then there goes her notepad right back under her desk. Go on.
As we said, it's to our mutual benefit that this remains discreet.
Understood.
We're anything but discreet, though.
I could tell.
We could be sneaky.
It's all right, Miss Ophi, Miss Cammy. Let's stay focused on what we're here for. Y'all can hash out your differences later, please.
Fine. What do you want?
Missing ponies. See that guy in the background right there? Do you have
Yes.
any idea who that might be and his whereabouts?
I
when you
don't
last
know
seen him?
where he would be, but before you get all assumey, like I know you adventurers do, I was following a story. He says, kind of like rolls her eyes a little bit. He's not even from here. Okay? They hired, I don't know who they are, that's why I'm following this particular individual. They had something to do with clockworks. I couldn't get much out of him past there. He came into the city in the train station one day, and it's really odd, you know. All these clockwork ponies, they're going around. They always tout about how brilliant they are, and you know, she starts actually just kind of like pacing behind her desk as she talks. How brilliant they are at timekeeping and all this other stuff. So you can imagine my shock when they call in a clockwork repairman. Well, that's kind of odd.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
Ah.
So this might be the guy who worked on the corpses.
Corpses?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. I think I might have gotten myself in a little deep here.
Look, just don't go to the west end of town. Don't enter a saloon. There's a bunch of rotting corpses in there with mechanical parts stuck in them.
Holy.
She just picked up her coffee to like take a sip of it. You're like, excuse me?
Yes. This
Yeah?
missing ponies case has been quite grim.
For a moment, it's like she's like it's almost just like an impulse, and you guys could definitely pick up on it. Like, you know, as you guys talked about that, like her impulse was to go for her notepad again, and she had to draw that back a little bit. Like, all right, okay.
You can probably write a story about it when all this is wrapped up.
Is this the kind of thing that you guys do, like all the time?
I
follow-
wish.
No comment.
Look,
No
look,
comment.
I'm just saying. I wish we had a normal day for once. This has been nothing but invasions and weird attacks. Everything is weird.
Yeah, but to be fair, she wasn't a Bannermane to begin with. She was just a hotel mayor. So this is still new to her.
You're
But she's
not.
been an invaluable member to the team.
Look. All I'm saying is we can't visit a town. This is one of the most brilliant towns in the whole world of Aslan, and we still find stupid stuff that chases us. Even at the ball got attacked for no reason.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a reason.
And she kind of like thinks about that. Yeah, that is a little bit unfortunate. She almost looks disappointed. Damn it! I wish I was there. She like kicks the desk a little bit. You know how embarrassing that is? And she like leans over, completely like a little bit of a topic change, right? She's like, do you know how embarrassing it is to go and try to publish, you know, the first big story of the crystal ball, and I come back and it's all gone. Like the whole big event or whatever happened, it's already done. You guys are already arresting people. I didn't get a single photo. And she like, ugh.
Look,
Well,
look.
there was a camera there.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. When all this is wrapped up, you can write your nice big article about this, because this missing ponies case is directly related to the invasion that happened there. So this is a big one. This is a big one.
Yeah, and she kind of like considers. So, you're telling me, if I keep my mouth shut, and you solve this little adventure, you'll come to me after the ball, and you'll give me all the details I need.
In return, we ask you to keep your eyes open and maybe just if you find more details about some of the other missing people, we'd love to know them.
And hold on. And you have to write something nice about Opie and me.
Yeah, I don't care
what?
about your side of the deal. And she goes over to Bellhop. Deal.
No, hold on.
Oh, wait,
You
hold on.
should.
Let's
Yeah.
diplomacy on that one.
Yes,
because,
Yeah, okay, yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see the diplomacy.
diplomacy to actually get the side of the deal for Opie and
Yeah, I'll throw mine out
Don't
too
make
because I
me
realized my
roll
diplomacy is better
fucking-
than I thought.
All right, how do you word it? Since you're rolling the thing, right? She seems down with like giving you more information, but how are you prosing the Ophi thing?
look. These are my co-workers right here. We're jumping over hoops and loops just to get solved this case. I mean, couldn't you do something nice for them? You know, they really appreciate it.
Hope he does the
I
fluttering
really
eyes.
appreciate it.
All right, fine. I'm
After
not
all,
gonna
what's
redact
a-
anything that I said.
What's a of course, just to try to write something nice for them. I mean, what's a that is most stuff anyway compared to this big this is a bombshell right here. This is an award-winning story.
Yeah,
Think about it.
I know. It's big, and I agree. Okay, fine. And he puts up her like hose as if like surrendering, right? Like, fine. You win, Mrs. Cringe.
Mhm. I so badly want to send a sending to
Wait.
Kohinoor and see if her face changes, but I don't have a cast, so
Do you want to get turned into a crystal? Do you really want to get turned into a crystal?
I dance with. I skirt death every day. I have to. It's in my nature.
I think
Well,
we gave it a dragon and half of an ear fucking earful of that.
But I
Yeah.
will say to her before we go, assuming we don't have anything else to tell her, if you see Kohinoor, tell her we said hi. Just randomly,
Yeah.
completely randomly.
She like kind of like raises like an eyebrow. Well, typically you have to know the right people to even get near her, so I suppose you'd be the one to have to take me to her, wouldn't you? And she like looks at you guys like searchingly, because like that it seemed to have come across as a weird comment to her, and she's like, why? Yeah, she's like literally just like why do I need to be the one to say hi? Like, you guys obviously got the audience with her, right? Like,
Well, I suppose we would have to bring her to you, or us to her.
Okay.
You know what I
okay,
mean?
yeah,
Don't-
she's
Don't
like,
make it worse.
yeah, she's looking at Bellhop like what? Like she's just mouthing the words like, what the fuck is she talking about? Like,
I'm gonna mouth it back. She thinks you're a Kohinoor.
like,
Just dropping it like that,
yeah.
I tried to be subtle about it.
Moon Planner with your
subtly.
with your echolocation, Moon Planner, those two invisible agents on the outside, they look at each other for a moment because it's clear that they heard the laughter from outside the door. Like,
Of course.
you thought you thought like she's like rolling over
Oh,
now.
God.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
All right,
Oh.
Ophi, let's just quit while we're ahead. We have a decent lead. We have somebody who's willing to work with us. Things are working in our favor. Let's not stress ourselves too thin here, okay?
You know, I ought to go visit that flat Earth pony.
No, you need to work with us. We need you.
No. And she comes up with the desk, right? She's wheezing. She got tears in her eyes. No. Go to that flat earth fucker right down the street and just put a little note there. Exactly what you said. Oh my god, that will be great. Like,
Thanks, Bellhop.
I'm
You're a great
sorry.
friend.
Look, I'm sorry. I talk too much.
All right, loose lips sink ships.
We seem
Guess I
to
can't say
we seem to
anything.
have look. We seem to have a problem with people talking too much in this party.
But that was
Yeah.
your choice, Bellhop.
Oh, look, we had to reap the band.
Out of all the
no,
things you
we
could
did.
say, you had to say that one thing.
Balcony Blitz just kind of like he kind of like looks to Planner. He's just like, you guys can't really blame him. He tries to be discreet. Like
I do my best.
At
Anyway,
least I was flustered.
Miss Cammy, if you would kindly catch your breath for a moment, I have a question for you.
yeah, I'm fine. Okay, we're good.
Given the amount of photos you've taken, may we peruse them to see if there are any other missing ponies so we can try to decide where they were at what times?
From where? None of these ones on the ceiling are gonna give you anything. These are just my favorites that I've taken over the course of years.
How long have they been missing? Because Bellhop, you and the others found a bunch of robot ponies wearing, like, either their skins or fake skins, right?
Oh, yeah, it's right here. It's actually very near to where Flat Earth lives, so it's on the route.
Yeah, like she
Right
would kind of detail to you that like the first people that started going missing were, let's say, about a week, 2 weeks or so before the ball. I can't really say I was following a homicide case. That would be more of a question for, I don't know, the guards or somebody. But that's when I started hearing about things. She says, we don't really print missing ponies reports here at the Cala Daily. This is a fashion magazine.
More like yellow journalism.
Watch it.
Oh, V.
Yeah.
All right. Have you, Miss Cammy, have any contacts who have mentioned the missing ponies? Anyone specifically by name?
She kind of thinks a little bit. Come to think of it, might have heard a couple things walking down by. She kind of like thinks, where was it again? It was down over there, and she points toward the east, where you know, like a lot of these blue buildings are, like right over here. There's some rather rich person here in the city, an old CIA agent, if you don't know them, named Oldberg Baxterson von Hoffman III, I think, is his number. Gets himself repaired down there all the time, and occasionally I will imbibe myself on a pastry, she says. And one might hear things when imbibing oneself on a pastry, and they aren't the quietest sort of bunch. You hear things from various people around town that way.
Okay. Thank you very much. We appreciate you.
And I'm just kind of like gives a little bit of a nod for timeful heroism, or whatever you guys say.
I don't believe you're a Bannermane, but I appreciate the sentiment.
You know,
Boy for the timeless, silly.
I'm just gonna roll it out of diplomacy check. I'm sorry, Ophi. I'm just gonna try to fix this shit. Gonna try to keep it off the record. Yeah, we that Koinor thing. We might want to keep that one off the record as well.
oh, trust me, I wouldn't. I wouldn't post something that embarrassing.
Truth to be told, we all kind of started thinking that. Look!
Yeah, you gotta like.
Blue.
She kind of like
You're
looks
blue,
between.
she's blue.
Yeah. She's kind of like looking between you all as if verifying this, and like.
Don't throw everybody under the bus.
I mean, take it as a compliment. She's dashing, you're dashing, ma'am.
We're on to
else-
you. Danny.
Actually, you know, with that diplomacy check, she kind of like. Yeah, I can see it. Like, yeah, like.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah. Like,
What else would an ancient dragon be doing with her time?
Yeah, publishing all the great stories about the city. You know, that'd be really corrupt. And she like looks at you and like squints.
Yes, it would.
I don't have anything against corruption. Your secret's safe with me.
Look, so long as you don't try to push the story here, honestly, I just like to see all the crazy shit that person down the street posts. So like I said, have fun over there. There's big old sign. I think Gabo's graffitied it recently. The flat truth, you can't miss it. Give her that little story. I'm sure that she'll lap it right up.
Been there already.
Weird place.
Huh. You
I
actually
saw
got
it,
inside?
Yeah.
She looks a little interested. What's it like in there?
Crazy.
It's kind of cozy.
Cozy. It's
You
like
have to wear
boarded up and
Crocs.
stuff on the outside. How cozy could it be?
Well, don't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah.
Do you wear Crocs, Miss?
You get
Cammy?
chubby with us, we might get you in.
Did you just ask if she wears Crocs?
Yeah, because we are forced to wear Crocs when we went to the.
Oh yeah.
Flat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that was the Gabos.
Crocs. You think I would ever wear Crocs?
Well, that's.
What if
the
they
only
were
way
crystal Crocs?
They're hideous, aren't they?
Okay, listen here, dear.
Onto something.
Yeah.
If you want to go into the crystal ball with crystal Crocs, you be my guest. Okay?
Okay.
Once we agree on something.
Looks like we,
She looks.
like we got to go find some Crocs with
Yeah,
her.
she looks worried that Wicker seems to be taking this as actual advice. No, don't actually do that. I don't hate you.
I don't hate you either.
She's like, goes, thanks, I guess.
Wicker, I'll need to teach you about sarcasm later.
Yeah, and then the balcony blitz kind of rolls his eyes. He's like, "Yeah, tell me about it." He's kind of like gives him like a couple little like pa 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 pa. Like
Yeah, I
on the
always need to
shoulder.
learn about sarcasm.
Good job. There you go.
Thank you.
There we go.
I need more practice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Practicing.
All right.
Alright.
I think we should get you all out of here before you say more dumb things.
Yeah.
all
How
of us.
Balcony blitz kind of stands up, and I was already kind of going over to the door. He's opening it up
Come on, kiddos.
one by one.
See you, Koinor.
Thank you, Mrs. Mrs. Cammy, and then you say your goodbye. They're Ophi, and she just kind of like gives you a look like, don't even play. Like,
I'm still not convinced. She says quietly to everyone else.
yeah.
Don't make
Yeah,
it
no,
worse.
I think she's trying to like discombobulate us, make us get off of her case,
Yeah.
She does
Run the
seem
trail cold.
she does seem like quite the person to what's the term? Gaslight?
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking her lap was kind of pursed, huh?
Yeah. And she kind of like balcony blitz just kind of like considers this a little bit. He seems to have something on his mind as you guys kind of
Hands
like walk
both.
out. Yeah, as you guys like kind of like walk out. So, on who?
Retroactively on fucking Cammy's
Everyone.
laugh.
You know what, Brashy? I'm gonna let you believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. How about that?
Oof. Oof.
I think she's fucking lying. I think she's going to.
And you know, you step out. You're at the very least, Bellhop and Moon Planner with your high perceptions there. You could probably pick up on that. Like Balcony Blitz seems to definitely have something on his mind.
Blind.
What's going on, balcony?
It's just weird. And
I'll say.
you too, Bellhop.
Oh.
And like, I mean, he's gonna be out with it, right? It's just like, well, it's just weird. She said that people started kind of going missing a couple weeks or so before the ball and all that, right?
Yeah, it seems
Wick-
like they were. Go ahead.
Wicker, do you remember? And she like pokes. Do you remember?
Remember what?
We were doing some mail stuff, and there seemed to be like a lot of letters.
Is there not normally a lot of letters when you're delivering mail?
Not that many, and not that many. Like not usually that many, and especially to here specifically.
How much are we talking about?
Like a lot, and he opens up his hose really big.
Where's
Like,
here?
If you were to say like 2-3 times the amount, 4 or 5 times.
And he looks like Wicker.
I faintly remember this meme, but I don't remember really all.
Yes, Wicker. You recall that back in Erelon when you guys were kind of like picking up the mail to that you were going to take to Kaladai. There seemed to be like an abnormally large influx of letters that were like coming
yeah.
They being
Yeah, that
addressed
was
to
odd.
they being addressed to the same individuals?
Not really. And he kind of scratches his head a little bit.
But I assume we haven't been able to find those ponies yet.
Just like the ponies that they were going to.
Yeah.
You do like. I mean, I'm not sure actually. Were you trying to deliver those? I guess would be the question.
Yeah.
Okay, if you were trying to deliver them, I mean, you'd be able to find their mailboxes and various houses and things. Not everybody was always there. There were a fair few that you had to take over to that area that Cammy had pointed to.
The repair shop?
Like the repair shop. For the most part, though, Wickerwind, like a majority of them seem to be, and Balcony Blitz would agree with you on this, because I take it you guys just kind of split it down the middle and took it two separate ways. Like, most of those letters seem to be to various service folk, repair folk, like people who would work in
Service workers.
Service workers.
But specifically repair workers?
No, just service workers like repair workers.
Okay,
Question.
call me crazy. But do you think maybe this is a ploy for Clockworks to be taking all these service jobs?
I mean, if they
That seems to be their target, right? Everybody who seems to do anything manual or anything.
Okay, but how do the mirrors come into play with this?
well, the mirrors are here hunting for an artifact. That's their whole
They
purpose.
are. But from what we gather, those walking corpses, those were the bodies of the mirrors that they shedded, and then they got retrofitted into Gummy robots. Then they planted that stuff into Oldbird's house to put the blame on him. So the mirrors are definitely involved in this.
Okay.
I think they are involved, but we know the Godfather has a hand in all this too, right?
Yeah.
Perhaps
wonder if
the
that was just
Godfather is working with these clockwork ponies.
That's my thought.
Has there been a large influx in clockwork population in Akalidite?
I should probably read the news about it.
It would be hard to find out since we found those clockworks wearing the skin, right?
Yeah, might be
Were
a little
they-
tough.
Were
You
they
still have that-
actual? Were they actual clockwork ponies in the same way Madame Fortuna is, or were they soulless?
Good question.
Wait, don't clockworks have a soul?
Well, yeah, Clockwork
Yeah,
Ponies have a
yeah,
soul.
He's
Steelhearts
asking if
have
they
one.
didn't.
Wait, Steelheart don't have one?
And they're a clockwork construct. It is a completely different thing. Constructs
Yeah.
are like built, and they're literally machines.
Okay, so we get it. Fortuna doesn't have a soul. Fantastic.
No, she
No,
does.
Fortuna does have a soul. So, just to clarify, were these confirmed to be clockwork ponies y'all fought against, or were they steel hearts?
No, definitely Steelhearts. Definitely Steelhearts. There was nothing.
Yeah.
They're closer to a copy machine or a toaster more than anything.
Yeah, did we notice that their make was a lot more complicated than a normal clockwork? Or something that?
I mean,
Where-
They
Where are
weren't
the
living.
bodies-
They weren't living creatures.
yeah, there were wind up toys with skin on top of them.
So they're
Yeah.
constructs.
Yes.
Okay, well,
Scan walking constructs.
I don't know much about steel hearts, but they're not wound up. They're like machines powered strictly by magic. Um, do we know where these bodies are? Can we inspect them?
Yes, I mean,
Yep.
maybe I don't know. It's been 2 days since we fought them. I hope they're still there.
Has it only been 2 days since we
Jesus.
fought them?
My
Yeah.
God. It's like 12 sessions ago.
They're
What
right
the
here.
fuck?
They're right here. It's right here. It's right here.
Yeah, I doubt the
Awesome.
guards have cleaned up the bar since we left.
I don't think we told anyone, and I destroyed all the evidence.
Yeah, you guys didn't tell anybody, and you kept all the lights off.
Are you
No,
are you saying that in character?
Yes.
What do you mean you destroyed the evidence? Why?
Not wait, not that kind of evidence. There was a camera drone that tried to snap pictures of us.
I wonder
Dude.
if it's still there. I hope it's still there.
Well, did you at least save the
Oh,
crystals
yeah.
so we can review what it took pictures of?
We may not have recovered the drone, but
I mean-
that's something we're gonna look for when we get there.
Moon Planner, that was a smart move because it took pictures of us.
Okay, let's go there. Let's see if we can recover the bodies and look them over closely.
All right.
Let's pick up where we left off.
Alrighty.
Oh boy, this place is gonna stink.
Let me
It's
pull
just
up.
skin.
Yeah.
I think they dried out the skin first.
Yeah.
Or tanned it.
No. When I specifically asked Mimli when the session happened, there was decomposition happening.
Oh no.
I
well-
mean, like you already know what those were, Bellhop. Do you need a refresher?
No. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Oh, everybody just said, oh, the skin dried up. It's probably not gonna smell. No, there was decomposition there.
Yep. Decomposition did be happening. However, like I mean, like the lights are still off. In fact, like it seems like in general, most people just seem to assume that perhaps these they're just closed down for the crystal ball. You know, they're viewing. They're taking a little vacation.
Those were renovations.
Closed
Yeah.
for renovations, indeed. Let me find what I was looking for here, cause I just wasn't expecting y'all to come here specifically. So let me pull that up really quick. Yes. Okay. Toggle this. I'm gonna move you here. You won't have vision for a second. Give me a moment.
All I can say is at least they didn't have intestines.
Yeah. At least, probably. Who knows?
Now, were these the actual skins or were they fake skin?
No,
They were
real
skins.
skins. Imagine gutting out a body and replacing the insides with mechanical parts.
I'm familiar with skinning. That's disgusting if it was done to actual ponies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
Well-
sort of what we have concluded.
If the mirror theory is correct, that's just what was left behind anyways.
Now you know why I always keep this thing with me. What is it? The Robotron.
Oh, yeah, I guess the mirrors take the souls from the ponies, right? That's how it works?
I think they volunteer the souls, but
Yeah,
maybe
those-
they do take them.
Huh,
Yeah, you
they
take
seem
the
to be
souls
still
out.
there.
You take the souls out the body. It becomes useless. Then you just fill it full of machine parts and you set it to go.
Yeah, these things are still there.
Either way, Moonblunter, if you want to take a look at our handiwork, it's yeah, you see that nice little pile in the back?
Yes, I can see it.
Yeah, that is them.
Well, Moonplanner is going to start hunting prey on the pile of bodies over here.
Mhm.
And as he walks in, he's going to be looking for signs of anybody else that might have approached in, or see if he can get some identifying marks off the skin, such as the one that we actually have the picture of that we know is confirmed missing.
Alrighty. So I'm sorry. Who are you trying to determine? What?
So Moonplanner's first going to try to determine if anyone else has entered the bar recently.
Oh.
And if not, then he's going to look closely at the bodies to see if any of them are wearing the skin of the picture of the pony that we have, the one that we know.
Oh
is
no, none of them are.
Yeah, we
None of
looked over
them
that
are.
last time.
Yeah.
There are, however, little hoof prints that would indicate that somebody has been in here rather recently.
Aru.
Oh.
Any hoof prints I would recognize?
I don't think you were here for that, so no.
From my party, Moon Planner would have memorized their hoof prints and their walking patterns by now. Do I see theirs in here?
Yes.
Okay. But it says that out loud. I see where y'all were in here. Yeah, y'all made quite a mess. Someone else has been in here recently, too.
Hmm. Can you actually see where these hoof prints lead to?
I'll go check on the drone.
Do I need to give you a survival check, Mealy?
So what was the question? Sorry.
To see where the fresher prints lead to.
Yes.
And actually, better question. I mean, I know they're probably gonna lead to the bodies, but on the way out, where do they lead? That's the big question.
We'll determine that in just a moment. I wanna see where
Alrighty.
they-
You determine that a trail of hooves kind of goes around here. A little bit of like a stop right over there. And then, you know, it seems like there's like running in this direction.
Huh.
The trail goes up to the pile of bodies y'all left behind, and then quickly goes off to the left through that doorway.
By the way, does this place stink by now? Is my
Oh
assumption
my
correct?
god, it is nasty in here, yeah.
Fortitude save, everybody.
Mainly, can you pause and unpause? For some reason, it's glitched on my end. There we go. Thanks.
I'm gonna take a fortitude save just for the hell of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
You're
Nice.
fine.
Yeah. Your DC for this particular smell of decay is about 20, I'd say. Yeah, so you're fine, Ophi. It's nasty. It's not like you don't smell it, but I mean, hey, like it's just
Yuck.
unpleasant.
That's an impressive wall mount.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Moon Planner's going to leave the dead bodies because they're not going anywhere. He's going to follow this trail to the door over here.
Fantastic. You follow the trail over to the door over here. Seems like when you open the door and head in, it seems to be like a little kitchen area, effectively. The footprints kind of like go around. What that might have happened in here, you're not entirely sure. You just know that they lead here.
Can I determine if any of the food's been disturbed within the past day?
Yes. As you kind of like look around, most of the food in here just seems to be like it's not been refrigerated. You know, like there's probably some stuff that was like partially in the works here at some point, but like it's got flies all over it. Like it's getting on. Doesn't look like anything was necessarily disturbed.
From here, does the trail lead to this door?
Yes.
There's a door back here. Oh, it just opened automatically. The place is haunted.
Oh my god. Huh. Hang on, before we actually check that, we gotta do something real quick. Might need some help here. Can we actually arrange those bodies in a nice line?
They are
please?
arranged. I'm not touching
No.
them.
Fine,
Stop.
I'll do it.
Being a schizo. Stop. Stop.
I will
Stop.
not stop being
What
a
are you
skit.
even doing? She's gonna
I-
pull you off the fucking
I
corpse.
need to take pictures of these.
Just take a picture of them now.
No, I need
They're
to arrange them.
decaying.
Why do you want to get all this gross shit over your hooves?
Okay,
Cersei, please, keep your voice
okay,
down.
which one was the one that Cersei actually deactivated without destroying it?
Phew, man, if I remembered what exact token that was, I'm sorry.
I
Let's
think it was
assume
a
it's this one,
griffin.
fuck
I
it.
think it was like the first one.
Okay.
Let's assume it's this one. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right. First of all,
I'll undead it so you can remember it.
yeah, we are taking a picture of this one up close so we actually can, you know, if we ever find that repair guy or whatever, it's probably one of the missing people. But we need schematics.
Yeah. So you start like looking through here. My apologies. What was the goal again?
I'm taking a picture of of this one for reference as evidence, and probably a group picture of everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Sure,
you,
keep
Picture.
Bellhop is straight up doing a hunting trophies pose. I'm sure.
No, it's not a hunting trophy. It's evidence.
Like we just took
What-
down El Chapo.
Evidence you dampened with.
It's not tampering if we're. You know, investigators do touch evidence, right?
Just get on with it.
I
your lips
already
smell
did it.
gross.
I already did it. There we go. We have two pictures. One of the close-up of the deactivated guy, and a group picture of everybody else.
Mm.
Oof.
You guys hear the most
Hunting
out of tune piano that you've ever heard. What the?
Hey, oi, 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 oi. What is this assault on my ears?
Yeah, I like
No-
chaos, but this is. Oof.
Nobody has tuned this piano in ages, and he's like opening up the top. Like it literally sounds. If you've ever heard like a very shittily tuned piano, they sound god awful.
Yeah, they're
Like
pretty bad.
yeah. He started.
No,
Balcony.
ev-
We're at
What?
a murder scene.
Yeah, I'm lightening the mood.
We don't
That's
need the
our
whole
job.
town knowing.
Bannermanes.
every key's the E key.
Oh yeah, and like Balcony like looks over because you the shenanigans over here. Bannermanes, yeah, rings through the room, and you guys see Moon Planner back here.
Focus, please.
All right. We got a door.
Before one last thing before you run off, Moon Planner. I'm checking to see, is that drone still there that we took out?
I take it you guys like took out the drone and then brought the pieces inside, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, because
We never really picked up after that, but
Oh, okay, then yeah, the pieces are still outside then.
Yeah, you should probably just store it somewhere in your bag of holding. Probably for the best.
yeah, I'll pick up the pieces. Try to keep from putting as much of my DNA on it as possible, and slip it in the bag. We'll take a look at it later if we need to.
Sweet. So you have clockwork. Just put down like a little item, clockwork spy parts. Parentheses.
Sure.
Add in a little description where you found it. Just so where you found it and the circumstances of it. Just so if it comes up again, you're not like, why do I have this in my bag?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Balcony Blitz is going to just quietly be tuning the piano, but he's listening to whatever Moon Planner has to say here.
The trail goes into one of these back rooms. I don't want us to be split apart. We need to go together. Have we gotten what we need from the constructs for the time being?
Yeah, we got some nice pictures up. I mean, not nice pictures. You know what I mean.
Adequate pictures.
Eh. It's
Okay.
a bag of evidence.
All right, so the room is just back here.
Yes. Now, mind, I'll give you a little note on this particular trail. It's very clear that as you're kind of like looking at the prints on the floor here, one of their 4 appendages seems to be different than the others. It's like a thing to note. Like, not like overtly different, it's like a subtle difference or whatever, but it's definitely like, it's odd.
Wait, what? Sorry.
It's just like like these prints are. It's clear that it's like a hippogriff, right? And like the talon, like one of the talons definitely seems to not imprint in the like where you can see it as like the same as the other talon.
Can I determine if the person walking is carrying a limp leg?
Survival check.
Okay, and you did say it's a hippogriff. Would this be the talons or the hooves that are limping?
Talon.
Yeah, giving you a survival check. Okay, this is not technically tracking, so I don't get those extra bonuses. Yes, it is. Yes, it absolutely is tracking. +6 to that roll, if you please.
Yep. You get a critical success. You're kind of like looking at this. It seems like one of the 2 I guess like her right talon seems to kind of be like clockwork in nature. Like that's what it kind of looks like. This way you can probably determine.
We got a cyborg.
You said one of the legs is clockwork.
Yeah, like it leaves an imprint with like you know how like a normal talon, like you'd see probably like the indents of where like the curls in the fingers and stuff like that are. Like those are also there. It's just they're a lot flatter, pretty much. You know, because metal is flat, right?
Is it a back left leg or back right leg?
I said it's the right talon.
Up talons.
Right talon. Okay, so it would be the right front leg. Gotcha. All right, pardon me. I'm typing this down in notes.
You're fine. Give me time.
I will say to Bellhop, Bellhop, I don't have your knack for this, but this looks very strange. These tracks I'm following up right here were made by a female hippogriff, and one of the legs is clockwork. See how it's much flatter here?
Yeah.
Does that cue you in on anything?
Wait, hang on a second. I'm actually writing up some notes. Just give me a second. I'm writing notes of the pictures taken.
Yeah, you're good. Take all the notes you need.
Yeah. All right. Pictures. So. Of activated construct and yeah, what's up?
While Bellhop's doing that, Moon Planner's going to call to Sarcy. Hey, Sarcy.
Wait.
Hey, do you know if anyone in your database is a female hippogriff with a right talon that's clockwork?
My database.
Yeah, you know, you're really good at finding ponies who live in cities.
Let's see if I remember. Can I make like a society roll or something?
Wait, she's a construct too?
Go for it.
One of her legs is a construct, her front right
No,
talon.
I mean Sarcy.
Wait.
Sarcy? No.
Why did you say she's got a database?
Or a flip card, you know, some kind of thing with big notes on it where she knows where lots of ponies live.
Right.
I'd like to think that Sarcy has cue cards for her diplomacy rolls. Like that's how she just talks to people.
And she wrote them while she was drunk, so she can't read her own handwriting.
Some Zap Brannigan cue cards.
Sarcy, you were here with the gang, right? Like when they,
Yes.
they did all this stuff.
Yes.
Like really, the only hippogriff that you know around this area is the jewelry shop owner down the street.
Yeah, the only hippogriff around here is the jeweler. But maybe she knows about other hippogriffs.
Maybe so.
Or it could be her.
It must be.
Hey, she has a peg leg?
But I think we only saw her behind the counter, right?
Oh,
Yeah, you didn't really get a chance to see her too much, like other than Bellhop pointing a detector at
Yeah.
her and acting like a male
Yeah,
pony. I think was the.
the detector
Yeah, you
did work on
pointed
her.
your gun at her or whatever.
It
that
wasn't.
was.
It's not a gun. First of all, it's not.
No.
Second of all, it did say that it did detect a construct there. So
Now,
Well,
Wickerwind, I do want
see?
to point out that during that whole thing, you did have a letter, one of those letters that was addressed to her. Like that was part of your ruse, is you just had to deliver mail there anyways, and that was part of the route that you guys were going on.
Yeah, I never did get. I'd been so stuck inside the ball, I didn't actually have a chance to go outside of the buildings yet, outside of the ball. But I do have something. Well, I have a few things for this area. That being one of them.
Well, I was meaning like the last time you were here, like just before you guys got into the ball. If you remember when you guys were doing that mail ruse, one of those letters, of like the influx of letters that you guys, that Balcony Blitz and Wickerwind had gotten, that I mentioned earlier, like one of them was to her, is what I'm saying, and that was the one that you delivered on your route.
Oh, I have delivered. Okay.
Yes, like that, because they were trying to act like male ponies, so that way Bellhop could, aim her detector at the lady and see what's up.
It was work
Yeah,
for
it was
Wicker and
like,
Balcony. It was a ruse
what-
for us.
I think the ruse was something like, "Oh yeah, this is a detector that detects if somebody needs mail."
Well, Bellhop,
But-
do you detect anything strange from the revelation of the tracks through here?
I mean, only that it's what was a hippogriff or a griffin? I forget.
Hippogriff.
Hippogriff female, front right talon is clockwork.
Well, there's the jewel lady. That's oh my god, the trio is at the piano.
That's a
But
cute
yeah,
Yes.
I guess we could go and talk to her again.
Or we could stalk her.
Nah,
We follow her home and see what she's up to, huh? Maybe she's up to some crazy secrets.
we already broke in one. We already did one home invasion. That's more than enough for me.
All right, old
Oh.
bird.
Plus, stalking can take time. Time is of the essence for us.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start entering the back room and see where else the trail leads.
Gotcha. You start going into the back room, and well, I guess you go out toward the back, really. Like that's kind of where they seem to be doing dishes, like for the day. Like if there was a active service going on, it's just obviously they haven't been being done as of late. The trail kind of just goes back down toward like just like the backs of the buildings, pretty much, and then back onto the street. It seems to be going in the direction of the jewelry shop owner's shop. Aptly named in the front, if I pull you guys back onto this map here. Aptly named the Ocean Eye. Not too far away from the Frontier, which is the tavern that you're in right now.
I think it'd be beneficial to go visit the Ocean Eye. If she has a clockwork leg, she might know something about the repair ponies gone missing.
She doesn't have blue eyes. I lost my place. Sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, it's fine. If you have input, go ahead.
Oh no. It was literally just going to be like a one-liner joke. I was like, she doesn't have blue eyes. I'm calling false advertising.
Okay. Speaking of blue, there's some blue pigmentation on the grass out here. What is that?
I'm sure something. You know, Zoo and
Just
Pecco
map
might
your
have a
stuff.
better answer than me.
Yeah, I think this is just textures, man.
I think some of the rich ponies from Caladai came out here and were attacked. Their blue blood was spilt out on the ground.
There's no such thing as blue blood.
That sounds like a
What are
flat
they,
Earth
crabs?
conspiracy. If you stab them, they bleed blue. Like, it's
And look over here. More blue blood. And magenta blood. It's changing colors.
This is not. This is hydraulic fluid.
There was clearly a gender reveal part.
like you see you definitely see like a little bit of just a tiny little bit of graffiti in the back, as if somebody had scribbled it here, and you know, just some local probably fashion gang or something. You see what looks to be like an exceptionally cool S.
I've seen this before. It
My
mocks me.
dreams.
Somebody should copyright that because it is really cool.
It's pretty cool.
Like, what if we put this on designer T-shirts and sold them at inflated prices?
I think I drew this in school before.
I would say that's like that's out of character, but I mean you're in Caladai, so that's totally a thing that probably could happen.
Oh yeah, Moonflower wouldn't do that, but I'm sure somebody should. All right. Well, Moonplanner will, re-enter after nodding to Bellhop to let her know he's going back in.
Yeah. Also going back in.
All right. Balcony. It seems like you tuned the piano. It's sounding a lot better.
Is he still playing chopsticks?
No,
Are we still doing chopsticks?
he's not doing chopsticks. He seems to be trying to do a little rendition of his song on piano that he keeps singing. He has sung that song on repeat, interlaced maybe with one or two others. Like he's just humming it. He's constantly humming it. He's constantly doing that. And it's just like seems just he's just vibing. He's kind of in his own little world. He's playing on piano here.
You know, I mean, we probably don't have time for this, but we should probably detune it as soon as we're done with it.
What do you mean?
Detune it?
Why?
We are leaving evidence.
Bellhop, you're being a schizo right now. Who cares? It's just a piano.
We left our footprints last time, in fairness.
Yeah.
You're going to
Yeah.
rush us into doing the most menial. What?
Fine. You're right.
Well, if you want to detune the piano, you just do this, and then she shakes the piano a little bit.
What?
Ah!
You know, like the Super Mario piano noise, like 64. Yeah.
Jump, jump, jump.
Jump. Yeah. What?
Now
Darcy.
it sounds right.
Mhm.
Now it sounds. Opie.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Reminds her of home.
Ah, Opie, you must be into jazz.
I'm into punk jazz, whatever that is.
Does that beat the DC to actually playing a good tune?
I hope not, because she is just playing wildly.
You know,
Mm.
you got a rhythm.
There's a method to the madness.
Yeah, there's a method
Darcy
somewhere. It's like almost there. Like you guys can probably nod along to it. It's kind of like a bad set at a pony convention or something. Like you're like, yeah, like
All
like there's
sets
something
at
there.
pony conventions are good sets.
We
All
don't have
good
bad sets
sets.
at PonyCons.
Seven
okay.
people on the floor nodding their heads.
Yeah, just
All
nodding.
right,
Mhm.
at least they're brave enough to get up on that fucking stage.
Yes.
I'm brave enough to
Final-
laugh.
No,
Final question on the pony skins. These belong to actual real ponies, yes?
Yes,
Yes.
those are mirrors.
I see.
Yeah, they took an oath, decided to part with their mortal bodies, and I mean, it's these were here. They're like, yeah, let's just put them in robots. Why not?
Well, if we're done investigating here, we ought to slip word to the guard that, hey, this place is a mess and the bodies need to be cleared out.
I think we should probably tell it to the CIA instead of the guards. I feel like they want to keep this under wraps. I don't know.
Would be a discreet thing to tell them, yeah.
That would be a good thing.
I mean, no, we did tell them during the whole meeting at the CIA.
Right,
we
right, you did,
mentioned it.
Oh yeah.
I
There's
guess
just so
they're
much other shit
busier
going
right
on.
now.
Yeah, they probably had
Yeah.
the ball to deal with first, but you know, you did
Yeah.
tell them. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for reminding me.
All right.
I
is
wonder
there
why
any-
they attacked us though. It just doesn't make sense.
They
You-
what the robots?
Let Moonfly, we're being gonna say real quick before I answer that.
I was going to ask, did we need to confiscate any of the construction from one of them to determine if it's tied to the work ponies missing?
I think we'd already determined that they weren't any of the missing ponies, but I
Okay.
guess if you want to take a chunk of them, that'd be all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, wait, Hofi, a refresher here. You said why they attacked us. You mean the constructs, right?
Yeah. I'm wondering,
No,
like, because you would think the point of the constructs would be to hide the fact that those people became mirrors.
Well, if you recall correctly, it went a little bit like this. First, we went there to investigate. Everybody looked weird, and then they started fixating on Bellhop because they were specifically programmed to target server sources.
Oh yeah.
Remember?
Okay.
And,
I remember that now.
And then, we retaliated, and everybody started attacking us.
Still wonder who that spy drone belonged to.
It's probably part of the whole set.
Moonplane, if you want to take a look at it, you certainly can.
Well, I'm not too keen on mechanical things, but if we could take part of them to determine if the same kind of construction is related to somebody who probably built them, that might work in our favor.
Crafting check?
Yeah, crafting check.
Yep, crafting check. Sorry, for what was the specific conclusion you're looking for?
Can we determine who built them?
Yeah, go for it.
I could probably who here is good good crafting.
I'm trained, so I can assist.
I got crew master, so
You're the
that's right.
investigators. Crafting checks for investigators is like their main thing, one of their main skills usually.
yeah.
All right, I got you a +1.
I got
Based.
nothing.
All right. You're taking a look at these. All signs of these particular things point to golden port technology.
Oh, that was
Um,
kind of obvious.
Yeah, namely just given like because you know not everything is right. Like you know that little spy bot that you have. It's not necessarily from there. It's probably taken some design things from there. But like if you do recall, back in the CIA, they had showed you their little spy bots at one point. You know they got some little inventors here and there, but these robots themselves were seemingly forged in with metals that are probably only found around that particular area. It's pretty like unique in itself. It's not just the gears and stuff. Like given the just given the location of Goldenport, you could definitely tell that like you know like the composition of metals that they have there is a lot more key to
Yeah.
what they make there.
Quick
Even the
question.
even the ones inside the tavern, right?
Yes,
Or just okay, got it.
that's the one I thought you were rolling against.
Yeah, no, we were rolling for the little camera bot that
Oh.
Ophi retrieved.
Gotcha. Camera bot would be from like the Calligrapher's Intelligence Agency. It's different. It's got different metals, but you know, design theory is probably the same, right? The bots in here are definitely, though, like the ones that you guys destroyed are Goldenport.
So somebody actually snuck in the CIA and got one of these.
Or
Or
the CIA
there's,
themselves.
Or there's an imposter like they were suspecting. Remember there's probably an imposter at the ball thing? This could be related
That was.
to it.
I thought that was the mirror from the ballroom.
No.
I think all the service people were
Wait.
imposters.
I
Most
mean,
of
no,
them.
Was the one posing as Eugene Mango the imposter?
That was a separate thing.
I think that's just a separate thing, but Koinor specifically said after we defeated all the mirrors that there's an imposter at the ball. I don't think that's a mirror. I mean, that's probably just a rogue agent. I don't know, but you know what I mean, right?
Moonplaner may have a point there. That could have been Crazy Eight she was talking about.
I mean that could have been Crazy Eights, but there's still a piece of technology from the CIA is casually being used for this ploy with all these robot puppets. Somebody probably got it from the CIA, so that's a little bit suspicious.
There's certainly probably a mole in the CIA at some point. My theory on this whole thing is this was done partly by the Mirrors, partly by the Godfather, which we know they were working together. So the robots out here were just, I guess, they were used to dispose of some service workers. That way the Mirrors could slip in and take their place.
Yeah.
So that, I think that pretty much that tracks. But beyond that, I'm not sure what the Mirrors are like are trying to do right now. I know that guy was trying to do damage control.
Yeah. Oh, let's
As far
go talk
as-
to the
Yeah.
lady.
Goldenport doesn't have a teleporter, does it?
Caladay?
Golden.
Goldenport.
No,
Oh.
not one that we've set up.
Now you guys can set up teleport networks wherever you need in the future. Just you haven't there yet, so.
We
Wait,
better
wasn't
do
that
that
your-
when we get there.
Wasn't that you guys' main objective anyway?
Well,
How'd you get?
we've completed the main objective by setting up the teleportation circles Dr. Amden wanted. But if we
Nah.
get go ahead.
I'm just saying. Just wondering how crazy it is that you start out just doing routine, just infrastructure setup, and you just get caught up with all this crazy stuff.
17 levels later.
Some would call it fate, says Balcony Blitz.
To the Ocean Eye.
Man, to the ocean.
To the ocean eye.
You guys kind of like.
Ophi gives Balcony a dirty look when
What?
he says fate.
Yeah, what's wrong with it? He's like, is it something I said, Wicker?
Oh no,
That's
she seems
alright.
really moody today.
Oh gosh, I don't want to make her go near it.
Mm-hmm.
That's our word.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Kofi, I still gotta apologize for that thing. There's a reason why I didn't take that oath down at that Gias down there. I can't keep a secret. I really can't.
As you guys kind of
Oh,
get
it's okay.
closer to the ocean eye, it seems like I mean, like it's still open, but like the last time you guys were here, there was a lot more of like a bustle here and there of people probably trying to get fabrics, trying to make themselves look their best and stuff, right? Right. But like most people, like the streets are oddly kind of clear right now. They're not actually like it's one of those things like if you like remember when COVID first happened? Like if you ever went into a city when COVID first happened, it was like weirdly like there's like hardly anybody around, and that's kind of like the vibe that just in these little neighborhoods that you guys have been getting. Where people seem to be congregating most are around like these particular towers here, and all that other stuff. So she doesn't really have like a lot of business going for her over at like in her thing, but you can clearly see like she's just kind of like tinkering with something inside her shop there. You know, she has windows on the outside and all that.
Tinkering with something that is not jewel related.
You can't really see. I mean, it's just a door window, right? Like
I guess.
yeah.
Knock.
Oh! And she perks up, looks over. Oh! The male ponies are here again. And she walks. Opens the door.
Does she have a construct leg?
Oh, wait a
doesn't-
minute. I do remember
Yes.
this was an interaction.
Yes, and doesn't look like she has a clockwork leg of any sort. What are you doing here and not on one of the watchtowers?
Hang on a second. Before we do anything, perception check to actually see if it's I don't know, if it's a really fancy skin around the clockwork leg or something.
Yep, crafting check would be the one.
Yeah,
Oh,
did one
crafting
out of
check.
every 4 steps sound a little heavy?
Would be a blind perception roll that I would allow Moonplaner to make.
Did I notice her limping on that leg?
Blind perception check, Moonplaner.
Alrighty.
1 to bar. Let's start with Bellhop. Bellhop and Wickerwind, both of you guys. Bellhop more so than Wickerwind, because I think Wicker, you're only master in perception at the moment.
I'm expert.
Expert. Okay.
I rolled a crafting. You told me to roll a crafting.
Yes. Oh, right. Crafting. And
I also wrote crafting.
yes. Okay. I'm just looking at the things here. It's kind of hard to tell, Wicker. Like, I mean, all the feathers seem pretty authentic and stuff. But Spellhop, I mean, like, you could tell, like, it's a very well done covering. All things considered. Now that you kind of get a look at it, it's probably why when you aimed the thing at her earlier, it probably rang as like a, hey, this is a clockwork thing. Moon Planner, you definitely do hear a very slight step. You know, like there's like a more of like a click than a flump, like when, you know, like, or I guess like a tapping of like natural talons. Because natural talons, they probably like the fingers of the like the fingertips and all that. Like, you know, they clatter first before walking, whereas, you know, like a clockwork thing is more just like thump, 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 just like a little bit more of a flat.
Yeah.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
No mail today. We're just here to. We have some questions for you. We're just investigating a case of some missing ponies, and you might be related to it.
Me? And she like looks like a little shocked.
You know the saloon right here?
Yes. And I mean, like, she's a commoner. I'm just gonna give you guys this. The moment you mention their saloon, she like, just little breath.
Yeah. Look, I cut to the chase. We noticed you went in there to check on something.
I did no such thing.
We know it was you. Admit it.
I did nothing.
Hang on. I'm gonna do that thing. Where is it? That thing that lets me. Yeah, there it is.
You don't need to. You could roll a nat 1 and you would get a critical success.
Yeah,
on this
this commoner.
it's commoner.
You're going overkill with this.
I'm using my tools to the best of my ability. It's not over.
Yes.
I don't think we even need to do
Look,
rolls here,
it's
do
the,
we?
the no, you're not really, not for that anyways. Trust no one. No, you're living up to the name of the feat, Moon Planner. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Melm, there's no need to be embarrassed. We did confirm that you did indeed go into the front entrance, through the kitchen, out the back door, and then around back to your business here, the Ocean Eye.
Hmm. Fine. Okay. Come in. I promise I didn't do anything. Here. And she goes over and like pulls up like a couple chairs from perhaps what you might imagine to be little viewing. I guess like so she can like fit bands or necklaces around people, like that kind of thing. Go on.
Out of character, I think I might know what she did out of character. She may have tried to scavenge some parts to fix her leg.
Ooh, you should bring that up.
Yeah. Look, bring that up. How do you bring up? How do you point to somebody and just say, "Hey, you got a peg leg"? Without sounding like an asshole.
Well,
Hey, your legs.
don't
Let's
suggest
do it.
like don't suggest that's what she did and give her an out.
Yeah.
Moon,
Luther has a
Moon
good
Planner-
point.
Mind telling us what you were doing there?
And she kind of like she picks up her tea, but she's kind of an old lady who's now very nervous that the police are here, I guess. And she's like sipping. I didn't do anything illegal. I just didn't see my well, I didn't see the barkeep in there for a few days, and then there was some weird things with the mail, and I got a little curious, and oh, it's terrible. She catches her breath for a little bit. And robots.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? How?
God. No, this is too much to take in for these guys. Holy shit.
Do you normally frequent that establishment?
I know of the individual. He caters to all sorts, and admittedly, it is a good place to be to perhaps advertise one's wares to adventurers.
When you say scavengers, what exactly do you mean?
The what?
What?
She said it's good to cater one's wares to scavengers. That's what she said.
Adventurers.
Yeah,
Adventurers.
I said
okay.
adventurers.
I miss her.
You're good.
Any of the faces you recognize? I know it's kind of hard to ask, but
I cannot say that I recognize any faces that were there, but she kind of like her talons just kind of like, I guess the clockwork one, it kind of like she taps it a little nervously a little bit. You'll forgive me, she says, like, prefacing. There's been a lack of available parts.
available parts for what?
Repairs.
For your leg.
Your leg.
Is it that obvious?
Not to the untrained eye, but we pick up on small details.
Shakes a deep breath, kind of like lets it out. Yes, it is true. I perhaps may have sifted, she says, like carefully. It's hard to find anything to repair this squeaky old thing sometimes, and that bastard Oldbird always takes all the available parts every time they have a shipment in. Him and his doctor, whatever you want to call it.
Wait, his doctor. Who is Mr. Baxter's doctor?
It is, and she kind of like thinks. I'm not entirely sure what the lad's name is. I'm not even sure how he does the doctoring. His body parts are outside of his body. And she kind of like, ugh, like she's that little face.
Yeah.
Where? Is that another person of interest?
I mean, old Bird Baxterson. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's on the list. We'll visit him shortly.
Oh, him as the okay.
But when we visited him last, he didn't really seem like a suspect.
Yeah, but I mean, first of all, we
Like,
gotta
I'm
let
gonna
him
be
know that
honest, he had fucking no clue.
well, we gotta know about his doctor first of all. Probably that's one of the people who got kidnapped to work on these
Listen, we
monstrosities.
could probably ask him for help since he is a ex-CIA agent.
Yeah, and we should also probably tell him about the fact that
I don't
somebody
think we
planted
knew
those
that about
robots.
him the first time we were there, right?
Yeah, I mean, he dropped some hints. He was simping over
Oh,
that
yeah, he
dragon
dropped some
big
hints,
time.
but when we initially went in, we just thought he was a fucking crazy old fuck.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I have one more question.
What's your question?
Miss, we male ponies pride ourselves in the respect and privacy of the mail we deliver. So we don't pry, but if it's maybe for the sake of investigating missing ponies, do you think you'd be comfortable in sharing a little bit about where that letter I gave you a couple days ago came from?
Letter. She kind of thinks for a minute. Of course. I'll cooperate where I can. And she goes over. I still have it over here. Eventually it kind of comes back. It was quite odd. I wasn't expecting this from family far away, and much less, well, see for yourself. And she hands you the open envelope. She didn't seem to have messed with it too much, but Wicker, when you look inside, and it just has like a singular gold coin in there.
This is all that was in there?
Yes. Bellhop.
Odd activates.
Oh, odd
Ding, ding,
activates.
ding.
You take a look at this coin. It's a coin, all right. It doesn't look right.
It's Bitcoin.
It's slightly.
gold?
It's like slightly smaller. Definitely a lot more round than your typical coin.
Wait, hang on a second. I need some information again. What was this coin all about? I clocked out for like 30 seconds.
Wickerwind had asked about the letter that they delivered 2 days ago, and she said she was more than happy to bring that back up. She didn't really know what to make of it, but apparently it came from family. And when she opened it up, she showed Wickerwind and you guys, it just has a coin in it. Like to everybody else, it really just looks like a normal gold coin. I'm just pointing out that that's odd for you, Miss Investigator.
Maybe it's a mechanical component? Or is it actually, like, the coin itself, does it, you said it's more round, that does it have, you know how coins, they have faces with detailed drawings on them, does it have those? Or?
Usually coins, just in Steon for the sake of it, wherever they're minted, it will have a symbol of either like the town's logo or crest or something like from that particular town. For the most part, there's a lot of places that mint them. For the most part, most of the gold either seems to come from the Lanner kingdoms or the Eastern Persian settlements and stuff. But this one, like, it doesn't really seem like it was stamped. If that makes sense. I'll take a crafting check from you if you're looking at it.
It's so you're pretty much just saying it's just a round piece of gold with no details whatsoever.
I will not answer that without a crafting check.
I mean, you just said it wasn't stamped, but sure.
I said it doesn't look like it was directly stamped.
Oh,
It still has lines on it.
Oh God,
I didn't help at all. I'm sorry.
it's fine.
As you're kind of like taking a peek at this for a second, Moonpainter seems to be pointing out a couple weird things that like are very inconsequential in the coin, but Bellhop, you probably put him on the right track, giving him, correcting his knowledge of all things, right? That no, this doesn't even seem like gold. I mean, at first it feels like it, right? But you kind of like tap it against like the table. You listen to it somehow. You give it a little, like one of those little like the bite tests.
Maybe bite test.
Like it's not real gold. In fact, like this is like it scratches off. Like you probably scratch it in a little bite test for like with your teeth just a little bit, and it like underneath it just seems to be plated with it almost like just a gold-like covering. It definitely seems to be brass underneath, and yeah, this definitely seems like a thing that was made.
This is a mechanical component, isn't it?
Well, you do have a bot that can detect that stuff.
Also, is it magical?
Arcana check if you'd like, or how are you determining that?
Don't look at me.
You're as good, Arcana.
I look to our casters. We got 3 of them. Is this a?
Don't look at
Is there any
me.
magic on the coin?
Let me see if nobody has detect magic. Let me check balcony blitz.
Actually, I may have detect magic. I just don't have an Arcana check. I'm not gonna be good at it. That's what I mean. Yeah, I have detect magic.
All right, you go to detect magic on this thing. There doesn't seem to be magic on it.
Nope. Dull as brass can be.
Huh.
Is it perhaps cursed?
A curse
Well,
would be
there's no magic on it.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Look, let's give it a good little robot test. Let's whip up the Robotron here. Just out of the head, it comes out the thingy.
Out of the hat comes out, and it like focuses down on that, and like as that happens, just very briefly on the like if you're holding it in your hoof, you're putting it on the table. Where are you putting the coin? while you-
Holding it in my hoof.
Yeah, you feel the coin just vibrate like once, just, and then like your bot like ding ding ding, you know, like it like lights up with it lights up. Do you have like how would your bot display this information to you? Like let me ask that first before I give you whatever
It's
it tells you.
just a
Little paper
it doesn't
slip.
say
It could do a little
no,
paper slip to you or something, like if you want to like print out a report.
Either paper slit or just I don't know, brain interface. I don't fucking know.
Paper slip would be best.
Paper slip, yeah, it's a bit more based. Yeah.
Yeah, like you hear the small little printer noises and then little slip falls in front of your face there, bellhop.
This thing is loud. Oh, I should probably
tune that up.
Yeah, I should. This is not good for stealth.
Yes, and it gives you a little piece of paper that simply says potential target sighted. I guess it says report potential target sighted. Classification construct, pretty much.
Golden Portec. There we go.
Golden Portec.
Yep. There's no coin. It's a component.
A component.
Now, why was it plated in gold?
Why were they sent all over the city? I delivered so many of them.
Wait, there's more of them?
Yeah, this was from the big group of letters that we got from Erelon.
Actually, I do have a question for you. How are you sure about that, Wicker? Like, could you actually feel something metallic in the envelope or something while you were delivering it?
I'd assume if all that were in these things were this one thing, I would notice.
Do you have the feet? Do you have the feet glean contents?
I mean, this is probably overkill to use that feat, but
no,
sure.
Because if Wickerwind doesn't have it, Balcony Blitz does.
I don't. No.
Balcony Blitz will confirm, like on behalf of Wickerwind here. Like, I mean, I noticed it. He says, you know, you usually can tell when somebody probably sends gold or a couple coins or something. Most of them, I guess, seem to have that.
How many?
I don't know. We don't open the mail.
I mean, I know you don't open the mail, but since you noticed them, you probably started counting at some point.
How can I count something I can't see?
I mean, you just confirmed that you noticed that these coins were in the envelopes.
I could assume yes. You asked if I noticed anything similar, and yes, I did.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm asking you all the times that you notice something similar. How many times was it?
Here, doesn't this feel familiar, Wicker? And she like, he takes the coin, puts it back in the envelope, and just hands it to Wicker. Give it a little shake.
Yeah, Wicker will take it and he'll hold it at an end and kind of give it a shake to hear the coin rattle around or shift in the envelope.
Yeah, shifting. It does sound quite familiar, like a lot of those envelopes that you had delivered around.
Yeah, so like, is there any sort of rough estimation?
Not really like an amount, no. It's just more one of those things like you could definitely tell that like there was a big similarity between a lot of those letters. You could probably tell there was at least one. You never heard any clinking though, so hey, probably a good guess to say there's probably only one of these things in a lot of those things.
Yeah, only one. I guess the question though is how many envelopes?
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have an exact count for you, but
No, it's just a rough estimate.
Is it a
Dozens?
lot? Was it a little?
there was a decent amount. There was about in the 50s, I would say, 50s, 60s.
Yeah.
Of like just those the ones that you guys had delivered.
You said
And-
you got this from family, ma'am?
Correct, she says.
Where from?
There's I'm not sure if you know her, but there is a certain secretary that lives in the east from here, down in the Lanner Kingdoms, she says. Helps out one of the knights in Redcliffe.
Hmm.
Can somebody write that down? I didn't get that.
Yeah. Wait, so who's this? Hang on. Repeat it again. I'm gonna type it somewhere. I need to get my notebook again. God damn it.
God bless America. Yes, ma'am. Would you say that again slowly, please?
Yes, it is. It's just one of my sisters in the Griffin Kingdoms. Little town called Redcliffe. She's a secretary there for the knight that kind of lords over the area.
Redcliffe. Redcliffe. Yep.
When you say knight, is that K-N-I-A? Can I get?
Knight, she says, like unsure of your question. Like I know what your question is. But she seems like that's like a yes, knight. It
Yeah,
is
in
a
armor.
yes,
Knight.
In armor.
The nightly knight rests at night.
He came by here some time ago, but he quickly took off. Couldn't make head or tail of it. The cleric here is the last person to have seen him.
Wait, who last saw him?
Huh?
But she's just telling you, like, if you want to, like, if you're asking about the knight, she's just telling you that he came by here some time ago. Last person to really just see him off was the cleric that is apparently, like, not too far away from here.
The cleric. Okay. How many nights ago?
I don't have an estimation. I'm going to say about 14.
So almost 2 weeks ago.
2-3 weeks ago-ish, something like that.
That's
Oh,
around when
wait,
the first
yeah.
pony started to go missing.
When did the short straws leave again?
Uh,
Gotta look at that.
Oh boy.
I gotta look at that.
when did we
Oh, boy.
bump that guy in the head?
That was the day you guys left, isn't it?
Hmm.
That would be the day that it happened. Yeah, I'm guessing it was around there 2-3 weeks ago. Just say there. And people don't usually have good memory for these things.
Gonna have to kill the short straws.
Hmm.
Simple.
Maybe I got a question.
Yep.
They
How
wouldn't stand a
much,
chance.
She was trying to repair her leg. How much does that stuff cost?
Society or crafting? I'll let you give me your.
Crafting, of course.
Go for it.
I'll try to help again.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Oh, that's a good
Nice.
Nice. And yeah, like you're trying to determine like what that might run, all things considered. Like you just had a whole experience with making the thing that you did. Like to a commoner, it's expensive, man. Like a new state controller will run you, a good 25 gold pieces or so. Like it's nothing to gawk at for like full out clockwork machinations and stuff. Typically, if you have a clockwork thing, most people don't really trust to use what most inventors might use outside of Golden Port, so they usually have it shipped in on the train here. But yeah.
Look, I'm gonna slap myself in the head. I'm going to regret this, but it's the Odyssey, ma'am. No, you've been scavenging for those parts, but you know what? Here's 3 platinum just for your repairs.
Goodness, she says. I'm gonna give you a hero point for that. No, that was really nice.
It's the Odyssey, man.
Yeah.
Wait,
Moonplaner kind of looks sideways and slowly slips the 2 gold coins he was about to give her back in his pocket.
I'm sure Balcony Blitz. I'm not sure what Wickerwind's doing, but Balcony's still, aww, like, it was very nice of you. And
That's the holiday spirit.
Yeah. And she are you? Oh, thank you. And she goes over to you, Bellhop, and you get an old lady's hug.
It smells of old lady.
Yeah. Perfume.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Just one more thing.
Just one more thing.
Bellhop, the gold-plated component that came in this letter, is the component underneath the gold flaking, or is it just a solid piece that's supposed to be inserted somewhere?
Wait, what?
You said that the gold-plated brass disc, that's a component, right?
Yeah.
Is the gold supposed to stay on the brass disc and be inserted somewhere, or is it put all in one piece?
Crafting check time.
Gotcha. So just phrase that question for me one more time. I was a little confused by what you're trying to ask.
Okay, so the disc that was in the letter, it's gold-plated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is the gold supposed to be flaked off to be used as a component, or is it inserted all in one piece and used that way?
Yeah.
Are you taking it apart to determine this?
Yeah.
If we need to.
Yeah, crafting check.
Yeah, if you want to determine the function of something, you usually have to open it up and see what's inside.
I mean, the bigger question is that gold plating just maybe just a disguise, or is it actually part of the component itself?
It seems to be primarily functioning as a disguise. The more you kind of scritch away at it, I mean, like, it definitely reveals that there's some kind of weird, like, tiny little gear. You know, like watch gears, how they kind of like tick against each other, and like, they're very small and very tiny, very flat. Like, you kind of start seeing some of those things underneath the plating.
Okay. Can we determine what the gears are supposed to be for?
If you take it apart.
Can you take it apart?
Yeah. Ma'am?
By all means, she says, like, seems to be something off with that. It doesn't look like legal tender to me.
Oh, well,
I'm wondering, do you know why your relative would have sent you this?
That's what I was curious about. Normally she isn't the one to send letters. Being part of the royalty there, the job that she holds, she usually gets free train rides up here, but unfortunately as of late they'd shut down the train lines going to and from there.
I'm concerned that maybe it wasn't actually your relative.
You think?
Yeah, we got so many of these things. I mean, a lot that I noticed. Certainly more than any sort of coincidence. So I'm wondering who sent these gold port pieces.
And
someone from Golden Port, I suppose, but why?
I may have a suggestion here, though. I think Brash is currently AFK for a second. Sarcy's really good at forging shit. She could probably actually figure out if those envelopes were forged or
Ooh.
not.
Yeah. Brash?
Hang on. Is it BR back
Oh, yeah,
bio? What I don't know what bio is. Also, hang on. I gotta go light up my cigar again. Be back in a second. This thing.
Bio is the toilet.
Bio.
Biohazard.
Bio is a visit to Toilet Mare.
Oh boy.
I'll tell him when he comes back.
I also need to be right back real quick. I need to make a quick call.
What if somebody 3D printed toilet pone? Made an actual toilet out of her.
Anon would be so happy.
Alright. Sorry, just writing something down here, if you guys don't mind. I think Anon was grabbing something. Let me go grab some water too. Brief little water break here, as 777s would say.
Okay.
I am typing up a storm right now.
Yeah. Hope everybody's having fun.
We are certainly digging in. Yikes. Discord says you need to have Nitro to post longer messages. Ooh, music.
No, I gotta do this. I gotta do this one. Hang on, I have it here somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Hi. I was just grabbing water. Alrighty. So keep that in mind till Brash gets back.
Right. Though, hang on, we still have some of those letters with the weird gold coins inside of them, right?
I don't think so. Usually, like if you're not actively on a mail route that you're doing that, Balcony Blitz and Wickerwind, you guys would normally leave those in the mail hubs until they're needed.
No, because I recall Wicker and a Balcony Blitz shook one just to prove his point to
Nope, you
Wickerwind.
put the one you had into the existing envelope,
right.
and then just shook that one.
Wait, no, never mind. This is a moot point, and we have this envelope to test this theory on. Never mind, it's fine. Yeah. So what are we doing in the meantime?
I suppose you guys should talk amongst yourselves, kind of review the evidence so far.
Okay, so what we have so far, she's been scavenging parts for her clockwork leg. That's what took her into the tavern. Let's see. Aldbird Baxter von Hoffman has been basically getting first call on all of the parts that do come in, and so that's creating a shortage for everyone else. The shortage of repair workers has made life difficult, so anybody who needs clockwork work.
All right, let's put our heads together and solve this thing.
Well, we are. I'm just reviewing what we've got notes on so far. All right, so Wickerwind, you asked about the letter she had received. She got it for you. We found a gold coin, but the coin wasn't stamped, and it was, in fact, a piece of cog that had been gold-plated. When we scratched it off, determined it wasn't magical. Bellhop used a Robotron. Potential target cited classification construct. Now, Bellhop, why would your Robotron say potential target sighted? Does it think it's dangerous?
No, it just detects anything gold aboard.
Kind of like the looks like this. Like if you were to continue scratching it off and like just taking off a couple top platings and things. Let me grab this really quick. I don't know why it's taking so long. This.
Like, Moon Planner, I had to put this thing on mute when we were at the cafe, Caffey's Cafe. Fortuna was making it beep all the time.
Does it consider anything construct to be a threat?
anything made with golden port tech, apparently.
Let's see.
So it's not even look. I just assembled this thing. I just scavenged one magnet from one of the robots and just hooked it up to some circuit board I found. It just detects metals made from golden port tech. Any device made from golden port, this thing will just sniff it out real quick.
I do remind Anand, you do have a lot of investigator feats. Good
Yeah,
guesses and no's.
Investigator feats. Maybe some. What are we trying to connect? To connect the dots or some shit? Right.
Yeah, just
Like-
tell me your 2 leads and go from there.
Yeah.
I'd say we have a lot of dots we need to connect.
We need to. Right. So many of them that I don't know where to start with. Anybody got some suggestions?
The coins, the golden port coins, and the missing ponies.
How?
Are all of the missing ponies repair workers?
No. At least, I mean, there was an health inspector for some reason.
I thought they were all service workers.
Yeah, service workers. No, they're not repair. Not all of them are repair ponies.
Service workers, and namely the ones who seem to have some involvement of the ball some way, like they're either going there, or, you know, had something to do with its preparation in some way.
Yep. What else? What else? I mean, we could probably figure out if this thing is connected to this whole case. But let's see if it's connected to the missing people. I'm pretty sure it is, but
Alrighty. So, what are you
Yeah.
doing?
alright, we're trying to connect it to the missing people. The weird gold-plated device we found.
Alrighty, so name your 2 leads for me really quick, because that's what this boils down
Missing
to.
people and the gold-plated
Gotcha. Okay.
thingamajigger.
Yeah, give me your check.
Crafting, right?
Crafting would work, or yeah, crafting would probably be the best one.
Yeah, crafting. Give me a second.
You're crafting a conspiracy here. Alrighty, and let's see. So these leads here, the missing people and the coins, highly connected. And as a critical success, I got to tell you one specific way in which they are
God
connected.
damn.
Kind of looking past the thing, it seems like these coins are meant to track them.
Oh. Yeah, this is not good.
What'd you find
Waker Wind and Balcony Blitz pretty much delivered tracking devices to all these people.
What?
Yep.
I delivered mail. I did my job.
Yeah, I know. We are not blaming you for that, but these little tokens are tracking devices, so they could spy on you. In fact, ma'am, I think it's best we take this.
Like I said, be my guest. I don't want to be tracked.
Yeah.
And whatever you do, she says very, like, directly, don't mention it to the person down the street there. She's nuts about stuff like that.
Who?
Sounds to me like she's
Flat
right.
Earth? Flat Earth?
Yes. She's always hounding me here at my
Gosh.
store.
She's not even in town. Don't worry about it.
How do you know that?
We visited the shack a couple of days ago. So the person there, the zebra there, said that she was where, in Radcliffe? I think?
The zebra told you that a couple people had come along this way. They said some crazy shit, and then she thought, why not go with them? And fucked off. And he wasn't gonna leave there until she came back, because every time she comes back, she's always hold on, BC. Every time she comes back from her adventures, she's always loaded up with like gold and stuff, and he's gonna get his payment from her that he is owed for working with her ass.
Yep. She's nowhere near. Don't worry about it. Also, Sarsi, come here. We need your
What is
expertise.
it you need?
We need your expertise on. You're pretty good at forging stuff, aren't you?
I make legit stuff, yes.
Yeah, right. Whatever. Look here. Look at this envelope. Look at this envelope. Does this look forged to you? We just found out that all these little gold tokens are tracking devices.
Well, you can like put anything through the mail. You don't necessarily have to forge it, but
These were allegedly sent by family members. Allegedly sent by a family member of the jewel store owner. Actually, don't think we ever got her name.
oh, did you get any other mail so you could cross-reference other mail that has been sent from her family?
Ma'am?
I'm sorry. What was the question?
If
Trash?
she has any other letters from her family.
To compare.
Yes, perhaps a couple. And she goes back into her room. She brings back a couple more letters. These seem to be like stamped with like a royal seal. Like you could definitely see like the lantern symbol on it and everything. And it's got the fancy wax that she's kept carefully, like in carefully circled on there.
Oh,
Yeah.
are you royalty? What?
No, but my sister, she works with the knight down there.
Okay.
Is a secretary.
Kind of nods.
Oh, she works for the official office then. Okay, never mind then.
Yes. Here, and it's generally just letters like this. And she shows you a letter. It's just your bog standard, like, hey sis, like, what's up? I hope you've been well. Stuff like that. But I mean, if you're gonna determine if it's forged, you need to give me that same check that you used to create forged documents.
Society.
There you go.
Society.
Public or blind?
Blind knowledge
I
gathering. Sarsi, you're looking between these two envelopes. The envelopes would be the tell here right away, because I mean there wasn't anything else in the other envelope anyway, other than that coin.
Yeah.
While the royal seal on both of them does seem to be legitimate, any details for like maybe where this is supposed to be delivered and stuff like that, like that's odd. The main like they definitely got like a handwriting right. The thing that really gives this away is that like if you were to ask her for like one or two more letters here, and she probably have brought out 2 or 3 just for the instance of showing you guys. All 3 of those letters, like the paper is different than the paper that from the one that like, held the gold effectively. It's like it came from a different press, came from a different place, and it's like slightly whiter, whereas like the ones that are like legitimate letters that she's already received, like those ones are like they got that little tan tinge to it, effectively. Yeah. Like that's pretty much your tell that this has been.
Well, they got the official stuff pretty good, but I don't think they paid that much attention to the actual stationery that the office uses. You could see that this is a cheaper material.
Oh. Well, I'm not sure if it's a relief to know that this didn't come from my sister, she says, a little like worried.
Okay, so we've determined that this is foul play.
Yep, there's something up here. Somebody tried to send this to her deliberately.
Right.
Not just her. There was a lot of other ones that were delivered.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I have a bigger question here. Hang on, we're talking about the paper, the envelopes, right?
Yes.
Balcony Blitz and Wicker Wind. Now I might have to ask you, is this the same type of paper used for the other envelopes you delivered? The ones that seemed suspicious?
Wickerwind, that's I feel like this is probably kind of a silly question because I mean, like, there's usually envelopes come in all shapes and sizes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same goes here.
Right. Like my specific question is if this was a mass operation, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, like
was
did they?
mass operation.
Does it look
They-
like they were all put into the envelope
Yeah.
in the same place? I got you.
I mean, yeah. Since this is a mass operation, they probably use the same envelopes,
I see what you're saying.
same type of paper.
So
Must
then
have
the
had to put in a bulk order somewhere.
the answer to that would be yes. Then, like they, for I guess for Wickerwind, if you wish to deliver.
I need to find out where these. Wait a minute. Don't I? Didn't you tell me I have still undelivered?
Yeah, like if you didn't finish your mail route because you know the holidays were coming up and you guys like Balcony Blitz and Wickerwind literally had to drop what they were doing like on their route. I recall it because you guys got that one letter, and yeah, like there's still some in there.
So I'm gonna open up my bag, and Wicker's gonna go through, and he's gonna see if he can find any more of those envelopes.
Mm-hmm. You find a couple more.
By the way, I think it would be safe. It would be best not to deliver these.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
We
what
need
do
to
you
find
think
out
we
where
are? We're
these-
dumb.
We need to
Yeah,
find out where these came from.
Wicker's been paying attention, you know. Cut
Yeah,
us some slack, Bellhop.
I'm just stating out the obvious just to be safe.
I have to know a way of knowing where mail was sent, like from.
From
I think
I would
I have
say,
to have something.
yeah.
I don't think mail gets sent if there's no return to sender, right? Or no?
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
I would say it does. Like realistically speaking, you more get
It does.
where this is from based on the hub that it came from. Like you could probably trace it back, but it's like that in itself is a little bit of a hard thing. Like effectively, like if you pick these up in Airlon, right?
Yeah.
The hubs there connect to various different things. So the one that you probably like, the box that you picked these up from, like that, like maybe like where these were from. Let me look at the map here.
Think, Wicker. Think, Wicker. Where did I
Yes.
pick these up?
You picked them up from Wicker from a box in the mail, I guess in the drop box in Airlon, that was directly connected to Stratham.
Stray them.
Yes, like the hubs there are connected, and pretty much like Stratham had a bunch of these letters. They put it in the box, and then you picked them up in Airlon to take it on the rest of the journey to Kaladai, because that's where you guys were going. You know how like the delivery people never actually take the direct route to your house usually? That's pretty much one of those situations.
So are we saying that this bulk send out of letters came from Stratham?
As far as you're aware, that was the last place it was, like all of these were put in there from. For all that you know, Wickerwind, somebody could have like say that like you know of some mail hubs and drop boxes in Wati. Somebody could have put them from Wati into the Stratham box. Then somebody in Stratham put them from the Stratham to the Airlon box, and then you guys picked them up in the Airlon box. Like it's just like a pass along with some of the mail hubs that are around.
It's a
There's
hard trail to follow.
Yep. There is records there, probably like a little bit more, but you'd actually have to be in those mail hubs to look up those records.
So the original starting point of the letters is Stratham, correct?
Mm-mm. I said that they picked them up from a box in Airlon that said that they came from a hub in Stratham. Doesn't mean that it's from Stratham. It means that it came from a box in Stratham. Could have, literally jumped like 3 boxes before getting there.
Right.
But
All
if
the-
that were the case, if they were moving to multiple locations, wouldn't postage have to be placed to all the different hubs it goes to?
Yep.
That's true.
Okay. Wicker Balcony, can y'all figure out if that is the case for these letters specifically? Is there a watermark or some kind of magical sigil that's placed on the letters that show where it's been?
They aren't allowed to even get them in the drop boxes in the first place without having paid postage. That is Balcony.
So
Is
that's
there any
it.
way to determine if the original starting point is Stratham, or can you travel back to follow a paper trail to find out where the original Dropbox is?
Well, you gotta follow the paper trail, so it means that if we wanted to figure this out, we'd have to go to Erelon, and then see where we picked him up there, read the records, confirm that it came back from Stratham, and then so on and so forth. We go to Stratham, we see if it came in from anywhere there, go to wherever else, and so, point after point, until we find where the original place it came from is. All of these drop boxes are checkpoints.
And you guys don't have a list of all the checkpoints?
And they that's mail delivery 101, isn't it, Wicker?
Of course. You gotta know where you're going.
Duh.
Okay, well, if
Oh, of course.
you pick them up, go ahead, Cersei.
No. I'm just excluding.
If you pick them up in Erelon, and you can confirm that they came from a location in Stratham, can we at least narrow down what hubs would connect to Stratham so we would have an idea on where to travel to next?
Yes. Wickerwind, you and Balcony Blitz know of a couple mail hubs. Wati. Wati is really the one that connects to Stratham. That's pretty much the one. But the one from Wati is directly connected to Belmare and Bleakburn.
I mean, it's just a train, though. That's the difficult part.
Yep.
So the only two connecting hubs to Stratham are what were the
Wati
two
and Belmare and Bleakburn.
No,
No, Stratham is Wati. Sorry.
Stratham connects to Wati. Wati connects to Bleakburn and Belmare.
Still, it doesn't answer my original question. You guys don't keep track of don't have a record of all the checkpoints a box has been through, so that you can backtrack it without having to travel to different locations.
Most people don't usually pay for mail if they want back.
I guess it's just
It's magic. It's hard to track.
We could probably follow that trail, but I think it would take us too long, and we don't have Penguin with his fancy teleportation spells with us right now.
Yes, unless we can determine that this will lead us to rescuing the missing ponies, I think we need to set this one on the back burner for now. But this is definitely something worth looking into.
Yeah, this is just a nice thing for me. I think we should actually pay a visit to good old Bird Baxterson.
I agree.
and-
I've never met the fellow before.
Home planter, word advice. Be prepared for spoons and shotgun blasts.
I've got like a far-fetched idea.
What is it?
Say, Bellhop, you see this gold coin? This is a tracking chip of some sort, yes?
Yeah, here. Scratch it off and just reveal the mechanism, I guess.
Is this the same kind of technology you use for your crazy hat?
No, this is Golden Port tech. The hat I got is CIA tech.
Wait, isn't
Except-
Madame Fortuna Golden Port tech as well?
Yes, she is.
What do you think? Maybe we put this coin on her slot, and maybe she can tell. She can maybe tell us more about it.
Well, we could try when we go back to the ball.
All I'm
Worth a
thinking
shot.
is that if this is a tracking chip, it must be connected magically to transport that information, right? Perhaps we
Wait.
can hijack that stream of information and follow it back to the source.
Say, now that you mention that upgrade she recently got, she's been acting weird afterwards. Maybe that's also tracking her?
Wee.
We've been low-jacked, I think.
I think we could actually... Mimily, can I roll a crafting check to determine if that's a viable strategy?
Sure, go for it. Can you refine your question for me though first, just before I give you the answer?
Brash, explain your reasoning.
Could Madame Fortuna somehow be able to glean information from that tracking chip, right?
Oh,
Where
yeah.
is it pinging to?
I like bellhop. In response to So being that Madame Fortuna is Crucible made, typically speaking, things that are made with Crucible theory in mind should be able to integrate in some way, shape, or form with other things of Crucible design. That is to say, it's modular and all that stuff. If this coin, if this tracker happens to follow those specific things, then yes, you can potentially give it to Fortuna. She could slap the coin into her, onto her turban, in the front or something, and it would integrate there, and she'd be able to get a little bit more information from it.
I guess crafting check to determine if this is Crucible tech or
Yes.
built with the Crucible theory.
Yep. So that'll be another crafting check, a different question there.
I already rolled my line.
Now, if you're going to figure that out, you're going to be taking this coin apart. Just let you know.
We have a shit ton more. I don't think we're gonna deliver those coins anytime soon.
Wicker has more in his bag. We have,
Wicker, would it be a breach of protocol to actually open up the other ones? I don't think we should probably destroy these, honestly.
Well, I mean,
Bullfat, are you trying to eat one?
not destroy. We can hold on to them for now. We might need them later for evidence.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that you're fine with us not delivering these at all, even though it's technically speaking you gotta deliver it because it's your job.
Well, the ponies, yeah. In a special case like this, wouldn't you agree, Balcony?
Yeah. And he kind of nods. He probably nods and then cites some statute for the Snipstone Bannermanes mail thing, involving probably
precedent.
Some precedent involving terrorism, or
Well, we can run a lot of experiments with these. Then, I think it's fine to actually open this one apart and maybe give another one to Madame Fortuna. Crafting check, I guess public if we're taking it apart.
Mm-hmm. That's a skill
I will
check.
assist.
Wunderbar.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep. You take a look. Take a look in here. I'll wait till your roll, Wicker Wind.
There we go.
Wunderbar. All right. With the combined total of 42, Miss Bellhop, you determine that as you're kind of taking this apart, yep, you see it. You see the power input. You see the state controller. And you see that it has been indeed made with a little bit of Crucible theory in mind.
Yeah. This can go right in Madame Fortuna's, no problem. Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I suppose we head off to the burb.
Yep.
Yep. And let me pull you guys back.
Thank you again, ma'am.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Happy Odyssey.
You
Happy
as
Odyssey.
well. Happy Odyssey. And enjoy the show, she says.
Oh, we're gonna be part of the show.
Right, she says, lighting up. Oh, I have not been doing my due diligence in reading the Calendar Daily this year.
Oh, that's okay. You're not missing much.
Oh, no. I'm sure
The
there's...
most recent issue is pretty good.
Really? She goes over to she goes over behind the counter and she pulls up the thing, and you see her flip through it. She starts gently changing the issue. Yes, this one's good. Oh, and it's you on the front cover, Miss. She just
Wait a second, Mimli, you did say that
right.
these
Those
special
are
issues
those are special.
super...
I did mention that. I just recalled that. Yes. So
Therefore, the super rich, she can't afford this shit.
No. So she only has probably the second issue. But Ophi's still on that one. And she kind of points oh yes, it is you. Look, and you. Oh, I have celebrities in my store.
So hang on a second. This second issue, it's the one that you cannot scroll back. Is it like an actual paper copy that?
Yeah, she's probably got like
Not
2
fancy
issues.
one.
She's got 2 magazines next to her, right? She's got like the first issue and the second issue.
Got it.
And she kind of like looks toward you guys. If it wouldn't be too much, and I would understand if you wouldn't want to, but there's no sense in not asking if you could put in a good word for my store with some of the higher echelon, if you will.
Sure.
Bold,
See why not?
bold move.
I don't think that's necessary.
Hold on. There could be some. Would you give me some samples of your jewelry so I could, show it to some of them to see if they like it?
Of course.
Of course, I will be giving these back to you after, unless I can sell them. Then in which case I can.
Oh, you bastard! Give me a
Give them
deception check.
money
Oh,
Oh shit.
wait, did you actually say unless I can sell them out loud, or did you?
It is what was said.
Oh yes. She kind of stopped for a moment, like she looks like she was buying your ruse, and then you said that. She's like, "What do you mean, sell them?"
What she meant was sell them to potential buyers of your merchandise and return the money to you.
Yes, that's exactly what I meant.
Right, Sarcy?
Right?
Yes! She's sweating. I'm like, yes!
Sweating.
That is what I meant.
And she squints at you like a commoner could squint at a level 17 adventurer. Seems perfectly trustworthy to me. And then, bags up.
Yes, I'm the most trustworthy.
She bags up she certainly bags up. She gives you guys like really fine little boxes. They're definitely handmade, and she definitely takes a little pride in her work. Various opals and little things that she says the adventurers occasionally bring in here as payment, and of course I accept because you could make more things, more profits out of them. She says with a smile.
Yes, these gems, they're really well got.
Yes,
Very
yes.
nice work.
Very precise, as one would say. She says, but wiggling the prosthetic talon that she has. Yeah, she.
You are very talented.
No, you. She says. You get about, I would say, like 50 gold pieces worth of jewelry.
Alright.
From the Ocean Eye.
Alright, thank you for putting this on my card. Make sure that I drum up a lot of business for you, huh?
I look forward to it, Miss.
Sarsaparilla.
Sarsaparilla.
Surprise.
Very well. I look forward to it.
Of course, and thank you for your cooperation in our investigation here.
Mhm.
And watch out for any more forged mails.
Will do. I'll be more careful with my paper. The paper that is being scented.
Alright, gang,
Let's
let's just be off.
Yeah. Where are you guys going?
Bird, and
Sin.
prepare for. Be prepared.
Is he going to attack us on sight or something?
Hopefully
He did
not.
last time.
He's nice. He's nice.
He's nice, but dementia may be acting up. Maybe he doesn't remember us. I don't know.
Something about like arthritis or something.
Or couldn't we just go to his repair shop?
Well, we need to ask who the doctor is.
Ah, yes. You think he's
Alright.
set up the traps again?
Yeah, probably.
All right. So you're going over to Old Bird Baxterson's.
Yep.
Yeah. You start going to Old Bird Baxterson's place. Now, you're keenly aware of his yard being perhaps laced with many spoons. You're also keenly aware of the fact that the reason why he couldn't get his mail last time is because he had steps in the front of his house.
We remedied that, right? We hired some people or something?
You did, yes. You
Perfect.
guys did remedy that. So, it probably is pretty telling that when you go over to Old Bird Baxterson's place here, you perhaps see a very thin trail of oil, as if it is leaking coming from his front door out in a southeasterly direction. No tracking check really needed. I mean, it's an oil leak.
Someone needs to get them a diaper or something.
Put us on the map, Mayor.
I don't have that map anymore.
Oh, shit.
No! Did you
Whoops.
get hacked?
No, I just it is somewhere, I'm sure. I can't remember what I named it. That's just in this myriad. I have been looking. Like, that's why I've been having to ask you guys your questions again. I've been like, where the fuck is his mansion?
Where is
at?
it?
Yeah, like I can't find it. But
What do you mean you lost the map?
like, I mean, it goes off map, is what I'm saying. Like, he has left his banner.
Let's track him.
There you go. Well, you do have 2 trackers on your team.
I mean, yeah, let's just follow the trail of oil.
Yeah. Start
Where's it
following.
going?
He,
Through the oil.
the trail of oil will take you in the direction of a rather large watchtower right over here, in front of like where you guys had first come out of this area right over here. See it? These towers, by the way, like imagine them like you know like those like the Seattle, like I don't know what it's called, but it's like it
The
looks like a soft.
UFO thing?
Yeah, the UFO thing. That's what they kind of look
The
like.
Space Needle.
The space.
Did they rotate?
Gently, yes, they do. And like it just gently rotates, and it seems like there's a large crowd of people at this specific one. Now, this is might be where, you know, if you're assuming that he's in the crowd, I would need a crafting check because there's just a group of people here you kind of have to push through. You know, that oil spill is not going to stay here for
Public or blind?
blind information gathering.
Right.
No, I said tracking check, so it'd be like survival. Yeah.
I heard crafting for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I heard crafting too. I think you misspoke. But I'll be sure to add that. You said survival, yes?
Yup, do be tracking.
Alright. Moon Planner is hunting prey on Baxter Stockman.
Alrighty, alright. And you start tracking down that through the crowd of people. It's taking you up to like a velvet rope that surrounds the actual base of this thing, like where they're letting people up, or you know, or not. And there's some people that are getting a little mad at you, Moon Planner, like, "Hey, wait your turn in line," you know, like that kind of stuff. But the trail leads into the building.
Moon Planner is going to flash his badge. Official business. Please step aside. Thank you.
What? They look at it. Who are you?
Bannermanes business.
Moon Planter of the Sacred Skeins from Bleakburn on a mission here in Kalidai. Please stand aside. Thank you.
Yeah.
Freelance police.
Freelance police. Like, they look really upset about that, but they also don't look like they kind of turn to the others. Like, can you believe these guys, right? They don't stop you from going in. They just get angrier. You know how people...
Vigilantes coming through.
Trust me, you won't want to be turned into a robot.
Yeah. And you kind of go in, and so the first thing you see is there is perhaps, you know, the couple people who work there, you know, that are looking a little frazzled because it's the big, you know, it's the big night. Sir, can I have your ticket?
No ticket. We're here to speak to... Moon Planner pulls out his notes. Old Bird Baxterson von Hoffman. Is he here?
Oh, Old Bird Baxterson. Oh, no. Him coming here was the reason why this line happened, she says, like gesturing to the line outside. Well, okay, follow me. And he comes over here.
Wait, how is he responsible for the line?
And then let me show you. And they take you into like the base of this thing, like where the stairs go up, or you know they have like a little ramp or something.
He can't climb.
And yes, then you start hearing. You hear him before you see him. Dag nabbit!
Oh, God bless him.
You know, like you guys like go up the stairs. He's like sideways, like he started falling down the stairs, but just.
Oh no. Mr. Baxterson.
What is that?
Who there? Stop sneaking up on me!
Picture, by the way.
I can't see you! Oh, yeah. I gotta grab the... Forgot, not everybody's seen him. I need to put that in the,
And for the
This
nice
is what an
viewers,
old bird looks like.
Baxterson. Let me just, I just need to create a little article for this just really quick. I do have it in...
are we gonna piggyback him up the stairs?
Maybe. I do like the Baxter music you've got playing. I think this is the third song in a row with Baxter in the title.
Oh my god, it is. Holy shit, that's pretty great.
Yeah.
I thought you did that on purpose.
No, that's so fucking awesome.
Damn.
That's amazing. Oh, I love music. Okay, Baxterson, is he in portraits? I just gotta find where I'd put this last. Baxter. I guess I gotta go find it again. It was one of those things that got yeeted. Conversely, if you already have it saved and on, you can also post it in chat.
Yeah, I'll post it for you.
I appreciate it. I'm sorry. Like I had this ready at one point, but it got yeeted, yoked.
There he is.
Wonderful. Let me bring this up for viewers who don't know. Copy image and bah. We have ourselves old bird Baxterson. He's kind of stuck in the hallway.
Is he Griffin or Hippogriff?
Griffin.
What was his? Okay, good.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said good, but
like at first glance you can't really tell for obvious reasons. But yes. He can't really see you because his head's kind of like at an angle up towards you. Where you at? You ain't sneaking up on me. Not in my own watchtower. I bought this thing.
Oh, let's get you up, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Hoffman, can we help you?
It's old Bird Baxterson. Without the old, Bird Baxterson will do.
Okay, Bird Baxterson, can we help you, sir?
Now I like old Bird better. Yeah, help me.
Okay. Moonplaner's gonna try to avoid the leaky part and try to wedge him through.
Yeah. I'm going to need an athletics check.
I got you covered.
Yeah, he's quite stuck.
Let me also help.
does anyone have reduced bird?
Holy shit, I don't think Moonplaner needs any help, y'all.
I'm pretending, okay?
Yeah. No, Sarsaparilla goes over and, like, you start, and, like, while you're pretending, you kind of realize, oh shit, like, if you're gonna you start pulling on it just a little bit more, like, you know, maybe, yeah, he's stuck. You start actually trying just for a second. Nothing. Bellhop goes over there, she starts, like, trying to pull on it, maybe, like, budges it just a little bit, and then, you know, Moonplaner, you just kind of, like, there's like a screech of metal just on stone. It's just like you right him the right way.
Moonplaner rubs the inside of his earlobes with the thumbs on his wings. There you are.
Yeah, and he kind of just like, oh, there I am, and there I go, and he starts just like down the stairs.
No.
Don't!
You pushed a cripple down the stairs.
I thought it was going up the stairs, not down the stairs.
He was trying to go up the stairs, then he fell backwards, got stuck, and when he was put the right way, he was just like, yep, we're good. He started going down the stairs now. Like,
Okay, trot after him, I guess.
yeah.
Let's just lift him. We gotta carry him up. It's the way.
Like,
Wait, Old Bird Baxter, are you going up or down?
I want to go up. I don't give a damn what my doctor says.
You didn't build any elevators on this place?
Hell no. I bought it, but I had legs. I ain't no
Ain't that a
cripple.
shame?
Is there
We were not saying you're a cripple, Mr. Bird.
I ain't no cripple.
is there a balcony or not balcony?
I'm here.
Not you. Is there a legit balcony at the upstairs or a large enough open window we could fit him through?
We're gonna have to get a crane.
Oh man, like looking upstairs, unless you're able to lift up like 15 bulk on top of what you have, yeah, it's not gonna be. If you're encumbered, you can't technically fly unless you have a feat for it. Like,
Moon Planner's
Okay.
gonna activate his lifting belt and try to fly him up there.
Oh man, could you just like drop all what you're carrying and straight up 15 bulk as a normal load? Not encumbered?
You have
Well,
5 strength, right?
No, you're encumbered as
my-
14.
Right. And this lets me act as though I'm one side larger. Lift bulk's up to 8 bulk as though it were this.
Okay, so I just turned it off and on. 14 is with your lifting belt, like enabled. 13's your normal, 14's your normal encumbered. If somebody wants to help you up, you certainly can.
Yeah,
Like, can you-
flyers.
yeah.
Flyers, Sarcy, who else can fly? Help me get
Ah,
it.
yeah, I can definitely help you, Mr. Planter.
Yeah, I think
Basically need
she's
a-
the only one who could fly in this party currently.
I just
Well-
need a +1. If you can cover that, we're good.
Let's see what I can do. She puts her back into it.
Oh,
Yes, you put your
babe!
Nice.
Oh my god. You know, it just dawned on me, who's gonna carry him back down when all this
Well,
is done?
Here's the
Just
thing.
go down
Fly
the
down.
stairs.
You guys never actually asked him permission to do that. It's just you kind of went outside. Everybody cheered that the blockage was dealt with, and he's just like, "All right, what are we doing out here? Oh, oh, shit! Like,
Try not to squirm or we'll drop you.
I feel young again!" Like, he starts like.
I'm flying as hard as I can.
He is making the most god awful vulture noises that you've ever heard. But like all of his gears seem to be whirring.
Hey, stop that! You're getting oil everywhere.
Oh yeah, it's flinging everywhere. And you get all.
But-
It just gets all the way up to the top, and then he finally fucking asks you, just like, "What are we doing?"
Getting you up
Anybody
there.
you
What does it look like?
All right. Why? Like he's like looking at you a little confused. How'd I get up here?
That's where you were going.
Right. And he looks over.
We're
Right in the-
helping you.
Right in the center, he says. Right there. Right in the center.
Alright, Moon Planner signals to Sarcy, right for the center.
Okay, just lead us in, Mr. Planter.
All right. You hover him over the center of this like saucer thing, and he says right over the center. But the center is just a dome of glass with a singular seat, probably reserved for him down there, like a spot, not really a seat, but a spot, you know. All right, bombs away!
Okay, 3, 2.
Wait, no, don't drop me!
Come on, Sarcy.
Oh god. Oh,
Ah!
Oh my god, they've murdered that old man.
oh my.
Stars and Moon above Sarsaparilla. Why did you drop him?
You did not hear what he said.
I know what he said, but he's clearly out of his freaking mind. Does he even have one? Clearly in a jar. I don't see it connected to anything.
She actually did it!
God.
Rest in peace.
Oh my god!
Is he still alive? Please tell me he's still alive.
It's
crashed-
alright if he dies, I've got spells.
He crashed through the window!
I don't think there's any spell that can fix up a mushed up brain.
And like he landed on his wheels, just right, like onto the like, ouch! And you hear screams from the other people that are surrounding in the discs, right? And you look down and you see his frame is somewhat mangled now, and he's like,
See?
Anybody know
Okay.
mending?
I think we need to fix up the chassis. I
Oh
don't
my-
think it.
oh my God, Wicker, they dropped him! Heck! We gotta get up
Going to
there!
the next Daily.
Like,
Is this the golden team?
oh God! And like Balcony Blitz is like, come on, Wicker, and is like running up, like, yo, he needs it.
So I was pushing with all of my might. I couldn't see how high we were at. I thought he said bombs away because we were right there.
Moon Planner slowly hovers over to Sarsaparilla. He doesn't look at her. He's just got a 1,000-yard stare. Sarcy, next time, work with me and don't listen to crazy birds and machines. Okay? How can you do that?
Yes, I will. Make sure not to listen to him anymore.
He pat you twice on the back. Thank you.
It was an honest mistake.
The first on the scene are the two deer. Sarsaparilla and Moonflander, you see the deer like getting up to the top of the stairs. Wickerwind, what are you doing?
I'm here to help! Wickerwind's gonna throw down his bag, and he's gonna turn it upside down and empty the components as he fishes for his healer's kit and his staff of healing.
Nice.
Clear!
Can a
Balcony
staff
Bl-
healing actually fix up a mechanical components too?
Well, he says clear. Balcony Blitz plugs his ears with his hooves, and you can give me your healing roll.
Bzzzt.
Wonderful. You do this, and like while you see a little bit of fluid draining out of his brain jar, you just see like the brain like it kind of fixes itself a little bit, and he kind of just like gets like a little bit more coherent, like I ain't gonna tell you nothing. I don't care how much you torture me. And he points at like Wickerwind.
What are you talking about? I didn't torture you, I saved you.
They're all terrorists, all of them.
The things that bird has seen.
We done goofing around?
I hope so, Bellhop.
God.
Mr.
Like,
Planter, don't tell Amden about this.
Don't tell Amden about what? I have no idea what you mean, Sarsaparilla.
Good. Okay.
If it, I hope this doesn't make it the new Cala Daily.
There's no photographers around here. We're not even in the
There's
in the
a
thing.
broken
That's what you
dome,
think.
And there's a destroyed dome and a bunch of witnesses downstairs.
The Cala Daily's down the
a
street.
fashion magazine.
And a shitload of CIA.
can you give me a blind perception check for no apparent reason, Moon Planner? Just for things.
Yeah, just for no reason.
You see a flash.
Oh, that was public. Let me blind that.
While this is being said, you perhaps noticed that there was a particular Cammy who seemed to be looking for you. Probably Balcony Blitz and Wickerwind had run away probably just before she got to them, and now she's like just saw all this go down. She's like looking up.
Moonplanner puts the thumb from his left wing up to his lips and just shakes his head no.
Like it's like she's itching to go for her camera. She is itching to do it, and she's like looking at you, just like, why? Like,
Moonplanner will go run damage control. All right, everyone, just work on old bird Baxter here. I will be right back. Cammy's down below.
He said bombs away.
Alright, if you have a crafting kit or materials of some sort to craft and fix up a leaking brain jar, I'm gonna need a crafting check.
Crafting check going.
Let me see. I've actually got something that can help. I can toss to you all. Where is it?
Nice! Faced Wickerwood.
Awesome.
Y'all got it? Okay, never mind.
Alright, take it. Who's doing it? Bellhop or Wickerwind?
That's a good question.
Let's let Bellhop roll first. Depends on if Wickerwind gives them the kit or not. I would assume that Wickerwind is here to help.
Wickerwood.
Swift?
Shit, sorry. Yeah, no, I was muted. Yeah, I assumed Wickerwood would be doing it first. He was on the scene first to heal.
Fantastic. So you go over, you start patching it up. It's very rudimentary. He might need to go see that family doctor that you guys had heard about. But for now, his brain fluids are not leaking out, and that's the important part.
Well,
Okay. He's okay.
we
Who's gonna
avoided
bring
killing
him
an
down
old
the
man.
stairs? How are we bringing him down the stairs? We can't spend the rest of the evening here.
That's future Bannermane's problem.
Yeah.
Right.
Next time.
He seems fine going down them.
Okay.
He's kind of like looking the opposite way now, of like from where like from this particular vantage point, you should be able to have it like you have a very clear view of just the top of this dome that would normally project you up, right? Like it's a very neat view to just see who's on the runway right now. It's actually a perfect view for it. And it seems like all of the other watchtowers around also share that same, about level where you are, so you can actually see, who's going on the runway without having to actually be at the crystal ball. And he's not really facing in that particular way. He's kind of like looking out in the complete opposite direction and just saying, "Ain't it beautiful?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, if only my brother were still here, he says.
You have a brother, sir?
I did.
Hmm.
Damn fool decided to join the mirror folk, he says.
Oh,
I'm sorry, what?
Wait.
Yeah, that's what he says. He sniffs. I didn't think he'd do it.
Fought him?
What was that?
Was there a chance that he actually fought him?
You don't really know. I mean, he's rambling about clear things that he knows. He's already said something about terrorism. He's like being interrogated, I guess. He's just started babbling about his brother.
What about the mirror folk? What did he do with them? Tell us about him.
Hell, he says, and I'm gonna need a diplomacy check from you.
Sure, I can do that.
Oh my god, this explains everything. Brother, mirror, that's how they planted the robots in his house.
Jackpot. Alright, let's see here. Where's my other playlist really quick? I have a flashback playlist specifically for this. Look at that. Alright. You see he kind of like starts to get like a teary-eyed, like disposition. It was a terrible day. I tried to stop him, but yeah, he was too far gone, he says, a little bit of a sniff. No matter what I did, no matter what, he would say, no, we're just trying to... He's just like blubbering a little bit. And then he turned.
How long ago was this?
He kind of thinks. A couple days ago, he says. He sniffs.
Yep.
But like,
Uh-huh.
says it says like a couple days ago, and then kind of like adjusts. I miss him already.
Sir, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but are you aware that your brother planted those robots you found in your basement, right?
Kind of like looks at you for a second. He twitches because his he got like a little messed up for a second. He's still kind of apparently his body's a little in shock right now still.
He's lost in the sauce.
You look pretty. And he kind of like looks at you and he scratches his head.
What?
He's like squinting at you like, I know you.
What?
Who?
I mean, we met 2 days ago.
I remember calling you pretty.
Thanks.
Points to you. Hey, you want to go out for a milkshake sometime? He says.
I'm sorry, sir. Just, I'm already engaged, but I appreciate the offer.
Oi.
We do have a friend who may be more up your alley, though.
Yeah.
Hey.
Darcy, get over here.
No.
I was gonna say Fortuna.
And
Yeah. Right.
Kind of like
Sorry.
looks. He looks at Sarsaparilla. I ain't that old.
Oh.
I'll drop you again.
I knew you were about to say that shit.
Ouch.
Sarcy steams up a little bit, but then she just calms back down. And sort of, I can't be mad at somebody that I fucking just dropped their fucking
Just attempted to murder.
skylight.
Look, his brain might still have some. Don't worry, you're just as young looking as always, Sarcy. You don't look a day over 31.
37.
Gritting through her teeth. Thank you, guys, for being so kind to me.
That's what friends are for.
Yes, of course.
Oh,
Just hope you don't end up like this old Bert Baxter son someday. Okay?
I just won't ask you to carry me.
She's gonna go hide behind Wicker.
look, sir.
He seems to be kind of like reaching for like this, like a side compartment that he probably has somewhere. Oh, here we go. I know I had it here somewhere. Ah, yeah. He flips it open. Huh. I was mistaken, he says.
About what?
Nothing. He closes it and he goes to put it back in the compartment, but it just falls onto the ground. And you see it clatter open. And there seems to be like an old-timey printed photo, effectively, of a bell mare. A different one than you, of course. But like it's like a bell mare in one half, like, you know, in one of it. But you kind of see like it fell out of like a little place that it was clipped in, and behind it you see like another photo of Old Bird without his mechanical body next to this particular bell mare.
Who's this lady?
Who? What? He's like, he sees that he dropped. Don't touch her!
I'm not touching it. Just asking.
There you go. That's my diamond.
Your diamond.
My diamond.
Is that the diamond you were talking about a couple of days ago?
Kind of like blinks. Did I meet you a couple days ago?
Yes, you did, sir.
He scratches his head. He looks really confused.
I think we might need some more repair work on that brain of his.
It's always sad to see.
Wait, is he actually at full health, or is his brain still a little bit scrambled?
He's like at full health. The thing that might be scrambled is a little bit of the connectors that go around right now.
Alright, crafting check. Let's try and repair a little bit more.
Go for it.
You can repair a machine, but you can't repair the mind.
Here, because this is a skill check, right? This will be public. I'm gonna let you know with this roll right here, like, just straight out.
Damn.
You feel you know exactly how to repair him. Problem is that you don't have any parts to do it.
I may have something actually. This is a far fetch, but I actually picked up some spare parts from the boiler room when we visited the hotel. Maybe there's something in there.
Oh, another thing. Ophi pulls out the drone. Maybe there's some parts in here.
Yeah, and that too.
Between those two parts, they don't look like they're exactly made to be biomechanical.
Damn.
Darn.
You do know one person, though, Bellhop, that probably has those parts.
His doctor?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we should get you to a doctor.
We should probably.
Sir, who's your doctor?
He kind of blinks. Now, doctor? And then he frowns. He told me I couldn't get up here. Look at me now, he says. Lugnut could kiss my shiny metal ass.
Lugnut.
Lug. Nut.
Yes.
You know where he is?
He kind of blinks. I ain't ever been this high before. Like,
I don't know if he knows where he is.
yeah, he's a little lost. Like you said, you're asking for information lost in the sauce. There is plenty of other folks around here for sure. he's certainly not giving you a clear answer as to where he is. Where who he is? Him? That bastard? I'll get him! Like...
I will go to, you said Cammy's here, right? At least nearby.
You see, here's the thing. She is being smart and not like Ophi, and not getting involved with a thing where there's a bunch of people looking at her in this a very obvious miscalculation. So she is just staying down on the ground floor until you guys are ready to talk to her. Like,
I should probably distance myself from this too.
Moon Planner did fly down to speak to her.
Fantastic. Moon Planner. You have you went down to go talk to Cammy.
Moon Planner tries to casually ignore the destruction directly above him. Yes, Miss Cammy.
And she kind of like blinks. You know, oh, she says, she like takes a deep breath. I am fighting every nerve in my body to just tell people about you right now. She says, like, you know, like very, very succinctly, right? You're lucky your friend has some particularly revealing photos about me, or there would be some problems, she says.
Well, I have every confidence that the harder you do to protect our interests, the harder we'll make sure those pictures don't get out.
She like rubs her temples a little bit. You see, this is what I get for stepping out. You see, I actually came over here because I was going to tell you guys something, because you asked me to keep an ear out, and I may have recalled something. And is this really what you guys do all day?
No, we work to save civilians, and despite the wreckage above, Mr. Oldbird Maxson von Hoffman made it safely, alive, to the top floor, where he's never been before. And we are currently working to heal him because we are talented in many facets of our career.
Like she looks like surprised. Old Bird Baxterson, he's too old to do that. His gaskets are gonna leak. He's not permitted to go up there. They don't even have ramps.
Well, we found a way.
I can see that. Okay. She like pats her cheek. She goes pat pat pat. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna say what I was gonna say, and then I'm going to turn around and I'm gonna leave. Okay?
That's what we're here for.
Okay. So.
But you gotta ask her about Lugnut. Does Moon Planter even know about it? Was he already
No,
down?
he's been down here.
I flew away
Alright.
and y'all started talking to Baxter.
Wait, hang on. Just gonna shout it right from the balcony.
Oh yeah.
Ladder! Lugnut, ask him about somebody named... I can't scream, it's 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ask about who?
some Lugnut guy.
Okay, just a moment. Sorry, Miss Cammy, go ahead.
Okay. No. Ask your question. Because the moment I asked mine, and I told you I was going to walk away, I'm gonna do it, and you're gonna be like, oh, I gotta ask you another thing. And then, where are we gonna be at? Just ask your question.
Okay, do you know where we can find someone by the name of Lugnuts?
Yes. Yeah. And she kind of like gestures this way to this side of the city. He's near one of the drop boxes over there. Probably has like a big sign out front, just says Lugnuts. Can't really miss it. I would have chosen a different name, but that's just me. She says, still, she rubs her temple. I was gonna tell you, get over here. And she like pulls you away from the crowd, right? And she starts walking back toward the Caladeli, just like, you know, to get you away from some people, right? So, I was looking into where that individual that we spoke of might be, you know, she says. the TikTok clock one. They last people had seen about him that I could figure out was around the train station. So I went down to the train station. I was going to be okay. Maybe they could see glean when somebody might have had a departing train. Well, he came in. They last saw him there, but there's no ticket going out. And that's all I was gonna say. I'm not gonna get involved. There's weird shit. You're dropping old people, and I'm gonna go this way now. And she starts walking toward the Gallaudet.
You're doing fine work, Miss Cammy. The Bannermanes appreciate your cooperation.
She does that thing where her head goes down a little bit, like she's annoyed, but she's totally just keep walking, like.
Keep walking, Koh-i-Noor.
Moonplaner
Are you gonna shout it?
Moonplaner drops the kind facade, and he just looks up and he scowls at the mess that's up here. He flies back up.
A mess we made.
This song's called Bellhop.
How are things on the ground, Mr. Blender?
Oh, well, I know where this Lugnuts individual is, whoever that is. He's to the east of here near the drop box. He probably has a sign out front. Also, Miss Cammy was looking at... Oh, that music's loud. That's better. Miss Cammy says she was looking into where the individual TikTok click clock one was that we were asking about. I don't know who she was talking about.
Oh. Cammy was here?
I mean, who is she referring to?
You. She's asking you.
Yeah, she's just like, oh shit, Cammy was here?
Yeah, she was down below. That's who I was speaking to.
Did she
She's
see it?
Oh yeah, she saw the whole thing.
Did she take any pictures?
Thankfully, no. But we should probably minimize future damage to make sure that doesn't happen.
Oh, that could have been bad.
Yeah, something
I was worried for a
about
second.
something about Old Bird Baxterson not being allowed up here. Everybody knows that, and we're dropping old people. Probably not a good story.
No.
Speaking of which, we should actually give him another flight to Mr. Lugnut. So that's gonna be a
Flight for life situation.
look. Second time's the charm. Don't drop it this time. All right?
Is that his doctor?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we'll take him there. As for the TikTok click clock one Miss Cammy was referring to, she found out that he was last seen near the train station. She went there to see if there was any departing trains, but no tickets were bought, which means he's still here.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, what time is it right now?
You look out toward the clock tower over by the train station, because that's probably visible from where you guys are. It's about let me do my math here really quick. It's about like 6 o'clock.
When's the runway?
It's at 10.
Like 10, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so
We
we've
still
got
got time.
like 3.5 hours to find the missing spoons. All right, is there a wagon we can procure or borrow to carry him in?
We should just fly him at this point.
Don't-
Flying him with Sarsarilla's help is not a good idea.
Then
Oi,
you're
just-
flying him.
Don't go
It
30
was
feet in
going
the
fine
air.
until it was going fine until he said bombs away.
Yes, and then you dropped him. Whatever. Look,
Moonplanet, go on and finish that sentence.
no. We need to put him in a cart. I can run him there a lot faster than we can fly him there. Safer too.
We still need to fly him down the stairs somehow.
All right, Sarsarilla.
Yes.
Help me lift him out of the window. We will gently carry him to the ground. Don't drop him under any circumstances. Understood?
Okay. She's gonna get some rope from like her bag and then tie like a safety harness. This time there is no way I drop this.
No way. Okay.
There is no way. Okay.
Really,
Well,
Really,
Mr.
really,
Baxter said, let's get you back downstairs. We need to go take you to your doctor.
I hate that guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, give me a check.
This is
Athletics?
athletics we're going.
Yeah. You don't have a high
Oh.
DC to beat, but there is a DC to beat. So just,
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, I'm helping Moon Planter. Okay. This
yes, and that's why I said.
Oh.
Moon Planner, Stars Perfiler's having a lot harder time now trying to go down, and it's like tilting, and like his brain just kind of like on the side of the jar, and he just kind of like.
Oh.
Darcy!
I'm trying. Let me readjust.
Yes.
I am taking a picture of this with my camera.
No. Oh no. Can I use acrobatics to at least adjust?
I'm gonna say yes. You're going down rather than up, so give you an acrobatics.
Oh.
It's the same number, but oh wow, look at all those extra numbers on there.
It's gonna be a little bit of a rough landing because like you could start maneuvering it a little bit. Moon Planner's gonna have to adjust to you a little bit as like he starts going down a little faster just to keep up with you, and then like the wheels they kind of I mean they're bent right now, but it's like a runway as he goes down this like this little avenue that you see here, right? Like, and he's actually making airplane sounds. He's going. You've gotten to the ground safely.
You two would make fine hospice workers.
Yeah, thank
Okay.
you, Opie. See,
Where's
that
my
would work well.
tapioca?
Okay, that was quick thinking on your part, Sarsley. I thought we were going to have a second disaster, but good job.
I'm much better at going down than up.
Could have fooled me.
Okay.
It just fucking glares at you.
Okay, we need a cart, something to carry him in.
He is a cart.
He kind of is, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
already
he's
on wheels.
mangled.
We can just put him.
If
Okay, well-
if Wickerwind wants to, he's got a crafting check. He can like, if you want to give me a crafting check, you could just try to round out the wheels, make it a little bit easier to like, push them along.
Yeah. I think I can, just a couple wheels, I think I can get these a little bit more shapely.
Nice. Yeah, you get them shapely enough to be able to wheel them around, pretty much.
Alright,
I
come
didn't know
on,
you were
sir.
a mechanic.
I wouldn't say mechanic. I've never really dabbled with the Golden Port technology that much, but I just dabble with a lot of stuff.
Color me in praise.
Dabbling's
He's
good.
a big smile.
Yes.
Okay.
He pulls out. And he pulls out a. Here, look. He'll pull out in his bag. He'll whip up a
Nice.
for your arrows.
Oh, what is this? Did you make this?
Yeah, I made it while you were
No.
blinking.
Well, you can make these that pass?
I mean, not that fast. I mean, just when you turned your head, but yeah.
She's looking very carefully at it. Let me look here. What does this do? Carving dragonbone head. Shout you. Gains the throne 20 feet weapon trait. Oh.
That's an odd thing. It was an arrowhead, so I assumed it would be ammo.
that's a Wickerwind assumption. That's pretty great.
I made an arrowhead
Yep.
for your
I
bow.
He's
love
pretty
it.
good.
I've refreshed, but I'm still looking at a black screen. Foundry froze on me.
I'll be
Here.
sure to put these to good use, Mr. Wind. And then she puts it in with the rest of the fucking bows in her quiver, and she gives you a big hug.
Yeah, here, have this one too.
Oh,
He
another gift.
big
Wow,
hugs back.
You're spoiling me today. What's this?
Sure, anything for my Ate Sarsi.
Huh? When you say that, she kind of melts a little bit. She's pretty happy with that.
Anti-Sarsi,
Hey,
babe.
Henry?
Yep.
All right, so I'm experiencing a similar problem I've had before where Foundry froze on me. I try to refresh, but the screen stays black, and now I can't sign back in.
Ah, the accursed
that.
one.
Hang on. Okay. You might give me the option to sign back in now. Something changed.
Is there a way to get these into my inventory?
Yeah, let me. Is there consumables? Let me craft them. You gotta do this whole thing. Hey, wait, do we have trading in here? I don't think we have the trading.
Yeah, I don't have that module. I can drag things from A to B, don't you worry.
Okay, perfect.
Where is Sarsaparilla? There they are. Wicker Wind.
Hold on, I didn't actually make him yet. Work on Moon Planner's thing and work on whatever else.
Okay. I mean, it says you're in on my screen, so.
Yeah, it's just a black screen for me. I'll give it a minute to see if it loads in, but this is where I was stuck last time.
If you're stuck there, I mean, the only advice I could offer is try incognito or a different browser for now. Because I can't really, unfortunately, like, troubleshoot your PC without being there. Foundry just be Foundry sometimes, unfortunately.
The quick fix is to give another like account access to his sheet.
Well, no, he can log in. He's just getting a black screen now.
Oh, yeah, that's yeah.
Can't really
Is
do
it
much
like
about that.
I'll try to log in through Chrome to see if that works.
All right. You guys start wheeling him someplace. Where are you wheeling this old man?
Over here.
All right.
We're going east to the Dropbox.
I'm going to Lugnuts.
Alrighty. And you get all the way over here to this drop box, and it's very obvious where Lugnuts is. Like Cammy had said, it's a big old thing next to a small cafe. There's a sign outside that just says Lugnuts, and there's two of them. There's two Lugnuts like underneath the sign
How
there.
much?
Ah,
How much do you want to bet the shop's empty?
Oh, you look in there. It's just like you see a. It doesn't even. It's not even like a look in there situation at first. It's just like there's like an overhead. Like the building kind of goes overhead. This little like, I guess a carriage area more or less. But like there's a lot of tools there, and he seems to just be kind of hammering away at something. At least you assume the person who works here.
Oh, good. He was kidnapped.
And he wipes the sweat from his brow, and he kind of like looks up. First thing he sees is obviously old Bird Baxterson. Ah, finally want to come get fixed up, don't ya? And then he sees the condition he's in, and then you guys are wheeling him in. Holy... he clutches his chest and goes like, "By St. Tangent!" It's like, we'll go out and help you guys like wheel him in. What happened?
Keep held down.
Old man, are you okay? They didn't take me alive. Okay. Set him up here. And he has you guys wheel him over to like a very specific thing, which is like fitted kind of just for him. You kind of like wheel him in there and like get him all situated and everything, and he's still a little woozy. All right. Who here can help me out with something? Quick. And he's like reaching for tools and stuff. Clearly, it's this guy. If you're gonna help him out, he's gonna need some crafting checks here.
Bellhop, I think you're best suited for it.
All right, bellhop. You start like grabbing various tools and everything that's needed. He like you see up on a shelf as you're grabbing these tools. He has like 4 or 5 like very varied colored like brain jars. They just don't have the brain in them, and like stuff like that. He is kind of directing you where to hold what things need to be held. He kind of has it hooked up to like what you can see to be a very rudimentary like little sensor of some kind. It just kind of goes like beep, beep. He just beeps like that occasionally.
What's the thing?
And like at one point with this crafting check, he's pretty much just like, okay, hold this here until I say, and don't let go. All right, and you hold it there.
Hold it.
And briefly he unplugs the brain. That little beeping thing goes beep, like just for a minute. Keep it held there, and he very quickly, very precisely, like swapping out the brain jars for a second, like what it is, and he plugs the brain down in the bottom of the little thing, and plugs it back in, and you feel that little like connector that you're holding, like it starts to warm and feel more like a weird heartbeat of sorts, and then once again beep, beep, beep. Okay, good. That was the big thing, wasn't it? Right. He's stable. He looks toward the rest of you. Where did you find him? Where did he fall?
There was an accident at the restaurant.
At the restaurant. Give me a deception check.
My fucking god!
That's
I
a
didn't
fucking
really
lie!
see.
That's a straight lie!
Wait, this place feels like a restaurant.
Yep.
A restaurant.
Oh,
It was an accident.
Mr. Baxter, you know you're not supposed to go eat there. You can't tell me where I can and can't eat. He like squints at him. He's kind of regaining his senses just a little bit. He genuinely looks like he cares for this old bird, more or less, and certainly has a lot of spare parts on hand. Specifically, it seems for his contraption. He starts kind of like replacing some of the more bent up ones. Like he replaces the wheels first, kind of puts them back on. Like he puts the old ones that are currently bent up, like he puts them on a rack. Yeah, straighten those out later. Just fix this and this. And he's leaking. He's almost out of this oil. And, like, he finds where the leak is. He starts replacing things. I really wish there was somebody to look after him sometimes. He gets himself into so much trouble.
Oh, you don't know the end of it.
Yeah, and, he kind of takes out, he takes out what looks to be like a liver in a jar, and he just kind of, like, hands it to you for a second, bellhop. Hold on to this just for a moment.
Ew, sure.
Alright, give it back here. Thank you.
Yeah.
And, clicks it back in. You hear like a... It kind of stretches a little bit. Oh, that feels good. Ugh. And his wheels start spinning in place, but, they're kind of up on a thing, so they're just kind of spinning in the air a little bit. They're not going very fast. Ah, still haven't got that fixed, Mr. Baxter. What? Oh, he doesn't remember. How much do you know about, Goldenport? He says to you, bellhop, because you're kind of the one that was doing things with him.
Yeah, a little bit. Some of the tech back at the hotel used to be Goldenport, and we do have a Goldenport member in our party.
Huh. Oh, well, okay. Come under here for a second.
Alright.
It's no different than like the underside of a car, more or less. But it's raised up, and you just hear old Bird Baxterson just like scoff and be like, "Getting a good look." Like he's just like less than pleased with his doctoral service here. I have been trying to fix this little thing for a couple of weeks now. He says, like looking up at it almost looks like a gearbox of sorts. Right here. See this? And he gestures to like a little thing. That is his state controller. Seems to just be kind of stuck on one. I haven't been able to figure it out. I can't really take it out, and I haven't really been able to. So now, why don't we take a look? He's kind of stuck in first gear, he says pretty casually.
You have WD-40.
He looks like confused, like, new golden port thing, I take it?
No, it's water displacement Formula 40. It's been around for years.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yes, everybody knows about.
It was originally developed to act as a starter fluid for rocket ships. It turned out it was really good at breaking bolts apart.
I don't know what a rocket ship is.
What's a rocket ship?
Yeah, like balcony Blitz is like looking at you like, I don't know.
That's out of
Everybody's
character. I
looking
don't
at
know what it
Moon
is.
Planter like a schizo.
Yeah.
We need him. Look, we need him to be better because we have questions to ask him, and we're kind of getting a little bit low on time.
Okay. Oh well. I'll be quiet then. He says. I'll take a crafting check from you, Bellhop, and you guys are free to question away. I mean, he's kind of come to a little bit. Some parts have been
I'm
replaced,
gonna hero point this.
and like the more and more he's fixed a few connectors that are clearly been severed up to this point, and now he's kind of like making rational sense again to an extent.
Hang on. I'm gonna retry this. Wanna see if I can get a...
Yep.
Wow.
Nice.
No, never mind. Oh, that was worse.
Yeah. Didn't change the result. Still a success. So you start poking around, and it's like you kind of figure out that somehow, some way, in a very small, like, it's open. It's not like, it's impossible for something to get in there. You have to really carefully kind of like open it up, and because Mr. Doctor Guy, he's starting to fix other things on this particular being. And you find, lodged in the gears of its state controller, a very odd, very familiar-looking coin.
Yup. It's not good.
But it does unstick his state controller, which he very immediately puts into state 4, and then you just, like, see his wheels go, like, moderately faster. It's like a running pace.
Hey guys, look at what I found here.
Ah. Now, who would have installed that?
I have a theory.
His brother?
Probably. The guy doesn't receive mail, so somebody must have planted it. Somebody who was able to access his home, and probably the same person who put the robots in his basement.
Yeah.
I don't know, just speculation.
Oh.
Sir,
Huh?
Mr. Baxter's. How long have you been sick?
Sick? What do you mean, sick?
The state controller thingy.
Ah, hell! You fixed that thing? I knew somebody else could do it. I knew this quack, he says. This quack right here, every time I pay him good money, he says. Never finds anything. I get somebody new here. He's looking directly at this guy. They find it right away. Right away! He says, sir, calm down. It was an easily missed mistake, I'm sure. Ah, my ass, he says. I have been locked in State 1 for a couple of weeks now. This quack right here, he's telling me I can't go up inclines more than 5 degrees. Fuck you!
Oi! Mr. Baxter, calm down. You're okay now, and he was fixing you up. There's no need for this harsh language.
Yeah, he seems to have kind of forgotten all about what happened, like 20 minutes ago at this point.
Thank God.
Yeah, he's totally forgotten about it. And he's just like, yeah, that'll show him. I'll get to the top of that tower, and nobody can stop me now. Put myself
You're not getting anywhere near that tower, sir.
You
Why
are
not?
already up there, sir.
He said I couldn't do it because I couldn't get out of State 1. That's what he told me.
Who told
look,
you?
You went up there.
Yeah, he kind of blinks. I ain't ever been up there, he says, pointing to him. And the guy, the doctor kind of speaks up to you, Wickers, like, I'm the one who told him he cannot.
Oh.
It's just like, he kind of rolls his eyes. State 1 on he said State 1 on his particular model can't go up steep inclines, and his has been on the fritz for a little bit. He hasn't been able to shift up to a higher gear, more or less. He says, just kind of like rolling his eyes, but it's fixed now. I suppose we could give it a try.
Are we going back to the tower?
No, we don't have to. We have to. We're investigating right now, Bella.
We can walk all the way to the tower and discuss the plans.
Yeah, he kind of starts like.
I think Mr. Bax's. Wait, sorry. Go ahead, Moonplatter.
Dr. Lugnuts might have some information regarding the missing ponies since he's, dealing with this clockwork nonsense.
Yes, and we can bring it with him. He wants to test out to see if this thing works.
Yeah, he kind of starts lowering down Baxterson. Like he's more than willing to just like walk and talk.
Yeah, and besides, I think that if we do bring Mr. Baxterson back to the, he's gonna have a nicer disposition.
Is it really necessary?
I mean, this is just talking. We can talk about the investigation all the way to the tower at this point.
Yeah, and he kind of like looks at Mr. Baxter. You still have to pay for that, sir. Fine. You know the part.
Mr. Baxterson, please let me treat you this time.
I ain't poor, he says. Like
no, I'm not asserting that you're poor, but let's just say I you might have forgotten, but I owe you.
Oh, yeah, like while you were like kind of stammering, he had taken out like a silver ladle from his side, like he unsheathed it, and he's like brandishing it at you, pretty much. It's like not really a ladle, it's just like a silver serving spoon, but he's like at your nose. I mean, he's a griffin. He's not gonna stop you for paying for him. Like,
yeah, Mr. Nuts. How much would these emergency service be?
Platinum and 5 silver for the parts.
Okay, yeah.
How about just an even platinum since we did assist you?
And he kind of like looks over. Look, that is a discount in itself. I'm only charging you for the parts, not the service.
Alright, I'm gonna take 10 gold, 5 silver out my fucking shit.
And I take it you just gave a gold and, like have him kind of search for some change or whatever, just do the small bit of exchange. Yeah, does that, and Bellhop, your That's Odd activates.
What's odd?
Going to go get change, he starts, rifling through like a change box, starts, counting out gold and putting it in the thing, and you see one of those odd coins. Yeah, you see one of those coins in his coin box.
Sir, mind if I take this?
No, it's my coin. Like,
are you aware of what this thing is?
Where did you get it?
Then he kind of like blinked. I mean, people.
Where did you get it?
This one specifically, I don't know. He says, like, confused at the line of questioning here, but like
there's more of these.
Yes, he says. He says it slowly, like he's talking to people who don't know what gold is. Like, yes.
This is not a gold coin, sir. Look at it.
You hold it up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scratch the gold plating off.
Yeah. Now he looks like he understands a little bit more. He's like, oh, ooh.
You got bugged.
Bugged. He looks at his coin box, like worried all of a sudden, like, shit. Did I get shortchanged?
No. This is a tracking device, and I found the same tracking device lodged inside Mr. Baxison's state controller. They're tracking you guys.
Well, the majority of the gold in here, he says, just like carefully, as if like, trying to remember, like, to trace a step here. I had done a brief deal with some gentlemen at the train station. Usually they bring in shipments of Baxterson's parts from Goldenport here. I usually do my trading deals there.
How
say.
often?
What's his name?
Well, I mean, I don't really know the names of the individuals. They just show up with the shipments. Some weird clockwork things pop up, and we deal. I don't really ask their names. I just pay for the shipments.
Do you have a
What was
description?
that TikTok guy that Tammy was talking about?
Yeah, out of character, I'm trying to figure that out myself. She said some TikTok click clock guy that we were looking for had last been seen at the train station.
You guys
And
know
had
his
not
name.
known.
She told you his name. His name is Ticker. She just wasn't saying his name out loud in public because apparently it's like a seedy thing.
Okay.
Is it clockwork?
No, he's just one of the ponies that she seemed to have been kissing in those photos.
Oh, all right.
Oh, okay.
She gets around.
So Ticker's the one selling bad parts.
Well, no, he's not really selling anything. Cammy was investigating him, as she said, because, you know, Clockworks always pride themselves on, you know, proper timekeeping and clockwork stuff, so it's really odd to have a non-Golden Portian, non-clockwork person show up to, you know, like a repairman. It's like, why would you, like, what's going on there? Like, it was just an interest that she seemed to have, and it just happened to be wound up in a lot of this. It's just, seems like it wasn't a big deal. It's an out-of-towner, more or less, would be the way to look at Ticker.
This is getting weird.
And this guy just told you that, like, he gets parts from Old Bird Baxterson from the train station. He doesn't really ask who the people are. I mean, you don't really ask your FedEx man usually what their names are when they drop off your package. Or, you know, you go to the FedEx place, you know, you might...
Sorry, I hate to interrupt you for a sec. I gotta pop out of here. I gotta get to work.
Damn.
I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Later, bro.
Damn. Okay.
Have a good night.
Good gaming with you, Ophie.
Yep, again with you guys.
Yep.
Hmm.
Alright, just a
Okay,
heads
so
up.
we got that.
Just a heads up, we still got decent more to go, so...
Yeah. I'm
About 12 hours left.
All right. So we got this. What do we do now?
You have
Well,
investigator fees.
Yeah, where are their leads taking us?
Yeah. Where are these? Where are? Okay. So
Bell.
let's retrace our steps here. What do we have so far? I actually need to squeeze my brain IRL for this one right now. So we have trackers. The Jewel Lady got one. Lugnut got one. Baxterson got one. Okay, first of all, we gotta ask questions about his brother. That's important, probably. Want to gather more information before we start to connect some dots here. Sorry, your brother.
No?
You said you had a brother who decided to join the Mirrors?
No, he says. I mean, Old Bird Baxter's not too high a level, but he's definitely being shifty about it.
Sir, we brought you here because you were having memory problems and you actually blurted it out loud to us earlier.
Well, shit, just tell my doctor everything, now don't you? And he just, like, rolls his eyes. Yeah, I got a brother. What about him?
You said he joined the Mirrors.
And the repairman guy is just like, I'm gonna just be over here. You know, he just goes over
Yeah,
there.
it's just...
He looks at you guys. How do you know about the mirror folk?
We had to fight them?
We've been dealing with them for a while now.
Yeah, the
Yes.
whole party's going apeshit crazy.
They still trying to attack this ball? After all these
They
years,
almost succeeded.
you'd think that they would give up. They keep getting worse and worse every year. I keep trying to tell them. Only people who seem to listen is that one pink mare down the street. She ain't from the Cala but she listens.
Look, case in point, they almost succeeded this time. They tried to replace some of the service workers with themselves by kidnapping them.
I knew it, he says.
And they've installed some tracking devices all over town, including yourself. One of that thing, that problem you had with that state controller, a tracking device was lodged right in there. Been there for at least 2 weeks.
Shit, he says, like, you know, just like a little, like, damn. I'm
And,
losing my edge. How did
those
somebody bug
robots-
me?
I have no idea. Look, all I'm saying is those robots you found in your basement. Remember those?
He squints. Yeah?
Yeah, those were planted to frame you. And I'm assuming it must have been your brother, since probably the only person who has access to your house, at least knows your whereabouts and all that.
Ugh, he says, and he kind of, like, stretches his wheels by, you know, rotating them a little bit. Left to right, you know, like that kind of thing. He's does a little circle, like, as he kind of talks. You know, I knew something was up. And he kind of, like, he looks like he's just like, ah, yes, I knew it. Like, you know, like, that's his face right now. You know, terrible, they tell you when you leave. Once a CIA agent, always one. I told him, nah, ain't got my body. How am I gonna be one? I'm still wrapped up in this. All this, he says.
Was that why you booby-trapped your whole mansion?
He kind of like thinks. You know, I can't remember why I did that. But I feel like if I did do something like that and I had a reason to. Now, I'm not a paranoid individual, he says. He looks at you guys like very seriously. I ain't no schizophrenic.
Poker face here.
But if I am setting up traps like that, it's only because somebody's watching me or somebody's listening.
Yeah. Hang on. So, anybody got some ideas? Any?
Well, Old Bird Baxterson. The reason we came to you originally, the reason why we've helped you, there's a lot of missing ponies. They went missing a few at a time, starting around 2 weeks ago, around the same time you got that chip put inside you. If you have any idea where the mirror cultists would have stashed them away, and we could find them, that would be of tremendous help to us. They've been missing long enough, and they need to be set free.
He kind of like thinks a little bit. Look, I don't know where my brother be. And he looks like a little sad at that notion. I really don't. I'd help you if I could. I'd love to take down that bastard.
You have a picture of him?
Yeah. It goes into...
I mean, the mirrors, we see the face of the mirrors on the mirror, right?
No.
No, it wasn't like that. I remember something. Yeah. No, never mind.
He reaches over into that compartment where he had like the pocket watch, and he kind of pulls out like a small, probably like a small photo that he keeps around with him. Like it seems to be like a little memorabilia compartment, if you will. Here, I don't need this anymore. Bad memories. And he shows you like a really, it's all things considered, it's a really nice photo. They both look exceptionally happy. It's Old Bird Baxterson, obviously, with his, like, it's an old photo. It's of him before whatever happened to him, right? He's got his whole body. And next to him, what seems to be a partner in crime, if you will. Like another CIA agent who looks very similar. He's still like a vulture-esque griffin, but is like, the crest that he has is like more slicked back and that kind of thing. Both of them seem to be posing for some kind of like partner photo. You used to be my partner.
Sir, I know this might be a little rude to ask, but I mean, we talked to the CIA. Whatever happened to you?
He mumbles something. You know, women make you do crazy things sometimes.
Your diamond.
Yeah, and let's leave it at that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pry too much on this guy. Feel bad.
Looking at the picture of his brother, his partner in crime there, does the Griffin's face match the skins that we found on the constructs in the bar?
None of those ones.
I mean,
no.
he did say he joined the organization 2 days ago, but there's also the chance that he was going schizo in there and couldn't keep track of time.
What was your brother's name?
And let's see here. Pull up my bubble menu again.
So I doubt it's translucence, but if it is, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, no. Hang on. Just double checking some things.
Speaking of translucence, rechecking my notes. Oh yeah, the central mirror. I'm gonna ask about that next.
Should we leave the room while we do that?
Just 1 second. Sorry, I was just looking at his name. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, this has kind of been an improv moment, so I'm just double checking to see what would be a good name here. And you know, I'll get back to you. Just call him one of the Von Hoffmans.
All right.
Fucking the second is the same, but the second.
Did your brother, before he became a mirror cultist, did he happen to mention anything about the central mirror?
And he blinks. Oh, that sounds familiar. Oh, it's been years since I heard that. And he kind of like looks at you. Central mirror. You know, I think that's the last assignment they put me on.
If it helps to jog your memory, I've recently interrogated one of the mirror cultists that we've captured. He said that the mirror cultists had traveled back to the central mirror, but he wouldn't tell us where it was.
None of those bastards will. They're all a hive mind, he says.
He's under a geas too.
Yeah, so, gears don't stop you from kicking their asses.
Do you have any notes regarding the mirror cultists, the central mirror, anything on the old case that you were working on?
If you think the CIA is gonna let me keep that intel at my house, you're crazy. I ain't got nothing. It's the last assignment I've been on. This is probably the last time that I saw my partner. And that was, yeah. Not much more I want to divulge past there.
In regards to the central mirror in the case you were working on, do you know if the mirror cultists would regularly take ponies and take them to the central mirror to hide them away somewhere?
What mirror's gonna do with somebody who don't want to be a mirror? Won't do shit. You gotta want to become one.
Can you do anything for us? Can you help us find these missing ponies? We don't think they're far, but they're hidden away somewhere.
How
How
am I gonna help you? And he literally like moves himself to the side as much as he can, lets one of his wheels like spin. Tell me, how am I gonna help you? I don't got legs anymore.
But you've got a mind. You've got memories.
I just had to get that repaired.
And it's repaired. You're thinking clearly now, aren't you?
I'm tired. I just want to watch the runway. I'm no adventurer. I gave up that life.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Baxterson. Have you ever had a chance to see the runway up close?
No, never got invited.
Well, I'll make you a deal. You go on one last adventure. You help us find these missing ponies. And you can be my +1. I'll put you right up front.
Kind of like wipes away a tear, you know? You're lying.
The way I see it, Mr. Von Hoffman, if you put on your CIA hat one more time and you help us find these missing ponies and you get them back safely in time for the walk down the aisle, not the aisle, the runway, you'll have earned that seat.
Alright, shoot. If I die, it's your fault.
I'll do everything I can to keep you alive. I've already died once. I don't plan on doing it again.
And he, kind of like, he turns. Alright. Now I know you saw it, you pry. I see your Bannermanes badges. I know exactly how you work. So what have you got?
Well, what we've got, we know that the missing ponies have been taken a few at a time for the past 2 weeks, leading up to the ball itself. We know they've been hidden away by the mirror cultists. And I'm gonna ask for help on this because I've taken down a lot of notes, but I'm not sure how it all fits together.
Yeah. Need to do the thinkies here.
Yeah, you got feats for that.
Yeah, I know I got feet for that. I just gotta figure out what to connect.
See if there's a connection between the components, the state controls, and the mirror cultists. See if there's a tie-in between those two.
By state controls, you mean the trackers?
Yeah, the trackers, those little gold-plated copper chips.
State
Yeah,
controllers, in one sense, surely. Alright, go for
State
it.
controller, what?
No, I was just making a stupid joke.
Alright.
Yeah. So,
Blind,
what are your two
craft.
what are your two leads?
mirrors, and the little token trackers.
You already did that connection earlier. That was, yes, they were very highly connected.
Wait, did?
Yes.
Earlier it was the missing ponies.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was on the missing, but
I don't know if there's a difference.
Not really. I mean, like, are the mirrors and the tracking things connected? Very clearly, yes. You don't even need it.
Yeah.
Like, that's a thing. I don't. It's you guys if know this already.
well, what else do we got then? Let's see.
Yes, there are other things. You've gotten some testimonies from stuff. You could literally ask me at any point.
Okay,
Anything that's a red herring. Yeah, like, I know you got those feats.
Yeah, red hair. Fuck.
Just ask to look at the GM's notes.
I need to look back at all the, but we gather so many clues. Hang on.
Ask me questions. I'm like,
Okay.
you're an investigator. I will answer
Alright.
questions.
So, let's see. I'm trying to think here. What do we have so far in terms of clues that we got? Like,
All right,
labeled.
so you have the jewelry store owner who apparently was given this. There was a little bit of a counterfeit thing going on there. She that apparently came from her family somewhere out there. The guy, or sorry, I was trying to remember what the thing is that I was talking about. The guy over there, his family doctor, was saying that he literally picked up a whole chunk of change from the train station down here, from the gentleman who delivered Baxterson's parts. which also come from Golden Port. Traded some deals with them, and you know that's probably how that coin got into his little possession there. Those are the two biggest things, I believe so. And then Cammy had approached you guys and given a little bit more of a testimony, because she went to the train station just after you guys left to confirm if that guy had left town, and said that he didn't, though the last place he was seen was at the train station. Those are the big three things right now.
That guy's name is Ticker.
Yes.
Ticker.
Well, it seems like all roads lead to the dock.
To the train station, you mean?
Sorry, yeah, train station. My imagination says, dirty deals by the dock, but it's a train station.
So let's track down Ticker and let's put him to the question.
All right, hunt prey. There we go.
All right. Swing, 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 swing. And you guys go down to the train station. Give me a second.
Hold up. I'm seeing clockwork, bro.
Oh yeah, it is a Golden Port station. That's how it be.
Hold on. I am missing an item. My tracker's goggles. Where did they go?
You got them there?
Are they?
I've
there they
been
are.
seeing them on your things. Okay.
Well, when I rolled my perception check this time, I didn't pull them up for that +2.
I always see the pluses on there when you've been rolling them. That's how I knew you had them on you.
Yeah.
You guys do enter the train station, where you do see that there are people coming in and out. A lot of people seem to be arriving, for the most part. I said it was 6 before, right?
6? What do you mean?
I was just wondering the time. I'm just keeping track of time in my head.
Oh, 6, yeah.
Yeah, about 4 hours before.
Gotcha. This little discussion you had, the fixing up of the things, I'm gonna say that took like a decent little bit of time. Probably like 7:20 at this point, almost 7:30. You kind of like look up at the clock. You see that it says 7:28 on the, because this has like a big open glass ceiling. Effectively, you can look through. You can see the clock tower that's part of this building. It's just like 7:28. But then all of a sudden, in the back when you walk in, bellhop, your That's Odd activates. You see that all the trains that were scheduled to leave at 7:30 literally just they're marked as now departing.
At 7:28?
No,
2
so
minutes earlier?
yeah, so the clock tower says 7:28. The train lines are all leaving now, and it's marked as like 7:30.
Either that clock is broken or something weird is going on.
Well, I rolled perception to see if I could find Ticker.
We have a picture of him, right?
Technically, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
he
we know
was-
what he looks like.
He was the one doing scandalous stuff with Cammy.
Yeah. And you start looking around for signs of this particular individual. Here would be a very terrible place to look for that. Even with your perception check, it is literally the entrance way to where everybody goes in. There's
Let's
no
start walking then.
yeah, there's no tracks here, my friend.
Okay. What race is he? What color is he?
He'd be a Pegasus, dark blue in color.
Evil Swift.
Dark?
Evil Swift's red.
Yeah, it's red.
All right, dark blue Pegasus. Moonplaner is gonna take to the sky and start looking down for blue Pegasi to try to narrow down the search. We're looking for males, blue Pegasi.
Well, you start flying up and around, and a couple of the clockwork folk, they come out. Sir!
Yes.
Please, no flying indoors.
Flashes my badge. Bannermanes business.
Sir, there's still no flying indoors. I'm sorry.
Moon Planner will fly over to him. I guess it's these that are talking to him.
Yeah, just choose one of them. Like, there's an employee somewhere, I'm sure. Oh no, not these guys. No, sorry.
Oh, not there.
I mean, an actual clockwork pony. He's a pony. Like out here somewhere. Like you're flying up. Say it's like eeny, meeny, miny. This guy. We'll say this is Pegasus here. Clockwork guy though, so he's got like a lot of spinning gears and stuff like that. He's very clearly like one of the Golden Port clerks that's like one of the operators, and there's no better way to put it. He's like the TSA agents that you guys pretty much saw on the way in here.
All right. I'm a Bannermanes working on a mission directly from Mainstitch Kohenor herself. It is imperative that we find a blue Pegasus before he has a chance to leave the station. That's why I'm flying up above. We need to spot him quickly.
Give me your diplomacy check. Probably not hard against this guy, but he's still just doing the thing that customer service does, and they gotta follow protocol. A little bit harder to deal with these clockworks. And he kind of like looks over. Huh. Well, I suppose if you're with the CIA, go ahead.
Thank you. Back up he goes.
Alright, and you start looking around. You're just looking around for a blue Pegasus?
Dark blue Pegasus, yes.
You look around, you don't seem to see one in here.
Do we have other identifying marks we can go by? Hairstyle, jewelry?
Slicked back. He probably had like a couple little clockwork machinations on him.
Okay, so kind of sideboard.
Cammy told you that it was really weird that they invited a repair pony here for some reason.
Right, a non-clockwork repair pony specifically. Alright, but in my immediate search of flying around, he's nowhere to be seen?
Nope.
Alright, how many departing trains are leaving right now?
You go to the board and start looking. It has since swapped to the next line of one, and like pretty much like all of the last trains of tonight. It says literally on the thing. Train departing 8 o'clock. Final destination, and then it just says dash dash at the end. It doesn't really actually say anything.
Moon Planner's gonna fly back down to Bellhop. I'm worried he might have been on that train that just left.
Yeah. Should we... Is it... The train already departed, right?
Yeah, like when you guys got here, it was like, I just wanted to let you know that the clock tower itself was at, 7:28. On all the boards that say all the clocks, all the trains left at 7:30, they left at that. And I mean, you guys have been on the...
Clerk?
Yeah, we could say this guy's a clerk, sure.
Okay, and this is the entrance to the train station.
To the train, yeah.
Alright, let's ask him if he saw the ticker guy. Guess we can show him a picture.
Well, are you showing him that picture? You kind of promised,
yeah,
kind of promised Cammy that you wouldn't.
Right.
Show this to everybody. Crop it. Crop the photo.
Yeah.
I mean,
Just look at this half of the.
If you had a
No,
proper.
we're not showing that. We're not showing that picture. We're just gonna describe him.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Do you happen to see a dark blue Pegasus passing by here? Repair pony.
You get like a little bit of a laugh. Repair pony. Why would we do one of those? And he like looks at you like a little confused.
Trust me. Just.
I haven't seen any repair pony. He says like a little. No.
Anything that fits the description of a dark blue Pegasus.
I'm sure we saw a couple come in. Yes. Why?
Well, this one is a dark blue Pegasus, dark hair, slicked back, had some clockwork parts exposed on himself, and he was apparently some kind of repair pony who was bringing in parts for the clockworks here in Caladai. You know of any business dealings that have gone on here at the train station?
And he kind of like thinks a little bit. I'm sorry. I missed a couple of those details that you'd given him. So Blue Pegasus Pony came in from Dakalai, and what else?
Exposed clockwork
doing-
parts.
Yeah, selling clockwork parts. Does he know of anybody making deals here at the train station?
And he kind of looks like a little bit more enlightened. And I think we have. He still might actually be here. Here, follow me.
Oh shit.
And he just starts like leading you up.
Moonplaner would fly up and signal to the deer, signal to Sarcy, Ophi, and point to where we're being led to.
Wicker, there's the signal. The bat signal.
Every signal is the bat signal.
Quicker, we must go.
He kind of comes over here. Yep. Excuse me. And he kind of like goes over here. He flashes, his little ID card at these guys. They go like gronk, and they step aside. All right, come on.
Everybody get in.
Sarcy, Wicker, balcony.
I think Wicker's AFK.
Swift.
I'm here.
There
Oh,
he is.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Being led away.
Yep. It leads you past these two clockwork guys right over here. And then, let's see. Let me copy. And then I
Boink.
just need to move to new map here.
Nope,
He
wait,
seems
over here.
he seems to
We're going
be
this way.
he's taking you in an odd direction is the thing. He starts taking you this way toward the direction of that tower that's just kind of connected to the building. Like this seems to be the door to the side of it, pretty much. He kind of like goes over to like like a big mech, like a big set of levers. Kind of pulls a couple here and there. It opens up the doors. And like
By the way,
it's-
can you? Sorry.
like he kind of like looks up. I mean, it's a tall clock tower. That's what it is. Oh, he probably wandered up there, didn't he? Well,
This is out of. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, he kind of like looks up there. That seems about right. You going in?
The zebra leading us this far. Does he have any clockwork parts in him?
He is a
He's
clockwork
a
pony.
clockwork.
It's okay.
He's not like a construct, but he is a clockwork pony. Just your standard golden port. Like, hey, I got a soul, but I also like him. Kind of just got a lot of gears too. But he invites you in. I take it you guys walk in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Moonplaner is gonna ask a quick question. Do you happen to know his name, and does he have an office up there?
And without answering, he turns to look at you, and then pulls the lever. And the lever itself is it immediately closes that door. As let's see, let me find it. Yep, that's one.
Moonplaner is gonna say to the party, "We might be walking into an ambush. Be ready."
Yes.
Well, good. I have these ready for Sarcy. Mimli, if you could please move the 4 consumables I have over to Sarcy's sheet.
Yes.
I've added the 2 first ones you gave me.
Nah, you gotta delete those.
You gotta delete
I
them.
do.
These are special
got
ones that
Alright,
yeah,
will
I
get
figured.
removed on a they'll get removed on a full rest. So you gotta have the special object for the for Founder to know. All right, so the dragon bone arrowhead, yeah.
All 4 of them.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the.
It's just the 4 consumable ones.
Oh, okay. So all the 4 of those, not just 4 dragon bone ones. Okay. So boop. 1, 2. There's the bloodseeker thing. There's the murderer's knot.
Murderer's not.
And here's the energized cartridge.
Energized cartridge.
Yes. But stories at hand. He isn't pushing you in. He just like pulls the lever and like the door shuts. And You guys are just kind of like in this clock tower now.
So, any plans for the weekend?
This
we're
is
gonna,
our plan.
we're gonna survive this, and we're gonna make it in time to get to the runway.
Ah, cool.
Up above you, here's the thing. You guys see what looks to be like various like giant gears that are, you know, they're clicking away like up above you. Bellhop, your That's Odd activates.
What's up?
You start noticing that along the walls of this particular clockwork here, going up the side and all the way up, it seems, there's some very explosive looking things.
Oh, shit.
What are we looking at, Bellhop?
Bombs.
Now,
Oh, of course.
you see a little timer down here at the bottom of the stairs that seems to be.
Oi. There's a wait. We got somebody set up us the bomb. We gotta defuse these.
Where's Triple when you need him?
Hey, Triple, learn from me, okay? I know how to disable a thing or two.
After seeing you crashing an old man today, I don't
That was a bit of
Hold on,
strength,
hold-
not dexterity.
Okay,
Hold your
that's
hooves. Let's make sure there's not any trip wires or pressure plates on the way there.
All right, Sarcy, you do that.
How do I?
Firstly,
like-
you and me, we're on lookout.
Okay, it's time to look for traps, right?
You start looking for traps. Anywhere there might be something. Obviously, yes, there is a trap. It is going all the way up to the clock tower here. Secondarily, Moon Planner, just as a side note, you do, in fact, see some various hooves here. Some perhaps small traces of fur, hither and dither, including some blue fur, presumably from a Pegasus. And where's it leading? Up the stairs.
Up the stairs, up the stairs.
Yes. Now,
Question.
mind you, the stairs themselves, yes, you do spy that there is a couple off things on the stairs. There's traps here. Yes, what's up?
Oh my goodness.
How many explosives are we talking about here? Is it enough to blow up the whole train station?
It's enough to blow up this whole clock tower.
And you know how like falling bricks and stone is going to ruin everything else. So yeah.
Yeah. It only seems to be on one side of the clock tower, mind you, for the most part. Like, obviously, they got some on the other sides, but like, it seems to be aimed at making the clock tower here fall in the direction of the train station.
Jesus.
So
What are-
wonderful. We walked into a terrorist plot.
Are we defusing this? Are we,
Why is that? Well, of course we are.
Yes, I know, but how are we defusing this? Wait, what's the timer at, first of all?
You go to look at the timer. I'll take a crafting check.
Crafting check to look at a number. Wow, okay.
Not a number. I thought you were trying to determine what it is. You said the timer, so if you're looking at the timer.
No, I'm just trying to see what's how much time there's on the clock right now.
You look at how much time is there on the clock. It doesn't necessarily have a countdown. What you're starting to notice here, Bellhop, is that when it's ticking, it seems to be in conjunction with the clock tower itself. There's no digital thing on here. However, you do see some gears turning. You probably see a couple of just like, you can glean that perhaps there's a way to figure out how much time would be left on this particular thing, or maybe what its trigger is.
rolling?
Yes, but that would be a roll.
Well, start writing your wills, everybody.
Bellhop.
Quit being so defeatist, Bellhop. We're Bannermanes, for fuck's sake.
You start looking at this timer. It looks like the way it's set up. First off, it's almost there.
Yeah.
You can definitely tell by the looks of this that, like, this isn't really what's controlling the timer. I guess like all these things. It's just something that's ticking along with it. When this is
It's just a display.
this is a scheduled. Yeah, it's pretty much like like hey, like if you're looking at this, you could probably glean how much. It's just
Oh god, I just realized it. Wait.
And
If trains were delayed, if trains 2:28, could it go off at 2:30?
well, 7:30 is when you
7:30.
is when you guys got in here. You guys looked around
Right.
for a little bit. You kind of sleuthed up. At this current point, it's about 7:55.
Oh.
We
I know
have
what's
5
going
minutes,
on.
I think.
The last train out of here is at 8 o'clock, labeled Final Destination with no final destination.
8 o'clock. Oh, we have 5 minutes.
Yeah, we have 5 minutes. Okay, we gotta. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So hang on. The plan was that they would blow up the tower as soon as the last train departs, so we can nobody can catch them.
And here's the thing, Bellhop. I'm just going to let you know this from your crafting check because I was trying to get to this this information here for you. You'd probably glean the 8 o'clock knowledge not from just the things that were out there, but mainly from the fact that this seems to be ticking along, and will, the way that the gears are set up, the teeth probably end at a very certain angle, an angle that would correspond with 8 o'clock on a grand clock.
Oh God, I got it. Sarsi, please start scouting for traps. We gotta.
We know we can see them. Relax.
I don't.
Yeah.
This.
The last thing you should do in a bomb threat is panic, Bellhop. Come on.
Yeah, you panic when the bomb goes off, not before.
Exactly.
Oh wow, that's. Sure.
Well, if what you're saying is true about the mechanism for the bombs being tied to the clock itself, how about we just stop the clock from moving?
All right, I'm just letting you guys know I'm setting a Google Calendar or a Google timer for 5 minutes.
Holy shit.
Is this
Okay.
5
Jesus
minutes
Christ.
real time?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So I found some blue fur matching Ticker's description. It goes up the stairs. So as we move up here, I'm going to be checking for traps, pressure plates, trip wires, holes in the wall, etc.
Yep. Go
All
for
right.
it. Blind
And
perception.
I will assist as
Fine.
well.
Blind perception.
Where's Sophie when you need her?
And I'm hunting prey on
Very
Bros.
nice. Sarsaparilla, you and Moonplaner start to find various things. It's easy enough to step over them. These are very poorly placed. You can either just pick them up, gently set them to the side, or just snip the little wires that are for them. You find a couple of them right here that you disable. You find a couple over here. I'm not even going to have you roll a thievery because these didn't seem to be meant for creatures that were as good at these as you guys were. But they were there nonetheless, and you guys did manage to find them.
Snip, snip.
Yep, snip, snip, snip. You guys start rushing up the stairs. Move your tokens. I'll copy you onto things. And,
Oh
yes.
God.
Yes. Keeping the timer running because I assume that you're also doing these little snips as you guys kind of go along, yeah?
Whatever the fastest one is, probably just pushing it off to the side.
Yeah,
We better get a medal for this.
Just clearing the way so we can get up faster.
Yes. I'm going to pause the timer really quick. Stop. There we go. And move you guys to the next map here. Just so I'm making sure that I got you guys. I'm being fair. It's going to be black for a second.
Did we leave
What's the
Baxter
timer
down
at?
here?
Well, you invited them over here, but you guys were kind of flying around and stuff. And the last time you saw Baxter, he was probably just outside the building is where he was. Like he was looking around too. He was kind of like trying to do his best in helping. It's just like you guys follow this individual, and I mean that was kind of near a bunch of stairs. It's really hard for him to go up and down stairs.
What's the timer, Red?
All right. Well, I'm going to resume timer now as you guys start going up, more and more and more, up above
Keep
you.
up the good work, Mr. Blender.
Yes, up above you as you guys look up. Those are where the gears are. You see they start turning.
Yeah.
More and more bombs. You hear more of those ticker things start to go here. Moonplaner, as you are going up the stairs, you see that there are definitely signs of struggles, along the walls. You see a couple maybe places where there's scratches on the walls, hoof prints. Clearly somebody you see signs of people probably have been dragged up here in some way, shape, or form.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, no.
People?
Well,
People, isn't it?
you didn't really have a profile of those people other than their pictures, but looking at the hooves, you could assume so. kind of going up. Gonna go ahead and just stop this right here. Okay, I'm gonna copy you guys to the next map here. We're going up the tower for a second. Now you guys will come down right over here, up and around. You guys start to see the various cogs of things.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yes, you see some more of those things along the gears themselves, though. Like this one, like once you get up here, you actually see that there is a fairly large bomb ticking away through. Keep moving, by the way. Ticking away through the actual the teeth of the gears themselves, getting closer very slowly. Because I mean, this is like the minute hand, right? Like it's getting closer to the point where perhaps it would hit some sort of mechanism thing. It becomes increasingly clear, bellhop, to your crafting check earlier, that this is going to be set off by the clock tower itself, unless you guys can stop the gears like that. Yes. Stop the time once more. And
Wait, can any of us just go down there, fly, and just untie the bomb from one of those gears so it doesn't get crushed?
What?
all
How
right.
is that gonna help?
Let me
Well,
let me
the bomb is
activate
gonna
this.
get crushed.
Bellhop, I can carry you over to the bomb if you can disarm it.
Oh.
Oh, hey, look.
Please.
And coming along the top, you guys get up here just in time to see that the clock tower up here, like the faces, kind of like looking out. You could kind of see through some slots in the actual time itself. You see that the train is leaving. It's left. You have 2 minutes left on this particular clock, ticking, and by the time you guys, I guess, like by the time you guys get up here, you've seen that the train is left, and 30 seconds left on the clock. It starts to get closer and closer. When you guys come up here, several clockwork things look in your direction. Suddenly, like they flip, like the lights in their internals probably like glow red for a second.
Hey,
And
calm down.
you see a number of bound, gagged, and definitely partially unconscious creatures, and
What the heck?
and that's when you hear the first like, dum. And this is where I'm going to have you guys roll initiative, less so for a fight and more so for a chase sequence. You guys have until the 8th chime to figure this out.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say we were gonna end session here tonight. That would have been so fucking evil. Oh, I rolled it.
And my timer just went off. Perfect timing.
Oh, a lot of
Fantastic.
people are gonna die.
All right. So let's see here. Fast paced, huh? Let's see. All right.
So the goal is to get the gears to stop moving, right?
A goal
That's what I would
would be, yes, to try to stop the thing. There are several ways in which you guys can do this. Coming up to the scene right over here, you guys see a couple things that need to be dealt with first. Obviously, there's the fact that this is a hostage situation. There are guards around. They definitely don't seem like they are very tough at all. However, everybody gets a chance to act. Everybody gets a chance to act in this round. 2 rounds to a chime. That would be the first place to start, as these guys are probably going to start running at you. We're not really doing initiative.
16 rounds.
Yes. So if you guys are move yourselves around, because this is going to be like a scene, less so than like an actual initiative. But these guys are rushing towards you. And give me checks, attack rolls if you wish, spells if you things. This would be the first thing to the first challenge, pretty much, to obstacle to overcome here.
Crafting check on the clock right away. Let's see if we can
Nice.
actually stop it.
Yeah, go.
I
for it.
will also craft quicker. Oh shit! What does that button do?
I'm gonna hero point that just to make sure.
Ah!
Oh, there's a new flying module up in here.
Yep. Wee, look at her go.
No, that made it worse. Never mind.
It did not change your result from a, well, it actually did change your result. Or no, for a crafty check it didn't. Actually, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do with your,
I'm trying to actually try and see if I can stop this fucking clock.
Fantastic. Well, I'm asking, like, how are you doing that? Because you were critically successful.
Oh shit. Oh, control panel right there. I don't know. Just
Is
jam
there an
a-
off switch?
Maybe an off switch, or maybe just jam a rod in between the gears so they stop moving.
And like it actually has like a hard time chugging, and it clicks away, and it's like looking at you, continuing to just like continuing to just kind of like say the words, like new target, and then like this one just kind of like falls down on the ground. These are the same type of robots that were found in the basement of Old Bird Baxterson's basement here, and
Bellhop, are you disabling the clockwork or the clock?
I just tried to disable the clock.
oh, this one right here. Okay,
Yeah, I tried to disable
Different-
the clock, not the clockwork.
sorry. And jumping
That
up.
is a clever idea. Didn't know you could do crafting to shut these things down.
I told you guys are in a chase scene. I will accept rolls so long as you guys can do creative things to do with them. Looking up onto this this clock here, with that, let me just double check my notes on this particular mechanism, because I have these here. There it is. You managed to properly pry open this thing. Like Bellhop, I take it you kind of climb up here. There's some things that you could climb up. You have to be a little bit careful, but a clock is not the fastest moving thing. So you're able to pull yourselves up, find the edges, and by your crafting check, you're able to pull up the engine, pretty much pop up the hood, and this is where you see a massive bomb hidden behind a clockwork mechanism on the inside. With
Jesus!
yes, hidden on the inside. Like this is definitely a not exactly like an easy thing you're looking at to disable, as what you're realizing is it's somewhat magical in nature, not just here, but in the one below. You, with your crafting check, you'd probably determine be easier to try it might be easier to try to just disarm the bombs themselves, these big ones, as looking down the way. These are in series, so long as you can disable them, but these 4 big ones, all the little ones shouldn't go off.
Okay, so we have 4 big ones here, and we have 1 downstairs.
So yeah. Oh, so you have like 1 big one right here, and you see 3 different wires going off into other places. One of them seems to be going on. I guess like 3 of them downstairs. You can see that these would lead down to the previous floor effectively. One of them kind of going into the gears there, and likely to some other places there. But yes, you do see pretty much 4 big.
Can we disable them all from here, or do we have to walk downstairs?
You'd have to walk downstairs.
Can
What do you
disable
see,
one here,
Bellhop?
though? There's a bomb!
What do I do?
What?
Alright.
Go downstairs. Try to disable it. Try to disable the others.
Downstairs. I'm on it.
Moon Planner. It's what is your action?
Moon Planner, shoot. Fuck.
These things are all going like partially for you guys. Some of them are going for the hostages.
Okay, which ones are going for the hostages?
I'm gonna say like these ones right over here. Like they've kind of probably like like they've gone over to like drawn their weapons, and they're like it seems to be in their programming to probably attack these guys if they get compromised somehow.
Alright, Moon Planner's coming over this way. Targeting that one. He's going to attack it.
Go for it.
Sheesh.
Critical hit. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, Moon Planner sees them going for the hostages. He sprints over, cuts right in front of it, slashes it straight down the middle, and the sonic and the force blast from the blade splits it in two.
And it splits in twain, as it were. This one going by, getting itself disabled is the zebra here, who is partially conscious, is like looking up, like, man, they're worse for wear. This one doesn't seem to much care. He is continuing to go over here. What are you doing about this one? Actually, I'll just use the same attack roll for that. Just kind of like going over here. I take it you take care of both of these guys, one after the other. I'll accept that.
Yeah,
sure.
I do. I was gonna skirmish strike that one to catch up to it before it made it all the way there.
That absolutely fits too. Yeah, it's that's a good way of explaining that. Two of these guys down. Moon Planer. I'm gonna say that's your chase turn for this particular round. Wicker.
Bannermanes, protect the civilians. Let Bellhop and Wicker do their work.
I hear my music.
Yep, it's your turn.
It's your turn.
Bellhop told me to go downstairs. I am on it. He's gonna boop himself.
Fantastic.
Pull
So
out.
we're sending you to disable bombs?
I got this. Ate Sarsi, you can trust me.
Can I throw him some, like, thieves' tools real quick?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Fucking, while you're running by, take these!
Zoink.
Just give her... It'll just give you +1 to your fucking checks, but...
Yeah, he'll catch
Right,
him and
fine.
on the run. Okay, let's see. You mentioned wires. Can we actually see wires?
Yes. So
Did we not see these wires on our way up?
Yeah, you did. I was saying that they were, like, along the walls and that kind of thing, but, once you kind of go downstairs here, you can kind of see where Bellhop was talking about. From, like, the center here, there's just 3 that kind of, like, go down the side. 1, 2, and 3. There seems to be, like, one of those large bombs, I'm gonna say, like right over here. There's another one that's, the more pressing one that's about to,
Can you mark them on the map?
Yes, I can. Let's see. I'm gonna say, like, there's one probably, like, up on the wall here. It's a little high, but with Balcony Blitz is your best friend, I'm sure he can give you, like, a backup. You could just, like, okay, get on my back, like that kind of thing. You have to kind of, like, reach up and do that.
Yeah.
Thirdly, there's one, like, in the teeth of the gears, which seems to be going in this direction to get activated, like in that way. It's kind of where it's going. And then you see that the third seems to be in third. You see those things floating up in the air?
Yeah.
Those are itself kind of like the wires kind of go down there, split off into 1, 2, 3, 4 things right up there. So that all counts as one bomb. It's just like they kind of put it up in the air, hanging from the things, hanging from the weights of the clock, effectively.
I don't know if I picture that, but we'll come to that one last. Let's see. We're running right down the stairs, so we'll probably head right for this first one in front of us.
Yes. And seeing this one right here.
Okay.
Actually, wait. There's a 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, 3. Yeah, you go for this one. Balcony Blitz just kind of like leans down to give you a boost up. Going for this one, I'm going to need a thievery check from you, or a crafting. Let's see. Let me just double check my notes here. Thievery or crafting? Yes, for this one.
Are you being nice by giving me crafting?
No. There's different types of bombs here. This one actually says thievery and crafting.
He pulls out his
Oh,
thievery tools. Oh, add a +1 to that from the thievery tools.
Even 40, pretty good.
Nice.
Let's see. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but this feels right.
Fantastic. And
Always cut the blue wire.
yeah, pretty much. Like, you're. This one is definitely more clockwork in nature. It is this one's like right in line in series with all the the things. There's ticking gears. and you manage to unscrew very quickly the things that are going to just stop the mechanism in its tracks, properly disabling this one right here.
Oh, I think I got it. I think I got a balcony.
Awesome, he says, and then waits for you to hop off. Cool, follow me. And now it's his turn.
Okay.
And he is just going to look over here. Feeling brave, Wicker?
I think this is a moment for bravery.
For timeless glory! And he jumps onto the big gear.
Whoa. That's brave.
He has to do an athletics check for this one to get onto the gear here. Oh boy. Let's see, what's his DC here? There it is. Wickerwind, you see him kind of ow! And he kind of falls like a gear down here.
Oh,
I'm okay.
Careful.
And he kind of looks up. If you're following him, Wickerwind, you're free to. Remember, it's like a scene.
Okay.
If you wanted to.
Yes, I do. I mean, I do want to. I just didn't know if I had limited actions, sort of thing.
Sorta. We're kind of playing it by ear. I'm playing it I won't necessarily lock it down to every 2 rounds or so because there's a lot of things that can happen in the way that it happens. You see balcony kind of fall down here. He writes itself. Man, there's a lot of gears. And he's jumping. He kind of gets over here. His check to pretty much get onto the gears though was more or less of a failure. So he has to spend the rest of this little round trying to get up to the thing itself. He's kind of waiting. Yeah. So that's his little thing here. Pretty much your turn boils down to a check. That's what I'm looking for here.
Oh, okay. So I can still move here.
Yes.
Wait, are you saying that I can still you want me to roll acrobatics or athletics?
Yes, if you're jumping down in with him, that would be a thing, yes. Because you could potentially, get there before he does or that kind of, you just play it a little bit later. Yeah, so you probably landed in a more advantageous situation, but probably pulled him up here, right? To get on the footing, and that's generally where you guys are. Okay, this one, and he points toward the one in the teeth of the gears. Sarsaparilla.
Alright, let's get rid of some of these distractions. And she's going to target the clockwork furthest away.
Okay.
We're gonna shoot. You know how it is.
Yes.
First shot.
Critical hit.
Alright.
Beautiful
Yeah,
shot.
these guys suck.
He explodes. Right through the top. Wherever you're striking him. Oh, Sarsi.
Just, it's her new special fucking thing. She's gonna put it square in the chest, and then it's a forceful electric shot, right? So it's just gonna overload it with fucking electricity. It's gonna fucking fry its circuits and blow.
You've also discovered these things' weakness as they literally just collapse. From that particular thing.
What? Too much electricity for you? And she starts hunting prey on the second one.
Okay.
Not the one in front of her, but the next one.
Yes.
She's gonna take her hunted shot.
Pro show.
I don't think it'll.
Beautiful shot.
Critical.
All right.
A critical hit by 22, mind you.
Oh my god.
It explodes. And I'm going to assume that also is the case for the third, yes?
Yes.
I'm not even going to have you roll.
3 arrows, 3 dead. Okay, so I guess I still have 2 actions because my...
Remember, this is more or less boiling down to a check. You didn't really need to roll that second one because, it is very easy to, but yeah, you just took out 3 of them pretty much. That was you and Moon Planner completing this challenge here, effectively.
Perfect.
Just clearing out the room. Yeah, because you guys are literally on the clock. It's
yeah. Alright, what else needs to be done? Huh? Do you need help in there disabling bombs?
Go downstairs. Wait, hang on. How many? There's only 1 bomb up here, right?
You said there was 4.
The bomb up here will need to. The challenge with this particular one, the way you're looking at it, Bellhop, this is going to be a little bit of a complex clockwork mechanism. It's going to require a series of successful arcana, crafting, or engineering lore checks to properly get to accessing the bomb past some of the clockwork stuff and any locks that they had put over this.
Wait, so series, so all of them?
Yeah, so you have to pretty much get to the bomb first. It's going to be like arcana rolls, an arcana crafting or engineering roll. That's pretty much what you're doing for this particular turn, is you're unlocking the bomb.
Crafting or engineering? I got a crafting, so...
Fantastic. All right.
Is that good enough?
Let's check the DC.
If it's not, I'm gonna hero point.
It's a little hot. You managed to undo the, perhaps like a physical locks on this stuff. The thing that's kind of prohibiting you from going any further, though, are the arcane sigils on the outside. So you've gotten past like the first of two locks on this particular thing, effectively, to get to the bomb.
Okay, so the second one is Arcana?
Yes, but that's for your next turn.
Alright, it's one
Yes.
check per turn. Okay,
Yes.
got it.
Yes. Moon Planner.
Okay, so all of the clockwork drones are disabled, yes?
Oh yes, and we're at the top of the round, by the way. Bellhop.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
We still have gagged and bound
We can
civilians.
figure that out later. But first
Yeah,
we
we-
disable the bomb, but then we ungag them.
I agree. Alright. Bellhop, where do you need me?
Shit. Wait, downstairs there's more bombs, right?
Yes.
I don't think any of you has Arcana.
If you tell me where to strike with my sword, I will destroy this clock so it stops ticking.
I don't think that's safe. I really don't think that's safe. We need to use our brains here. Look, go downstairs. Go downstairs. There's more bombs downstairs. There could probably help out there.
Alright. Moon Planner zips downstairs.
Moon Planner zips downstairs. And let me pull you to that map here just to make sure you're on the right one. Oop, pull to scene and unhide your character. There you go. Whoosh. Downstairs, you see that Balcony Blitz and Wickerwind are on the gears themselves and, you know, trying to balance themselves on it. Right along here.
Balcony, Wicker, where do you need me?
Up there!
The ones that are hanging.
Alright,
Yes.
are these lantern-looking things, are those the bombs?
Yeah, so pretty much like, you know, like each one has like a little part of it, more or less, that is, you know, part of like a bigger thing. They're wired together, though, you know. It's clear that this will perhaps take either a thievery check of sorts, or if you want to stop them from, you know, gently, you could probably, ooh, you know what? You could probably give Balcony Blitz and Wickerwind a little bit of a bonus if you could lift one of these weights. You know, slowing down this just enough so that way they could probably get like a better check when they try to disable this. Slow down one part of the clock, it slows down the whole clock, right?
Okay, so they're over here at this one. Moon Planner's gonna fly underneath it and try to military press it.
All right, need an athletics check.
Alright. Do I have enough actions left to activate my lifting belt?
And we don't really have an action system going on right now. It's just I need you to give me a check, and that's your turn. Like what are you doing to try to help effectively?
Lifting weight.
Nice.
Oh yeah, get up there.
And like you lift this up, and up and top, bellhop. It's not really affecting some of the other things, but just suddenly you kind of see like this little, like one of like the second's hand just kind of like it just kind of like droops for a second and then starts ticking again. You know, like it seems like this would be a that's odd moment for you as Moon Planner lifts this up effectively. That's probably why this clock is 2 minutes behind. They had to kind of stop this to put all this stuff in place to begin with.
Of course.
Of course. And Moon Planner, in doing so, like I said, you've pretty much given Bellhop some bonuses, Balcony Blitz and Wickerwind some bonuses, and if Sarsaparilla is doing anything with the clockwork directly, we'll also have a bonus in trying to remedy anything that happens within the clockwork itself, any crafting checks or thieveries.
Thank you,
Hell
Milk
yeah.
Gunner.
Yes, plus
Love
3.
supporting.
Yes. All right. Wonderful. Where is the initiative? There's this one. On this one now. All right, Wicker Wind.
Oh, it sounds like this turn is going to be all about trying to undo this bomb, so my check will be crafting again.
Okay.
Oh, that's good, Moon Planner. Keep it there. Ooh,
You got it.
a hero point it.
All right, go for it.
It's 29.
29 would not succeed. So yes, if you're here pointing it now, would be the time.
Oh shoot, hold on. I'm gonna roll the 1d4.
We got this, Wicker.
All right.
Hey,
Ooh, that's better.
Wicker Wind. You managed to effectively unlatch it from this particular from the gear itself. While it still kind of clicks, you've pretty much managed to make it so it's not just gonna get crushed in the gears of the teeth over there and go off, regardless if the ticking mechanism it got. You pretty much took away one of the fail safes they had in place for this particular thing, but now you're holding a bomb.
I got it! I got it! Oh my gosh, I got it!
You got it! Oh no!
I have a bomb in my hand!
You're literally holding a bomb!
Moon Planner, what do I do with this?
Set it down. We go to the next one.
Wait, is it disabled or just that you took it off?
You took it off. Now it's in a I can probably properly disable it sort of way.
Set it down safely.
Is it so? Wait, is it still timed, or is it just now like it?
The wires are
yes.
still attached.
Yeah, wires are still attached. You still have to get into it, and that will be a theater check.
Ooh.
Yes, this one's doesn't have moving parts in it. It's just this is where wires are attached to explosives.
Okay. I can't. It has to stay here though, right?
Yes, unless you want to just try your luck and yank it away from the several wires that are all linking it to other things.
That sounds dangerous.
A little bit.
I gotta believe, Starcy, you have some thievery, right?
Lots, yeah.
Okay, I have to believe so. So, I mean, it's just my first instinct, anyways. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is.
I think Balcony has the same disposition as Wicker at the bottom stairs. Where's Triple when you need him?
Wicker's gonna cast Descending to Sarcy from downstairs.
Nice.
Hey Sarcy, I got the bomb out, but I think I need your help disabling it. Please?
She just says one word and it's coming.
Nice.
Yay!
Let's see, Balcony Blitz's little turn here. He's going to be looking down right over here. Let me try to see something. Yeah. He's gonna kind of go probably one of these gear teeth over here, where the lighting mechanism would have, his pressure mechanism would have gone over here. He's also just trying to follow the wires so they pretty much don't get crushed into the gears, and trying to make sure that they're not going to explode. Effectively, he's doing something to probably help Sarcy a little bit with her thievery, because he's not entirely the best at that, but is decent at crafting. Not as good as Wickerwind, but oh no. He starts kind of trying to find this thing, trying to find where the wires wrap around here, and each little way that the gears move, it throws him off a little bit. I can't undo this one wire down here. It's stuck. It's wrapped around this thing. He's not trying to cut it. He's just trying to undo it, because it's clearly wound up in this gears in the gears.
They're
here.
tangled.
Yeah, I mean it's clear whoever set this up intended this place to explode anyway. So they didn't really put too much rhyme or reason into properly making sure that their wires weren't hanging into some gears here. But
Okay, I'll be right there.
Yes, alas, a failure. All right,
Or we have a moon planner too.
Sarsaparilla.
Right after hearing that sending, she's gonna acrobatically swoop all the way down the stairs to where the fucking bomb is.
It's in Wicker's hooves.
Nice.
Just there's a velvet shadow, fucking essentially just instantly teleports to you. This acrobat.
Look, I have a bomb.
Yeah, like teleports behind you. Oh shit, he's got a bomb. I am the fool here. Whoosh. Whoosh.
Let me look at that.
All yours.
All right,
Thievery time.
thievery time.
That's a hero point.
All right.
That is
Oh,
a
wait a
hero
minute.
point. That is a hero point. Slash roll 1d4. Holy shit.
We believe in you.
I don't
sir.
even have the book on me. Come on.
You haven't even checked yet.
Oh, come on.
Thievery check with the combination of bonuses from Moon Planner, and that is a success. You do manage to open it up, and you see where wires are going. The unfortunate part about this particular bomb is that it's split up into three different sections. Effectively, there's the one you could see that all of these have a certain color wire, all those kind of things. You start snipping around the first set of them. Pretty much you disabled one of three, right? Like onto this particular thing. But oh my god, no crafting check needed. This is like one of the most volatile explosives you've ever seen.
Jesus. This is
Yes.
or not Jesus. But... Oi, by the unspoken, this is...
Yes, you're keenly aware that if you were to fail a roll on this, you have a D100 chance of slipping and potentially accidentally activating this potential thing.
On a regular failure?
On a regular failure.
yeah, everybody be very careful with these. These are rickety as fuck.
Rickety as fuck. It namely just boils down to the fact that right now you're on a literal ticking clock. A regular failure will just cause you to bump into it on account of the moving gears below you, unless you took it to a more stable surface, which is what Balcony Blitz is trying to do. He's trying to give you leeway on the rope to get to an easier place to take this bomb.
Yeah, we're gonna take that. Quickly hop over to the...
You can't currently. He failed his check. He wasn't able to untangle things to give you enough leeway. So just letting you know, a failure is a bad thing on this current bomb that you're at. Also,
Got it! This is one of how many? 4?
One of 3. So you got 2 more checks on this particular bomb to go.
Like, there's gonna I have 8 checks left.
Yep. Welcome to Chase
Damn.
Games.
Well, I only get the 1, right?
Yes. So you did a thing.
Okay.
New round. Ba-dum. Third chime.
All right, let's see if Arcana check. God, I'm only trained in this shit. Let's hope this works.
This is part of your case, so you do get a little bit of plus on that.
Oh, that's a good. Okay, yeah, we can work with that.
Mm-hmm. And that, my dearest bellhop, would be a success. Pretty much, you may be only trained in Arcana, but alas, whoever put this on here was probably somewhat of a beginner, or at least it's just a lower level spell. It's hard to tell, but one by one, you're pretty much able to activate a little. It's a janky solution. You activate a part of a spell here and turn it off just before it would do anything. Like that kind of thing. It's a risky maneuver, but you manage to pull it off.
Folks, there's nothing to worry about here. I got it under control. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Fuck.
Just dive, head back into the thing shit. Congratulations, you lift off one of one of the coverings, kind of looking at a bunch of the inner workings here. A crafting check will be needed next round as you look into what seems to be controls. State controls, power controls, all those kind of controls interlaced with these wires somehow. They've somewhat soldered them into where the power output is. Disabling that might be a little tricky, but it's for next round. Nice job.
Yeah.
Moon Planner.
Aye. Do they still need me lifting this specific weight, or do I go to another one?
Any of the weights will do. If you continue to lift them, it will continue to give people bonuses on, you know, negating effectively the jerky motion of
Please
the
continue.
clog. Yes.
I mean, I'm saying.
I will continue lifting.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
All right,
Yeah.
you need a first roll.
Yes.
He
That is
stressed.
a 0 point.
All right. All right. You get reroll.
I swear if you roll another 1.
Nice.
He rolled 2 1s. Oh no!
We're good.
Dubs.
Yeah, this chain goes up. The other one starts slowly falling. You know, compensate for the weight, but it generally makes the whole clockwork structure in itself a lot smoother for everybody making checks on the on this specific thing for it. And just a thing to note, Moon Planner, as you're kind of lifting up on here, you start feeling like warmth on your back from like, cause like I said, like there was some there were some of those little volatile bombs attached to some of these things. It seems like they are getting close to activating, you know, just on account of your 3 chimes in. They little arcane runes have started like appearing on them and going like they started turning.
Everyone stay focused. Keep working. We're gonna make it.
Yes. Fantastic.
Yeah, Moon Planner's got his role. He's gonna stick to it.
Yeah, that pretty much like that whole weight metal that it is, it's starting to heat up as per the spell heat metal. It's quite literally starting to get hot to try to activate the bomb that it's on effectively.
My fire heart is hotter than this any day of the week.
Nice. Yeah, you got those things that like help you in like extreme weather, so this is nothing so far. Wickerwind.
Okay, so Sarsi's here to handle the bomb. There was one of 3, you said, right?
Yes. It would be a thievery check to disable them.
Oh, to all 3 are thievery checks?
All 3 of them are thievery checks inside the mechanism.
I'm gonna leave these to you. These aren't. I can't mess these up.
Just worry about getting them up the wall and then give them to me. I
Yeah,
can take care of it, okay?
I'm looking up to balcony. What's he going after?
Balcony is trying to give as much leeway to you guys. Like he's doing like his due
Oh
diligence
right.
and trying to untangle this so that you guys can take it to a more stable surface and not have to suffer critical failure on a normal failure.
Well, I definitely can't roll thievery, so I'm going to join him.
Fantastic.
Hey, and I'm going to activate. I have a little prancing boots, so I can get a little bit better
Yes.
maneuver.
Makes sense to me.
What do I have to roll? What
Crafting. Be bad.
can be crafting for this one?
Yep.
All right.
That's
Wonderful.
a good one.
Oh yeah, lots of 18s today.
Sarsaparilla, you see Wickerwind, he kind of finds the niche. You found it right over there, Wickerwind, and you undo it from the tooth that's kind of keeping everything from, being able to be taken out there. Sarsaparilla, you could take that bomb now, like here or here, so you're not on like a rotating surface, and have an easier time doing those come your turn.
Okay. Yeah.
Fantastic. And if you fail, there's less of a thing for that now. Like,
Do I move now? Or?
let me just see. I think it's Balcony Blitz's turn first, so let me see what he's doing here. All right. Upstairs, as we get to Balcony Blitz's turn, Bellhop, you start hearing something.
What?
Let me stop this hype track here because I got a thing, don't I? Which one is it? I just have to find the right one. I think it's this one. Oh yeah. And
No.
those.
No. No.
This is not the time for quirky
no, screw
music.
these guys.
Yeah. So as you're kind of like up here, from within your little thing, like the little mechanism that you're in, swarms of these things start coming out. almost like as if like in defense of what you're doing, because it seems like they think that you're trying to harm the device, and so yes, they come out and they start, you know, like all these little things start pecking away at you and like shocking you and shit. You're sending little electric sparks pretty dangerously close to this little bomb before, you know, some of them flutter out to kind of survey the thing. And you see some of them like start to go after and like, you know, doing little minor shocks to some of the hostages out here.
How did we communicate with these things last time? Can we convince them to help?
They're usually automated.
The things from Wati, the pyramids.
Yes.
Is that what they are?
It's like
them to walk with us at one point.
Now these ones, Bellhop, are different than the CIA ones. These ones are from Golden Port, like you did see in Wati. Like, definitely, I mean, reasoning is not something you normally do with a mindless thing. That's a construct.
Jesus Christ. Oh.
We had them under control because we had a key, a construct key.
All right, and what are you saying anything for this, Bellhop?
What the fuck?
I mean, do you let people know? You're the only one upstairs right now. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they're shocking them. Are they taking damage from it, or is it just a mild annoyance?
A little bit, yeah. Like, they're still commoners, so, you know, they're taking, like, one little zap here and there, but they only got, like, what, 5 HP, stuff like that.
Jesus Christ. We need backups. We need backups upstairs.
Ah, jeez. And he looks toward Wicker. You got it, buddy?
Back up! I can back up! I think I got the wire here.
Yeah, no, like, he's saying, like, do you want to, like, do you got it, as in, like, are you okay if I'm leaving? Like,
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, or like, or you, or whichever one, he says, like, never mind, now's not the time. He starts running all the way up the stairs. Hi, Starcy. Bye, Starcy. Yeah, all the way up here. And that's when he will go up here, and he'll see people. Wow. Ah, no. Wow. I mean, like, yeah, like, what do you say? He's looking around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hiya! And then he just starts, like, going over them. He's gonna do some chill touching. Why not? Actually, no, that would be a bad idea. This one. Haha! This is the one I meant. Whoosh! I'm not even gonna roll on their reflex for this, because holy shit. They are just going to get damaged. So he's gonna take down 2 of these things. Pap! Pap! As he gets up here. And they kind of explode, rushing over to here. So he's trying to take care of them as best he can. Sarsaparilla.
Alright, she's gonna move over to... I mean, I can't physically move there because of the fucking wall.
Right. Yeah, here you go. Oh.
Yeah. Just put me on the side.
Fantastic.
Alright, time to hunker down and just... It's been a while since I've used a bomb.
Oh,
Yeah.
that rolled away from a 1. That was so funny.
I know, that was... I really shit myself for a second.
I like how we all see the same, like, close calls. Yeah.
Alright, you start fiddling with this next one. And you know, probably closing your eyes for a second, because you're like... Clip. 2 out of 3, disabled. Yes.
Alright, one more.
One more.
Where is it?
And that one is it's in the box. You know, you have to move around a couple things, but there it is, very carefully. Like it's this one has like that one probably is the one that, you know, as per every cartoon ever, right? Like, you know, it's got the most wires into it.
Yeah.
Implying that your DC has been going up for each one of these checks that you've been going down, clipping the right wires and stuff. So that's going to be the hardest bomb to get next round. Mm-hmm. But once you did that, that will be challenge complete for one of the main ones in sequence here. All right. Bellhop.
Deal with the robots or continue working on the bomb.
Robots are currently imposing negatives on you. Psh, psh.
Okay. Hat. Wait. I can't do two of them at the same time, can I?
Oh, what are you trying to do?
I don't know. I just want to try and get both of them so I could.
Oh yeah, both of them.
Hits or no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you killing both of them?
Oh. Deploy the hat, I guess.
You literally just say hat, and the hat starts doing anything. Yeah. Give me an attack roll with your hat.
Shit.
Bellhop hat.
Yeah, I got it. Let's see. Wait, what's the health of these things?
Very minimal.
I could probably just do a camera punch.
Yes.
3.
3.
Is that still enough?
It would get one of them. It's kind of hard for your hat to maneuver in here.
You know what? I'm gonna hero point this.
Go for it. Alright, let's see that reroll.
Please be good. Now that's a little better.
Nice. Success. These ones kind of get destroyed by the hat. Is it just, you know, like poof. It's probably like I'd imagine your hat like takes a picture like and it blinds the cameras for a second and then it just punches them into the wall.
Nice.
Yeah, camera punch. That sounds about right. Your hat looks at you as if expecting praise.
Good job.
And it lands back on your head. Wonderful.
There we go.
Yep. Got rid of some of them. And it's the top of the round, so ba-doom.
Yeah.
Right, fourth chime. Moon Planner.
Let's continue lifting this weight. Buy our Bannermanes some time.
Yep. I will let you know that while you can continue lifting it here, I'm just letting you know that the metal is going to become hot enough to probably start making you roll saves at this point. If that's something you continue to do. Otherwise, you can try to take the bombs off the hot metal.
Would it be reasonable to assume the bombs would heat up and go off on their own?
I mean, if they are touching the metal and it goes probably like another 2 rounds, it's going to set off a potential chain reaction.
Alright, Moon Planner's gonna yell that out. These things are getting hot! The bombs might go off in a couple of rounds! Whatever that means.
Yeah.
In about 10 seconds!
In a second, yeah, like...
Okay, I'll get them off.
Hurry!
Over here.
Alright, so that's... Yeah, Moon Planner's gonna hold it up for at least one more time.
Okay, so you're continuing to do that. Because you're just touching the metal, I'm going to roll damage of this. Regardless, you're pressing yourself up to the metal. I don't think you're exactly avoiding it.
Nope. If it's under 10, I just eat it.
If it's under 10, wonderful. All right. Alright, it's going to be. The first one here. Take 27 points of damage.
We'll reduce that to 17.
You just push the damage button. It does all that automatically. I guess it doesn't have fire on it. Sorry. Yeah, you're correct. Roll 10. I forgot. It's just a normal dice roll, so it doesn't have fire attached to it. There you go. There's your 10 back. All right. A sizzling. You smell the downstairs. The smell of burnt fur can definitely be smelled. Wicker Red.
Okay, so based off of what Sarcy's doing and what I learned from Moon Planner, I should be able to, and like the wires I was unweaving, can I like fly up and start getting bombs off of these cylinders?
Sure, yeah. You could try to get the bombs off the cylinders. You could try to cool down the metal. You could try to disable the heat metal runes on there somehow. Bunch of different things. To try to. Yep. Also, can you fly?
I have the boots.
Right. Yes.
I do not have cooling magic. And so I feel like detaching the bombs and bringing them over to Starcy is my best bet.
Fantastic. So you're gonna try to detach the bombs. That'd be a crafting check.
Yeah, that I've been doing pretty well with that.
Yep.
And I continue to do well with that.
Damn.
Click, off one of them goes. Still has a little arcane symbol on it, but it's taken off with the immediate thing that might have detonated it. And yeah, it's connected to things, but you can drop it off over next to Starcy.
And that's what I do.
Hey, good job, Wicker. Just put it.
I
put
got
it on
another
the
one
pile.
for you.
Oh God.
It's just like Starcy's like, I got this. They just put like 4 more bombs next to her, like, you got this, Starcy.
Yeah, the fucking.
And he, yeah.
Nice.
And then because that's only 2, well, Moon Planner has 1. Well, he's kind of holding the other one up. I will. Should I just help try to detach this one to Moon Planner that you're holding?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Okay, do I have to roll another check?
Yeah, I'll let you roll another check. Starcy.
Because this one is close, so I figure.
You got it. Click.
Yep. And he looked like he was about to toss it over his shoulder, but then he like spun around. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, it's a bomb.
Yep. He'll make the 10-foot little stride and set it down next to her as well.
Yeah.
Another one.
Thank you, Mr. Moon. I'm working as fast as I can.
Don't rush. I mean, don't be slow, but you're good.
I get it.
You've got this.
Alright, 2 of them been taken off. Here's a good turn for Wickerwin. Whoosh. Balcony Blitz. Wow. Another bzzzt, from an electric arc. This does hit 2 things. Look at that. Even at half damage for any successful save these guys would possibly make, it would not matter. These ones kind of like disappear as they, these creatures are effectively like zapping these people, trying to get them away from the mechanism. Hey, stop that! And a third, poof. He's pretty much got rid of like 3 of them. He's going over. He's trying to stop, commoners from dying. So I take it you guys kind of want these guys alive. That's the general goal.
No
Well,
shit.
certainly.
Yeah. Like, that seems to be a colloquial thing here. Alright,
We're not
Sarsaparilla.
gonna Baxter zone them.
Yeah. Alrighty. Sarsaparilla.
All right. Oh my God. So I'm just reading through some of the things I have. It would be really fucked if I did this. Okay. So she's gonna. There's one more stage on the bomb she's currently working on. Yes.
Yep, the hardest stage of them all.
Okay. Oops, steady. She wipes her brow. Thievery time. Eh?
And with bonuses, it's a critical success.
Yay!
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
You click through the wires, and as that happens, oddly enough, the runes that are heating up, the moon planners and this weight back over here, that Wickerin had already taken the thing off, they seem to go away. So you do have.
Alright, it seems to be working.
However,
Can I get started on the second one?
yeah, I say here's a critical success. That worked. Go for it.
Sweet.
Oh, let's see,
Alright.
see this one.
Cracks her wing knuckles.
You're going really fast. Once again, with the bonuses, it is barely a success. You do manage to get 1 of the bombs that Wickerwind had brought to you. You only have 1 more of his bombs left, and then there's 2 more up in the other 2 weights here.
Holy shit, wait.
You're doing great, Cersei.
There's so many bombs.
Yeah.
Cersei has an evil idea regarding this spell and Mr. Baxterson being outside.
No! That's so mean!
No.
That's
Yeah.
so mean!
I know, that's why I'm not doing it, but she thinks about it for a second.
Did you? No, never mind.
It didn't happen, but I'm just
That's so mean.
thinking.
That would be something you do under the influence of the book.
Yes, exactly. She doesn't have the book.
Yeah, you don't have the book. Bellhop.
Alright, yeah, let's try and diffuse crafting.
Woo!
Is that good?
With bonuses,
If not,
yes.
I'll-
Moon Planner has been pushing you guys just over the edge with his holding up of the thing. Like,
How much does the bonus add, by the way?
3.
Nice.
So, like, anything that's involving, like, you know, the spinning parts of this particular clock. Like, he can't hold up the whole clock tower, unfortunately, but he can slow at least some of the smaller gears down enough to make it easier to work on things. And
That was
Work-
the last check, right?
what?
That was the last check on the bulb, right?
Yes. So this one specifically, you start going at it. Effectively, you have to very carefully, modify the power knobs, switch the state controller to a certain state just for a moment, so you can unplug things, put it back into equilibrium. But you've disabled the bomb, as that happens, you disable the bomb. Everything else keeps on clicking, and you manage to take it out with you. Now it's not connected to anything, but you just have a thing of explosives on you now. Like,
It's disabled though, right? Or is it still...
it's not connected to anything. It's disabled. Nothing's ticking on it. You just have the explosive now. It's like that still exists even if you disable it. So.
I need to run. There's the zappy
That's
things over here.
That's evidence.
Yes. You have the explosive, and this little thing. These two little ones that are like left suddenly like look up at you, Bellhop.
Oh shit.
Moon Planner.
All right. So the
Oh, one more time. Ba-dum. 5 chimes. You're on the 5th chime.
I don't like it.
all right, we got 3 left. All right. So the heat is dissipated from this one that I'm holding up. So I'm going to continue holding that up because we need those bonuses.
All right.
Also, I think...
There we go.
yeah.
Nice. Like, Moon Planner, I just kind of imagine that, like, you're not really holding it in place. It's like each time you're rolling this check, you're pushing yourself higher and higher to the point where, like, this chain on this specific one is starting to just, like, it's starting to bow down. Like, you're just lifting up the weight at this point. Like, the chain is not holding it anymore.
Being that's the case, does that mean I'm not slowing it down since the weight is now at its limit?
No, like if you're pushing it, if you're kind of like pushing it up. I'm not 100% sure how clocks work with weights. I just know that messing with them can slow the clock down. So I imagine that you're doing a good job at that.
Outstanding.
Yes. So, because all these weights are obviously trying to get pulled down. That's what's kind of like keeping everything in motion. So you just took away one of the things helping push it down. So everything just kind of slows down a little bit.
Fantastic. All right. Yeah, Moon Planner's going to stick with that. So he's not going to get burned anymore from that one. He'll keep at it.
Indeed. Fantastic. Wickerwind.
Shoot, we still got more bombs. The one that came off of the cylinders, is that, like, I glanced at it, are those looking like they need full-on thievery checks as well to be disabled?
To be disabled, those ones actually look like a little bit more magical. You could assume either arcane or occultism would work for those ones.
Oh, okay.
They got a mix.
So let's see. Well, we have one that's still way over here, so I'm going to fly my way over here. Now, given the circumstances, do I need to detach it first, or can I try to disable it, like flying here with it?
So if you're going to try to disable it right up here, you certainly can. You just have to be able to fly in place for a second. might be a little hard. It's just, you know, touching the metal is obviously kind of a hazard right now.
Well, I do have. Okay. All right. I'll just try to detach it first, I guess.
For sure. With bonuses, does detach. Click.
Okay. I'll quickly land. Oh, I can't get over this wall. Yeah, right there.
Nice.
Quickly land and then use I have occultism.
Nice. Yeah, let's see it.
Okay, I think this can work. No!
Hero.
Roll a hero point.
Also, Mimily, could you actually stream? I want to see what's going on downstairs.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Thank you.
100%. Sweet.
Oh,
Nice roll.
Yeah. You start looking at this. Here's the thing, Wicker, with your occultism, you've not only, like, disabled this thing, you figured out one little thing about this. This looks like very similar magic to specific mirror stuff. You could probably assume that they're the ones who set up these ones specifically.
Ah, darn mirrors. Hate those guys.
Wait, what happened with the mirrors?
They're the ones who
Yeah.
put the runes on this stuff.
The frat
Oh,
boys. Darn frat boys.
Frat boy. It took me yes. Cha, bro. Alright. Yeah, it's Wickerwind's turn.
I got this one taken care of.
No,
Like,
you... Yeah. You say that, and you just hear, all you hear, Wickerwind, from above is Balcony Blitz saying, "No, you don't!" And, like, Bellhop, you see something terrifying. You see Balcony Blitz turn into a literal storm.
What?
And he is going to blow away the competition, as it were. He pretty much, like,
Please be careful. Oh God.
whoosh, and both of these, like, little ones, they get blown away from the from the people and smash against the wall. They're still kind of, like, functional, but only for a moment, and then the gust just, like, crushes them into the into the side of the wall here. Okay, I think that's all of them. Bellhop, be careful with that thing.
You were the one who passed by with a storm. Oh God. Oh.
Hey, yo, yeah, you just had a heart attack.
Yeah.
Li-
Sure.
literal fucking tornado. Yeah, no, that's that. Now, as that happens, of course, what's odd, Bellhop, is that the storm around him doesn't necessarily seem to go away. He gets his minor curse.
I need to stay away from that.
Yeah. He's like there's just snow around him lightly now.
Can we get an area of effect actually
Of what?
of the storm, so I know where not to step foot?
If you hover over him, you see how it makes that little template? It's
No?
just a 5-foot radius around him. He
I
has,
don't see the template, but yeah, sure, it's
yeah,
5 foot radius. I can avoid it.
yeah,
got it.
he has a little circle around him. Alright, Sarsbrula.
Okay, keep working on the bomb.
Got one more bomb here that requires thievery.
Alright, we're trying it. I think I might have to hero point that.
You go to start clicking this one away, and nope, you're good. It's been taken off the clock. It's already had that roll on things, and this one is kind of like one of a part, so DC is actually a little lower. You succeed.
Okay. Can I try and finish it off? The wall?
There's
How
only
many action economy am I getting?
well, that wasn't a critical, so it just takes you a moment to figure out that particular thing. I will let you, however, spy the next one and probably fly up to it to start assessing the situation. There's one more that is up here, in the last little weight right here, that seems to be one of those runic ones, the ones that Wickerwind was disabling over there.
Wicker, we're gonna need your help here.
I'm coming.
Fantastic, and I'll let you resolve that in the next one. It's this one. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Six of them goes by. Hang on, let me actually look. Do I have a sound effect for that? I wonder.
Somewhere Majora's Mask thing.
Yeah, something like that, like 6. Oh, God, yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like do be a ding ding dong. Let's see, where's interface? There it is. That's a little ding. All right, well I have sound effects. I just didn't look through them ahead of time. But yeah, there's six of the dings. You see like pretty much like you see all the mechanisms like start to get to the point where like if they're gonna go off, like they will. Doesn't look like there's many connected, but bellhop.
Right. I have a bomb.
You have a bomb.
I have a bomb.
You have a bomb. You have a
have a
bomb, says Balcony Blitz.
Yeah, no, should I just lower it on the ground over here and just run towards the stairs? I mean,
up to you, man.
This thing is not gonna go off at this point, is it?
No, it's not gonna go off, but your hat is kind of like looking at it.
Yeah. No.
Like it's literally just scanning it and going like danger, danger, danger. It's it's printing out a little paper for you.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna hang on. Wall collides with the wall. Look, I'm just gonna hop down and actually put it down.
Yeah.
I can't move. There.
Whoosh. You step
Put
down.
it down, mark it somewhere. Okay, can I mark it?
Yes, I'll put a little thing on here.
Yeah.
Put it like right there or something, yeah?
Happy Odyssey, everybody. Just walk down the stairs.
The Kieran looks like they're like terrified at seeing this bomb next to them.
Hey,
Oh. Like,
why did I put it down there? Whatever.
yeah.
Don't worry about it. It's diffused. It's diffused.
Alrighty, and you rush downstairs. What are you doing downstairs?
Well, I'm trying to see if we can get the last one over here.
Alright, that last one, unfortunately, Miss Earth Pony, is up where Sarsaparilla is right now, kind of like hovering in the air up there. Balcony Blitz, Balcony Blitz is upstairs. Wickerwind, right over here, is, like holding a bomb, but he seems to have defused it. There's like several that are just in a pile over here that Sarsi left.
Those in the pile are also diffused, right?
All diffused. There's only one thing that seems to be connected, and that's the one that Sarsi's looking at right now.
I'm going to do the sensible thing over here. The sensible thing is this. Give me a second. I'm gonna enjoy my last one.
Nice. Incredible.
Yeah.
You do that. Thankfully far away from any explosives. Yeah, that would have been pretty funny otherwise.
Well, now's not the time for a break.
Yes, it is the time for a break.
Moon Planner.
Moon Planner, lifting this weight.
Lifting that weight for, well, one more round, see if he can help Sarsi out here.
Ooh.
When the clock was starting to, like, you probably hit its, like, you know, the final ding of the thing, something dropped in the bell tower somewhere, and just suddenly it got a little heavier, like, something on the other end, like, lifted up, and just, the entire weight of the chain started pulling you back down again. That'd be a failure.
You're doing great, Mr. Planter.
One more bomb, Planner.
Do we have enough time to compensate for that, or do I need to burn a hero point?
You need to burn a hero point.
Okay.
We got 2 dongs left.
Yeah.
I have two dogs, and the 3 checks to do.
Nice. Nice. That would bump it up to a success. So you retain bonuses to anybody taking this bomb off this thing right now.
Keep going with it. Keep going.
Yes. Yes. Wickerwind.
I'm someone taking a bomb off the thing right now.
Wow. Crafting check.
He continues to prance through the air.
Bling, bling.
And get it off of that thing.
I'll
that-
take you.
And yep, you unclasp it. You know, they were using a glue. Here's the thing you can laugh about, Wickerwind, because I'm sure like you know all about your various different types of glue and tape and all that, right? They put a type of glue on here that degrades with heat. Aha! Amateur
Oh
hour.
my gosh.
Amateur hour.
You don't even know what they're doing.
Yeah.
That kid was fucking bad.
Okay. Let me just... should be just like how I did the last one. And I got a hero point again. My last hero point.
Take a cow.
We got this. We got this.
Freaking bombs are sucking up all my hero points.
I also have a cultism.
It landed on its side for me. What the fuck?
You got these.
Nice.
Yay!
Nice. Nice. Let me just double check something really quick right over here. As you do that, the final one of the big one here gets disabled, and you know the symbol goes away, and you know all kind of goes clocky just for a second. You know, quiet as it can be in a gear room like this, right? And then Bellhop, as you kind of like light up your last smoke, one more challenge awaits ye. It's all connected to that one main box that seemed pretty easy at first over here, Wickerwind. Like this, like there's a little light that activates on it. And you know all those like little ones that were along the walls going all the way
The
down?
one here?
Yeah, so you remember that control box that was up here?
Yeah.
That weird bomb? Yeah, you disabled one of the bombs up there. But all the little ones that were along the walls, up all the way up the building here, it's kind of like a Christmas light, right? They're all just connected, and they all just like show signs that perhaps they're armed. It's very clear that, you know, one more check is potentially needed on that on the control box over here, just to make sure that they don't go off. But all four of these main ones going off seems to have triggered that particular mechanism. Their final fallback.
Ah. Uh-oh.
Oh dear. And Balcony Blitz is kind of like going down here. He's what's going on? And he peeks down. Oh, did we get it? And you know, he's looking at Bellhop.
No.
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 What?
She's pointing at the thing.
What? And he looks over. Oh no. Oh no. And he's like looking at like. He goes over to it. He starts like looking like how to get this thing open. Yes, he properly opens up the little control panel that does the thing, you know, like right over here. Disable. What languages does he speak? Does anybody speak Sphinx?
Sphinx.
Yes,
Sphinx.
actually.
Sphinx.
Yeah, Bellhop, you're close enough. I'd say that you could like squint at this
Yeah,
thing.
I have Sphinx. Sphinx.
There is a big button. It looks rusted to all hell, but it is a big button nonetheless. And in Sphinx, it says disarm. It might take one hell of a hit to press down the big rusted button.
Oh shit.
Sarsaparilla.
That's it.
Unless you could think of a more creative way.
Why did you press it?
I opened up the thing. It took me a little bit.
Okay, well she looks at the thing, right?
Yeah.
It's like a big fucking
Rusted button.
big, and if you press that, it's
Like,
over, right?
Yeah, no, he's like I would say Balcony Blitz has his hands on it, and he's like, like it's not going, like he.
All right. So we're just gonna close her eyes for a second.
What if this is a trick? What if that actually means detonate and it's just a ruse?
Listen. Just relax. She's going to take aim at the button with her bow. And she's gonna try and shoot it.
Okay.
We believe in you, Cersei.
If this is a funny D1, I'm gonna shit myself.
We'll find
Can
out.
we drop a quick save real quick?
Yeah, yeah, we,
Yes.
yeah, quick
This
save.
is the boss room. There's no quick saving in the boss room.
Fuck.
Balcony, you might want to duck for a second.
Huh? And he turns around and like, whoa! And he ducks fast enough for his hat
Oh,
to stay like.
I'm gonna hero point this. just
Okay.
in case.
Yeah, he ducks fast enough for his hat to stay up in the air wherever you're like. It's,
Yes.
Yes.
Well, that would be a
Yes.
critical.
And the button on a critical hit will go in halfway.
Halfway?
Yes, I mean you hit it with an arrow, Sarsi. Like, like, it went in halfway, and I was banking on a critical success for that. Oh no! Oh, it's almost there. It's not turning off. And, you know, like, I don't think it works like that. Sarsi,
It definitely doesn't.
yes. But to whoever else might get on this, Sarsi, you've imparted them a +3 bonus to finishing the pushing of the button. It is an athletics check.
Just drive it home.
Drive it home, and
I loosened it up for you.
yes, you hear the 7th chime. Ba-doom, ba-doom. Bellhop, I take it you continue to second, like, you're like 4 cigarettes.
Bellhop is swallowing your cigarettes so it doesn't get near the fucking
Yeah.
explosive.
There's
Yeah,
no
but
way she had fucking 4 cigarettes in 4 seconds.
I
6
had one cigarette. It was just one. Look, I'm gonna go here.
I can believe you one drag it, but
Yeah.
I hope this is good.
With the pluses here. Sorry, let me check my notes for the DC one more time. I just closed it down. It would be. Oh,
I'm gonna hero point.
yeah. It'd be a thing. All right, here we roll.
Please.
You got this, Bohan.
just hit it. Not
No.
Yep, no, like it's almost there. It's going in. I'm going to count that as like another assist roll, because it starts to just like, you know, slowly enough. Like Moon Planner, you could see that Bellhop is pushing the button down slowly, but you can tell, Moon Planner, that she's not going to be able to press it in time at this pace before the next ding would hit.
And understood.
Yes. And Moon Planner, it is your turn.
Moon Planner yells out, "For timeless glory!" He drops the weight, flies over here. Okay, I'm blocked, but I would fly directly over here to where Bellhop is at.
Yep.
It's like,
Oh,
Bellhop,
Jesus.
watch out!
Oh, God.
Second time, Balcony Blitz ducks. Whoa!
And with all his might, Moon Planner is gonna put his shoulder into it and just slam into this button.
Let's see it.
Whoa.
Bonk. No, I'm
You have a
using
hero.
using my last hero point.
All right. Here we roll.
Just don't roll a 1.
Bunch of bonuses on top. All this stuff.
Oh, he rolled 2 ones. Oh no.
Dubs.
And with bonuses, Moon Planner, critical success. How do you want to press this?
A Moon Planner, he goes to shove his shoulder into it, and he slips, and he's about to hit his head on the things, but he catches himself, and then he's like, "Screw this!" He throws a haymaker and just puts his all into punching this button, splintering the arrow that's sticking out of it, and making a nice, satisfying clank.
Not only do you punch it like with a roll like that, you punch out this section of wall, and all the bombs go off.
Wait,
No,
Oh, you don't want to? Okay, like
What?
you just-
I wanted to press the button to turn him off. I don't want
Gotcha.
to destroy anything and set the bombs off.
fair, well, no, I said like, you know, did I say detonate?
They disarmed themselves.
Disarm,
Deactivate?
yes.
Okay.
Deactivate, detonate. Yeah, sorry,
you said all the bombs go off.
well, they go
What
off. They turn off. Sorry, like that.
Oh
That was
my God,
that was in my head.
Holy shit.
Bless you.
I thought you baited us so damn hard.
no, I'm sorry. I meant turn off. You know, in my head it was turn
Okay.
off, not go off. You know. off. Like one by one.
Is it over?
Da-dum. Da-dum. You know, the 8th chime of the bell goes off.
Oh, brace yourself!
Wickerman's holding his breath as he's looking up and down at all the gears turning.
And by the 8th chime, continue on. If anything, 2 minutes behind time.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, we did it, Cersei! Wicker's gonna give Cersei a big giant hug.
yeah, she hugs back. Woo, we did it!
He's gonna like spin and twirl
Yes,
around in the
yes,
air,
yes.
hugging her.
Oh my god. Oh.
Ooh, I did not think we were going to be doing these today.
Outside, you hear the sound of fireworks going off.
Oh. Hey, hey, hey!
Yeah, there's like a wince moment. Like,
Is there another clock tower?
That was amazing.
Moonplaner is absolutely.
What a
dripping.
rush!
Moonplaner is absolutely dripping with sweat. He's going to take out a cigar, bite off the end of it, and light it up.
Oh.
We should probably go get those guys untied.
Yeah. Mission's not done yet. Let's get these civilians free.
Finally, let's go save those ponies.
Going upstairs, there all the rest of them are. Some of them looking panicked, some of them looking relieved, some of them wincing at the fireworks that you guys see going off in the distance, marking the runway to happen soon. As you guys, start at 8 o'clock. One by one you start untying these folks. You do actually spy Mr. Ticker, as it were. He seems to be kind of beat up and, tied up in this particular area. I'm going to say this guy right next to you, Moonplaner.
Ah, Mr. Ticker, I presume.
Who's asking?
Moonplaner is going to inhale the cigar smoke and blow it in his face. Moonplanter of the Bannermanes, mind explaining what happened here?
I don't know. I came here to fix a clock. And... he holds his head.
You know anything about a clockwork setting up bombs in this tower?
If I did, I probably wouldn't have taken the job.
Alright, using the don't trust anyone feat, I'm gonna sense motive on him.
Man, go for it.
Yeah, hunting prey, of course.
Wonderful. And with that, you get the feeling he's being pretty truthful if the bump on his head has anything to do about it.
Apologies for the cigar smoke.
Guilty until proven innocent.
Sometimes you gotta shake the tree to see what falls out.
Yeah. Among these other people, yes, Bellhop, Moonplaner, you guys do see that these are all the currently missing people. Like, we're just that were up here, and taking apart all of them. They kind of like look around. Oh my God! I thought we were gonna die.
Not with the Bannermanes watching your backs.
And if you're helping Ticker undo his binds, yeah.
Yeah, Ticker's free.
And he kind of like rubs his wrist. Yeah, damn, man. These guys over here, they were saying something about these mirror guys. They're watching them or something, and they just left. They were supposed to turn them off, but they never came back.
Turn what off?
The bombs.
The robots. Wait, the bombs?
The bombs.
One of the Kirans probably kind of speaks up. Yeah, we were hostages. They were gonna threaten us if their plan. I don't know what their plan is. They kept talking about the plan. They said if it didn't work, they were going to use us as a bargaining chip.
Oh.
And then we didn't see them past there. They left. They said we got to go help the others. And then nobody came back.
Well,
you can rest assured all those mirrors have been dealt with.
Yeah.
Yes,
there's-
and you're safe now. We're gonna make sure that everyone gets safely back to their families and back to their homes. And there's still enough time to enjoy the ball.
Mhm.
If you want to join, of course. Wait, these are all the staff workers for the ball? Oh, some of them are, I guess.
If you're asking around, yes, a majority of these people seem to be like different, staff, like people who are like supposed to be helping out with the ball. Like they were either like the waiters, the waitresses. Like I was supposed to be at Cafe's Cafe. Like like I hope she's not too mad or whatever. Like all that. Like,
Trust me, they won't mind. Just do us a favor. Put in a good word for me and Sarsi when you get back to work, if you do want to go back to work.
No,
okay.
no. Bellhop, we've got it well in hoop. These ponies deserve a vacation. Don't.
Yeah,
They've been
you know what?
tied up for who knows how long now.
You know what?
And you're going to ask them to go back to work this minute?
Well, I don't know. Maybe they want to do it's still a fair price. It's still a fair salary. They gotta live.
Listen, go home to your families, and I'm sure there'll be something at your front door waiting for you.
That
It is Odyssey after all.
Actually, yeah. Happy Odyssey, everybody.
Happy Odyssey.
Happy Odyssey.
Happy Odyssey.
Happy Odyssey.
And Mr. Ticker, here, you look a little thirsty. Have a drink.
Thank you. And like he sips it. Damn, I hate golden Bordians.
Mr.
Yeah,
Ticker,
yeah.
would you be willing to come by the CIA once we get things settled down? We need to ask some questions about the individuals who brought you up here.
Look, man. Yeah, sure. Like he just kind of like nods. Yeah. Yep. I'm okay with that. And he stands up, cracks his back a little bit. Who are these CIA guys?
Wait, what's their acronym?
Calligraphy Intelligence Agency.
Calligraphy Intelligence Agency.
And he kind of like, that sounds fancy.
They're the Koanor's Bannermanes.
More power to him, I guess. And he stands up. Damn. It's gonna leave a mark. And you guys start like, heading downstairs, yeah?
Yeah, let's round everybody up.
Wait, that door is still closed. How do we open it?
Well, you get down to the bottom. You probably ask that question just in time to see that there is perhaps one person who is on the other side who could totally help you open this one. That's right. It's it's that. It's yeah. He kind of just like he clicks it. About time you got here, he says. And hang on, I need to load up the map because he seems to have been busy.
And Moonplanet would collect the names of all the civilians who were trapped up here, so we can follow up with them later.
Yep, I'm going to tell you they are civilians with numbers. If they are important, I'll give you the names. But man, that's a lot of civilians, and I'm not just gonna make names and I'm gonna forget them later.
But we have their information.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, it'll be passed over to the CIA where they can follow up with investigations and whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bigger question: where did that guy that put us in this room go?
Oh, look
Where's
at
that?
that.
We put ourselves in this room, didn't we?
No,
There was a train that took off at 8 o'clock, I remind you.
yeah, I know, but yeah, this guy right here that invited us. Oh yeah, just get inside. It's fine.
Yeah.
Just get inside.
Yeah,
Where the
he's
fuck did he go?
He's not currently there. Old Bird, however, as you guys as he opens the door, you guys just see a lot of like clockwork things just toppled over, zapped to all shit, blown up, like just like behind him. And Old Bird is just kind of like he's like like dusting off his metal a little bit. Whew!
Nice.
He still got it.
Yeah, and he holds up a spoon that he apparently beat them all with.
Yeah, without all that gunk in your system, you're actually kind of useful.
And he kind of like looks back. Well, I didn't buy this body for nothing.
Well, you'll be happy to know that Moon Planner will gesture to the civilians. We found everyone safe and sound. Stop the plot to blow up the clock tower and destroy this train station.
Woo! He says, you know, like he does like a little like old person's like yippee, you know, like around in a circle. Yeah, yeah, like that kind of like. He just like a little left and right dance on his wheels, you know. Hell, I haven't had this much fun in years.
Thanks for having our back, Mr. Hoffman.
For timeless glory, he says, and he gives you a salute.
Oh, everybody.
Pop it right back.
God,
1, 2, 3, for timeless
timeless
glory.
glory.
for timeless glory.
Right.
And with the hostages saved, old Bird renewed back to his younger self. I'm sure of it. For timeless glory was said. That's where we're going to end session today.
Hold on, real
Yeah.
quick.
What?
Quicker, let's go get those Cinnabon buns.
Hey, we more than
I think we
Earned
it. Yeah.
Everybody gets the
You
cinnamon
said it,
buns.
Wicker.
Everybody.
They will not
Let's
charge you
go.
for these cinnamon buns on account of saving, you know, people. Like I
Yeah,
feel like that's a
we
good
are- we are
reward.
going to the bakery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just
Line
hear
it up.
Old Bird behind you, like he's just going down the stairs.
Echoes, pastries. Oh,
Bakery's
bakery.
on the
Yes, go to Yes, aren't they the ones that made like pretzels for Electra?
Yeah,
I remember those being over here.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
Sashi.
and we. Okay, Peku's Pastries is at the other fucking. This is just a.
Yes, they're rival bakeries. I see.
Sarsi,
What?
we should also think of getting some ingredients for the you know what.
Oh, that's a good idea. A one-stop shop.
Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and push the button, so that'll wrap up session for today. Everybody say bye, 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 bye.